I'm not late. I was just sitting here waiting to see who would complain. Within 30 seconds, you guys are complaining. Pika. Just checking. It's so funny though because I'm not usually late, and max I'm like 5 minutes late, if anything. How are you guys? Happy Tuesday. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing okay? What a week. And it's only Tuesday. Y'all staying safe out there? Oh, that's right. We are on Kick. Hold on. Let me pull Kick up. Sorry, guys. I keep forgetting. I'll try to do better at monitoring that, but I just suck at it, okay? I suck at Kick. It's just a lot. Like, there's just a lot of flashies, a lot of chaos over there. So, all right. What y'all doing? How's your day? Hey, brother. Hey, Tia. Do you enjoy Kick? I'm glad you guys like it. It's overwhelming for me. Hey, Revival, Pika, Tracy M again, Cat, Cotton Candy, Nana Banana, Bubblegum Truth, Beth, Auburn Warfare. I got all my chores done, so I figured I'd come play for a little bit. Hey, Flower Girl, Liberty Farmer. Look at her. She's on both fucking apps cussing me. Hey, Bulldogs. Amy, Ohio. Pointer Lover, Steph Not That Steph. Mama Angie, Marcy, Glad to Binky, Tia, Missy, Sim Sarah, Dazed and Amazed, Good Vibes, V, Leonard Love, Mickey, Julie, Blondini, Hannah, Peace, Love, and Charla. Too Old for This. That's awesome. Yeah, you can actually get some really good shit on there. Like, I am all about the savings. Weekly ads for the grocery stores usually come out in your Sunday newspaper or Monday newspaper, depending on where you're at. I am still old fashioned. I have the apps now too, so I can go on and like look at them. But our grocery stores all change weekly ads on Wednesdays, so I get my like what grocery store I need to go to. Hey, Petty, Mercedes girl. A commercial came on and you jumped? Oh, God. Hey, K Mystic. Oh, I'm sorry, Amy, to hear that. Really sorry. Hey, Southern Cats. You like the chat better on Kick, T Guzzler? Oh, see, there's already these weird bot things. Thank you, Rubber, for catching that. I don't know why they hit pretty heavy at times. Hey, Crackerjacks. Dapper, aka Tangerine. Hello. Pretty Orange Kitty. Ninja Girl. You love Kick? Tia Maria. Yeah, that's something for a lot of people I worry about. Hey, Lovelock, Hannah. It's kind of, from what I understand, I've never done anything with Twitch, but it's more in line with the gamer platforms like Twitch and things like that, which isn't my thing. So, hey, Hannah. I think I said that, but a contentious woman. Yeah, Pointer Lover. That's what it does for a lot of people. It's the no ads for you. Got it. Completely understand. That's why I don't mind having both. It does nothing. I just forget about it. So I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you guys on Kick. I just lack the ability of monitoring 5 million things at once. Mega Stella. You seem to chat a lot more on Kick. Hey, Leo. Wherever you feel comfortable. Lynn Love and Light. It feels freer over there. See, it doesn't for me, but I'm not wild in chats as is. Like, I don't say all the things and do all the things. So nothing changes for me. Thank you, Rubber. Hey, Banana Pug. Hey, Marcy. Oh, I'm sorry, Aisha. It's because if you're on the East Coast, I'm 3 hours behind you guys. So that's a big, like, when you guys morning lives, now I'm 3 hours behind. So they're going live at like 9 o'clock their time, which is 6 o'clock my time. Shit, if they go live at 8:30, anybody on the East Coast, that's 5:30 my time, and I'm usually working at that point, so I miss a lot. Hey, Hartley. I'm here in the bushes. Becca. Oh, Jay Fox, if you put the followers only for 1 to 2 minutes, I believe it helps with bots. Let me see if I can do that. Age of account. Custom. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, it doesn't give you, it says hours is the only one. Let me check. Sorry, let me look and see if there's something I can do with that. Gives you the age of account, but the 1 hour is the shortest amount of time. User accounts must be following age to chat. So if I do, okay, so that might help too, because it's if the account is an hour. Okay, let's try that. Doesn't say they have to be a sub of mine or a follower of mine for an hour. Let me see on this. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try to figure this out and see if there's something I can do with that. Okay, there's my mods. There's the chat, channel emotes. I might have to check it later, but I changed that to the account has to be at least an hour old. I'll play with it later and see if I can figure something out. Followers only chat. Subscribers only chat. Oh, you know what? Hey, let's try this. Instant. Let's do that. If they want to chat, they have to be a follower. Okay, I got it, J Fox. I did instant, but let's do 6 minutes. Okay. I put it on followers only for 6 minutes. So if you're new on Kick and just follow you'll have 6 minute window, but that's probably a good buffer. And then the account has to be at least an hour old. Hopefully that will kind of slow it down some. Thank you, J Fox. Okay, glad to Binky. Thank you. Deborah, Emma Swan. I got hit at the end the other day too, so it's not just at the beginning. Hey, Bosco, KB. We'll see if that helps though. YouTube, I'm just a creature of habit, and I understand YouTube a little bit more when I still don't even understand it, but I'm a creature of habit. Music City Mom. SS. Yeah, I'm not wild like that. SS is like, watch this. I can say all the things over here too. And I'm going to. I do too, Hartley. I like YouTube. Hey, Amber. Thank you, J Fox. I appreciate that. Hey, Fit and Curvy. Oh, Aisha, yeah, you have to adjust for the time difference all the time. Earth Dog, for me, it is 4 minutes to 4. So 4 p.m. Yeah, you guys, like when I go live at 8 p.m. my time, it's 11 o'clock for the East Coasters. It's 4, almost 4 here, Leo. Hey, Hershey. Hey, Earth. It's all rainbows and Skittles. Hello. I don't know what's up with Marissa, but she decided she could come back as mean as she left. Not shocking. Hey, Clemson girl. Some things never change. Hey, Brandywine. All right, you guys ready to roll? Let's get going. I'm looking at. Hey, gotcha. I do, J Fox. I just looked at it. I just looked at it. I don't fuck around with much of that over there. Okay, let's get this show on the road. We're gonna go over this. Some of you missed it, so we'll go back through the beginning of it. We're gonna talk about Julie's mockery of the court. And for anybody that is sick of the Julie content, click out. Sayonara. You don't have to be here. Nobody's forcing you to be here. But just like the BJ stuff, it's important to me to detail people's own words, their behavior, their actions. And when you come on this app and fucking constantly lie and have made up some incredibly interesting lies about myself lately, don't cry. You asked for it. You said you wanted it to stop the other day. Well, the number one fucking mistake was lying on me, repeatedly lying on me from start to finish. From the very beginning of me going back through and trying to figure out what you had said, what you were even doing, you came out and started lying. And you have only got more bold with your fucking lies. Your little group is really kind of in overgear, and you're doing yourselves a lot of favors by looking foolish. But I'm here for it. Ultimately, fuck around, find out. All right, let's see what we're up to here. So we are going to go back and finish out. Well, for some of you, you haven't seen this. This is October 10th. So interesting little side notes before we get going here is October 10th is right in the time frame of when Brittany J filed the ROs against Clue and Cletus, which was October 2nd. And the final hearing for those were October 13th. So this mock trial that Julie did of the RO hearing and how she thought that was possibly going to go falls right in that time frame. And it's just been one insane situation after another. Oh, yeah. Only thing I discovered was a lot of people have to now be postponed due to her BS. Well, there's a couple things going on. So what she detailed the other night, Rowena, was that, okay, full transparency, we've got untruthful narrators on both sides, proven untruthful narrators, proven liars. BJ and Julie both have been proven by their own statements to be chronic liars. Okay, so we're trying to weed through the middle of both of them. But what Julie tried to do was she tried to imply to her audience that I was in contact or could have been in contact with Craig's attorney the day of court. What happened, though, was there was something that took place in the court that they needed to clear the courtroom for. So by the time Julie's case had started to be heard, it was at the end of the day. So they weren't able to finish the court hearing. But Craig's attorney was there. Craig and Brittany, because I think it's the same attorney now. I don't know. I don't even know who the fucking attorney is that's representing them, nor would I ever be in contact with them. That's just stupid. But I think what Julie is doing is she is prepping her audience for her loss, because if you follow the laws, Julie is not going to have enough based on the laws. And her own stories detailing a man who had evidence and proof and abuse was denied a final order of protection. So that's my opinion, is it will be tossed on the basis of the law, which, hey, that's where I've always stood. However, Julie is chronically in denial. So one thing that I think Julie has learned is that in these situations, unless you are a party or a member of the family of one of the parties involved in this hearing, you cannot easily access the transcripts or the information that's going on in court. So I think she feels a little comfortable forgetting that there's likely people that will be getting the transcripts of this court hearing, because she implied and tried to put it off to her audience that Craig and Brittany were not in contact with the attorney. The attorney could not reach them. I call bullshit on that. I'm sorry. The attorney showed up to represent their client. I don't even know if there would be need for them to be in contact all day. Another thing about it is BJ came live later and stated that she was in constant contact with the attorney throughout that day. People are like, well, then she's not lying because that's Craig's attorney. No, it sounds like they're both involved, because the both parties, BJ and Craig, granted they have two different court situations going on, are being accused of the same things by Julie. The same police reports, the same behavior is her base accusations against both of them. So likely this attorney is representing both of them. Okay, long story short, I believe, this is my belief based on trying to listen to both of them, knowing that they're chronic liars. I believe it's similar to North Carolina. I believe that the judge has never required Craig to be there in person. The only person that has ever told anybody that that was a requirement by the court has been Julie. There has been no documentation to prove that the judge ever ordered, the first judge or the new judge ever ordered him to be there in person. They allowed a Zoom hearing to begin with. I don't know why that would automatically switch, but she has tried to put it off that the judge required him to be there in person. If he was required to be there in person by the judge, there would have been a default order granted. If he broke the judge's orders and was not there, he would have been easily scolded for breaking the judge's orders, and a default judgment should have been entered. It wasn't. So I believe that it's very similar to the situation in North Carolina, where their legal representation is allowed to go represent them and the defendant doesn't even have to be there. But because Julie feels very confident and comfortable in misrepresenting what is actually going on in court. Now, we have no indication either besides her words. She said that she had an attorney present that day. There's no indication that she does have an attorney, outside of her short that said her mom was going to be hiring one. I do not think he was ever ordered to show up in person, though, because that opens up an entire different situation. So they hired an attorney, I believe, same that Clue and Cletus did, to handle the allegations that Brittany made against them. They didn't have to show up. They weren't there on Zoom. None of that. I believe that's very similar to what's going on with Craig. And now that it's been postponed till April 8th. BJ's private citizen's complaint, non-indictable offense, comes up on the 1st of April. So now that has been pushed back. The RO against Craig has been pushed back till April 8th due to a hiccup with the court and them not having time to get through it. But here's another thing. If there was so much sufficient evidence to back up her claims, this is multiple times that they have been in the courtroom and nothing has been granted further, it means to tell me that they don't see an emergent need for a final order of protection. Granted, the TPO continues to stand throughout this case, but there is no urgency from the court, and that's kind of a big indication. But like I said, I think Julie is spinning stories and once again trying to set up the whole thing because I think she is very aware that this is likely based on the law going to get tossed, rightfully so. It will not, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, take it for what it is, pass the Silver v. Silver two-party test that final orders of protection in New Jersey have to go through. There is no previous history. There is no documentation of that. So I think she's setting up this whole thing of, oh, nonsense is interfering. No, bitch. The only person doing this shit, and she made this huge, like, fucking to-do about how I brought it up. Well, yeah, I brought up the fact that you name drop this friend of yours who's a attorney and a judge, and because it's in every one of the fucking lives. Every live that you have done, puffing your chest, whether it's at BJ and Craig or anybody else, you name drop and put these people that you're getting advice from in the middle of your shit. It wasn't randomly that I brought it up or anything to do with me. It's your own words, Julie. So if that attorney did mention to the judge that you've been saying those things, it's your fault. You're not going to try to pin this on me. There's no interference. I've never talked to anybody involved in this. I have no business further than documenting your words on YouTube. And what an embarrassment that people like you and Brittany find it to be okay to use court time and resources and then blame everybody else for your bullshit. It's very similar to what BJ did by blaming the clerk. And then we got to the entire fucking town. The entire town she ended up blaming. Julie, not very far off. We're kind of headed down that road. Everybody else is at fault. How dare they not do this? I mean, the attorney that was advising you allowed you to go to court by yourself the first time. That's why your mom was going to hire you a different counsel as is. Where's your man? Your family is in so much danger, but your man isn't even woke up when you have to call and make police reports. The man that lives in the house to protect his family, you don't even wake him up. You just file a police report, and then he isn't even accompanying you to court. Something's weird here. Fuck no, I wouldn't lurker. Anybody that knows me knows better than that, and you don't even have to know me to know that that's a crock of shit. That's not even going to happen. Their fucking entitlement and their fucking Karen tears are too much. It's play by play. They're about the exact same. Some are worse on some things and some are worse on others. So let's start. So what we are doing is we're going over when Julie thought it was appropriate. Big note here. You notice nobody screamed and cried that, oh my God, it's ongoing. We don't document any of this until after. Yeah, because it's never been a thing. She did a mock trial of what she thought was parody worthy of sorts of Brittany versus Clue and Cletus. And that's what this is. But the hypocrisy is very astounding in this one. So let's go. Well, if my computer will work. Give me a second. It's being a shit. Let me pull it up. For some reason, that tab doesn't want to work. Give me a moment. It's probably because I have too many fucking tabs open, if I'm being honest. I got you, though. And yeah, like I said, worst thing you could have fucking done was tried to come out here swinging and lying about me to cover up your own bullshit, because that made me go looking even further of what the fuck are you up to? And here we be. There's a lot of weird shit that seems to be passed over because of your shit. Okay, what is going on with this? Sorry, give me one moment. I don't know why this is acting a fool, but it is. I hate when that happens. And it's giving me the spin. It's not giving me a 404 error code. My computer's like, nah, bitch, we're done. You are not talking about this bitch anymore. Oh, here's another interesting one right here. Considering October 10th is the date of this, here is Julie's call out that I'm calling October 10th BS day for Beijing Dylon. This is from September 16th. Well, I play with this other one. I'm going to play this one for you guys. Let me pull it up really quick. I just find the hypocrisy in all these to be astounding. Oh, see, that one's working. It'll come out.
Hello, Nicole. How are you? Thanks for coming. I scheduled this live late, but I said something last night at the end of the live stream I did updating about Spencer that I wanted to make sure that allegedly with Brittany J or opinionated with Brittany J and Craig, Dylon Diesel, the Watchman, heard. I want to make sure that they heard it and all their little sick ends heard it because it was at the very end and it wasn't planned. So I wanted to put it out in a more official way. And that's letting them know that October 10th is what Julie Skolnick has designated to be the day I call bullshit on the lawyer. And I will explain further.
Okay, so this is from September 16th. And it's in regards to October 10th, which I'm going to show you what she did on October 10th. So this was September 16th. Date of significance here is this was after the C&Ds went out.
Thank you all for being here. Nicole, can you hear me okay? Thank you. Thank you, Lisa. When you're coming in, please hit that like button and consider subscribing to the channel. You don't have to become a member, just subscribe. Hello. Thanks, Trace. I'll give an update about Spencer at the end of this. I want to put this at the beginning. Thank you, Post.
Rowena, you're in here. Did you happen to see that a cable guy, you said you have missed a bunch, but did you guys know that a cable guy can be you can be victimized by a cable guy? Hold on. I got to start here because some of you might not understand some of my jokes going in today. So let me just, let me make sure you know. So Julie is in the midst yesterday. This was yesterday. And then we'll go back. Let me get my brain on track here. So yesterday we listened to a short little section here of Julie telling a story about Al that she videoed. He was having issues with their cable, but just take a quick little listen.
Product sucks. Everything about this company sucks, right?
So
he's like, this freaking box and da-da-da. And
she's talking about Al having an issue with their cable.
He calls the cable company on the phone and he's yelling into that phone. Like, this is what I hear Al say. I was like, I hear Al say, you suck. You suck. Your company sucks. Your cable company sucks. Your service sucks. Your product sucks. Everything about this company sucks, right? He's screaming this into the phone. I was trying not to laugh because I know he was mad, but he was screaming into the phone and he was so annoyed. And he's been annoyed with this cable issue, right? And he says, like, we pay all this money every month. And it's like, we had it 3 months and I've had more problems. And every time I got to get up and reset the box. I'm watching it on YouTube. And the guy who tried to help him on customer
Chaz. I hope that's not possible.
Service only made Al more aggravated. Okay. Because of course they always blame the victim, right? They say, did you pull any wires on your TV? Right?
It's very clear. Does she not understand, Aisha, that he can be heard in the background of her videos? And she has returned after going to see what the issue is during some of these screaming fits that you can very well hear audibly in the background, shaking. I don't know. I don't know if Al's got anger issues or not. Not my fucking issue. But he is very noticeable in the background of some of these videos. And this doesn't seem like a one-off situation of the screaming and the hollering. So I'm not reaching anything. I also am not trying to shame Al in any way, but he drops the F word, the F slur, just like Craig, and rambles in the background. So not much difference. Marked clear from DirecTV. Hashtag nobody's victim, not even cable. Rowena, thank you for the super chat.
It's never like their problem, the cable's problem, right? It's an optimum. But who knows for how long we're going to keep it. They blame. He's like, I didn't pull any freaking things. You think I would know it? And he's like, and if I did pull any, the cables, I would know how to put it back in. That's not the problem. You're the problem. The company's the problem. This box is the problem, right? So the next day on Sunday, all right, I filmed out and I was just gonna talk to him about how funny it was to me.
And I don't have a problem mentioning this because I mentioned it about BJ. She's slurring midday stream, early evening stream for them, I'm assuming. But this was yesterday afternoon and she is fucking slurring her own ass off. Granted, you're over 21, you can drink. But hell, I don't know if it's drinking or what, but she's even foaming at the corners of her mouth. So while we point the same shit out about BJ, I think it's only fair to point them out about her. They're both lockhouse. Lockout on lockout crime. Just like I did with BJ. You come out, you're fucking lying, I'm going to dig my heels in deeper. You're damn fucking right. Because you're both pathetic and wasting actual resources to actual victims.
That he completely lost his shit over this cable box issue.
Right, Rowena?
And while he's explaining it to me.
Hey, Belinda.
And I'm filming him. He goes to show me, what happened, like to recreate the issue. And something happens and he can't get back into the game he was watching. Right? So actually, as I'm here talking to him about what happened the day before, something happened and they want him to re-enter the password. And then they said, that's not the password when it is the password.
To Revival's comment, you guys, you can talk about the exploitation of what you disagree with that she does to her adult sons that she uses for content. That's okay. I'm okay with that, but please do not use their names. I don't need to disrespect them. They don't get a choice in this. In fact, one, she even states cannot consent. So let's just show them more respect than she does and not mention their names. You can talk about how you feel about it, the exploitation in everybody's face. That is fine. Just be adult about it. Don't make wild accusations because they're looking for that shit too. And subs are not off limits with her. Just be very aware. She digs on everybody and I don't want anybody to be in that position. So thank you.
And again, Al starts losing his cool. Okay. And it's funny. It's funny. And I watched it.
Jay, you suck. I've checked a few of them and then walked away again. So I'm getting there.
Put it together in a little video. And it's hysterical to me because he's such a mellow guy. But given the current, and I really want to post it, but given the current environment where everything is so critiqued lately about me, I'm concerned about posting it because they're going to be like, look.
I should have never stopped. That's my own fault. I should have never stopped paying attention to the fuckery that she was doing and being encouraged to do. I should have never stopped paying attention. She's only gotten worse and emboldened by her fuckery.
Yelling and cursing the cable box and scream. I mean, he does say, what the, he says, what?
Thank you, Earth, for the super chat. Mark safe from crazy people like Julie. Bless that cable band's heart for dealing with these people, right? Exactly. I'd have hung up the fucking phone. Sorry, disconnected. Must be on your end. Hey, Rocky, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Appreciate you.
He goes, what the fuck? He's like, what the fuck is wrong with this fucking thing? It's like, I'm going to get up every fucking time and hit the cable. But I mean, it's funny. It's funny. And it's funny to see him do this because, I mean, it's a very real moment.
Yeah, she thought it was hysterical that he was raging out on the cable guy.
But what do you guys think? No wait to post. I wouldn't post it. It's so relatable, right? But I wouldn't just wait for a little while or make it members only. Don't post, they'll judge him. That's what I thought. And it's sort of sad because aggravated. Listen, okay? Because of course they always blame the victim, right?
Do you guys get blamed? Is it victim blaming when you're having issues with the cable guy? You guys caught that, right? That's the big portion of this that really just stands out to me. She's talking about him having a fit over their cable box and uses the phrase, they always blame the victim.
Aggravated, okay? Because of course they always blame the victim, right? They say
hashtag safe from being victimized by a cable box. Okay, back to September 16th really quick so you can hear what she deemed October 10th, and that's the video we're going to watch.
Cards. I'll talk about Spencer at the end. I love you guys.
No,
so I wanted to put this out in a more official way because it was at the end of my live stream yesterday where I talked about.
I don't even think it was off. It was just glitching. It sounds like Cajun Mama. It was just having issues like we all have.
Setting a deadline to call bullshit on allegedly with Brittany J. in the Watchman's Post, or AKA Brittany Jackson.
Gonna ask her sub, Rowena.
Craig Black.
Hey, that Ellen
of North Carolina. When you first mentioned the lawyer, Brittany, in one of your many probably now deleted live streams, although maybe it's still there, who knows? We all have it, doesn't matter. When you announced it to everybody back in July, it's now middle of September.
Hey, Craig.
When you announced it back in July that you were raising money, you were setting.
I better not ever say, like, shorten your name to just Craig's because they'll be like, Craig's in her fucking chat. No, it's Craig's Boots.
Up a GoFundMe or some fundraiser. I don't know if you announced the GoFundMe, but you announced the fundraiser.
No, her chat said not to.
I think maybe you were collecting. I don't know how you were collecting donations in the beginning.
Well, Hartley, you heard how to handle it. Get on the phone, scream and holler at them and say, I'm a victim. That should make it get there sooner.
Collecting it through the GoFundMe. Did you have that set up already? Or did you have privately donated? I think maybe the GoFundMe came.
What the fuck is a GoFundMe? Do we have a GoFund A, B, and C now? Like, what the fuck is a GoFundMe?
A little bit later. Not too long later, but later. Allegedly, my opinion, no lawyer. I think it was a cash grab for quick quick for something else. Papers, as Clue said. Yeah. Girl, bye. Tracy. I could say it just like Clue. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. I love
Sure
when she
did.
says that.
Princess. Kathy.
When she announced
Rip
it,
and go. I gotcha, SS.
somebody in your chat brought up me. And you didn't name any creators the day that you announced it. Hello, everybody. Hi, be nice. Dina and Good Gravy. It's a fake lawyer. Oh, I'm getting that feeling, guys. I'm getting the feeling. So let me tell you, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's the plan, Brittany.
Oh my God.
Here's what I have to say about the lawyer. So let's just go back in history real quick so you can understand, Brittany, what I'm saying here.
Oh, I love how she addresses Brittany the entire time. Caffeinated Duchess, thank you for the support. A GoFundMe me get this money. And there's no, like, I don't disagree. Brittany absolutely took over $10,000. We've gone through and detailed every bit of that from her subs. I think she definitely misappropriated funds out of that. She collected over what she says she used. It is what it is. That is not an argument. I do not see Julie and BJ much different. So anybody who says that I'm doing this for BJ or Julie, yeah, get fucked. They're one and the same to me.
Back in July, when you first announced
take the money and run,
intended to raise money for an attorney in order to...
No, she's got an extreme overbite, in my opinion. I don't know if she's had lip filler too, could be, but she has a very strong overbite, just bone structure of that upper jaw.
Take some type of legal action in some way.
Hey, body.
Right? Because you need an attorney to do something legal. That makes sense, right? You're not getting an attorney to bake a wedding cake for you. You're getting an attorney to take some kind.
And she does claim when her lip was red and had issues, Hartley is correct. She claims that she has a genetic disorder that causes other issues, but she does have a bone issue too, Hartley. It's not just with that. There's two things going on for sure.
Kind of steps that you need help with legally. Sending you an out, Spencer and his twin. Big
I'm done with that.
I appreciate.
Nope. This has nothing to do with that. I'm so sick and tired of that too. She can take that and stick it up her ass because I've never gone after her for that at all. Yeah, Craig's Boots, that was to do with when she was sick or whatever. That is a completely different situation. I know, Hartley. I appreciate you. But she has actually changed the story. So initially, let me set this clear so anybody that's wondering what we're talking about. She has claimed that people are anti-Semites. They're anti-Semitic, okay? Yes, we have heard Craig and Brittany go after Granny's watching and make claims about Granny's nose. Initially, that was never said. Nothing was ever said about Julie. Julie saw what Granny reviewed that was said to her. Julie demanded an apology on behalf of Granny. Then, months down the road, when they're reviewing her and she was snotting and sick, I think, which she cries as is, they made and mocked her lip. They were mocking and saying that she had a beak and shit. Okay, this is what happened. She changed it to they have said the chat over there is disgusting. But she's changed the story, and anybody that says anything about her looks, she uses, you are anti-Semitic. That is what is happening quite often. It's no different than BJ. And as soon as somebody criticizes her, she uses God. Okay? It's the same type of stuff. Yes, things have been said to Granny. Yes, insensitive things have been said in the chat to Julie. But anybody that criticizes her or points out things, that is not what it is. And I'm sick and tired of it. It's bullshit. You chose to come into a drama fucking community, going after parents of missing children, mocking their religion, doing all the fucking things. I don't agree with any of that. But I'm done with it being weaponized against me and others when that's not even remotely the case.
That purple dragon shill, and I'm sending love right back at you. And I'm going to give everybody an update about what's going on at the end of this, but I don't want to upset myself too early in this. So when you announced that, I suppose, because I watched it on replay, that somebody in your chat mentioned me, Julie Skolnick. And it was to stop people from, on YouTube, creators specifically.
I'll just be very clear. I'm addressing her because of her words. That's it. That's all. Nothing more than that. But I can't stand when people, when you're not even talking about that, they throw that up as a shield. It's the same exact thing I was talking about with the use of autism, autistic, any of that. It's to try and make people uncomfortable, to continue to criticize your behavior, because they can easily paint you as insensitive. You're targeting them, this, that, and the other thing. It's a fucking tactic of people like this to shut down the conversation and the criticism that they receive, because they are unwilling to take accountability for their actions, and they use stuff like that as a shield. It's not going to work over here.
Specifically, from doing whatever perceived harm you thought they're doing. Hi, Island. Hi, thank you for being here, my mod.
That's exactly right, Revival.
I'm so sick of this nonsense. It's so toxic and unnecessary. Agree. And that's why I want to put a deadline to it. Because frankly, Brittany, I'm not a little bitch.
Oh.
Let me repeat myself to you, Brittany and Craig. I'm not a little bitch.
Just remember this.
And I am not going to let you continually dangle this thing out here to raise money and to try to intimidate people you don't like me. You don't like me. I don't like you back. You started with me, not the other way around. Never forget that. You started with me. Very first live ever done about me,
I agree,
was in reaction to me asking to be taken out of the injunction. The attorney Lesniak, your attorney, had put me in multiple exhibits. I didn't know at the time. I thought it was in only one exhibit. It turns out it was in multiple exhibits. Not on to sue me, but on your side to help your case. And you made fun of it. And you told me that people, when I spoke out about that, like Smiley and Justin weren't bullying me in my chat, that they were letting me know that I'm going to lose my house.
And here she finally admits that it was Smiley and Justin that said that to her, even though she's still misrepresenting her own buddies at the time.
I was going to lose my house. Never said a word, bad word about you. Never said one bad word about you. Never, ever, never. Never.
And let me also remind you, the shit that Julie and BJ are doing by using our courts isn't costing Julie and BJ any money to do this. These filings that they continue to do, these ROs, are free to them. They're not paying for these filings. Guess who is? The taxpayers. The actual victims that these idiots are taking up court time and police resources to play their fucking nonsensical games online. That's even a grosser, Jesus, here we go. That's even a more disgusting thing when you think about it, that this doesn't cost them a goddamn dime out of their pockets. It costs the taxpayers who are funding this fuckery for them in their victimhood Olympics. Can we both just give them a fucking...
I didn't appreciate it.
I think as a community, we should just give them their fucking medals and let them fucking go in their own pasture because they're no different. I mean, they are in the same motherfucking pasture.
And I'll never forget it. It was the most extreme thing
Grossest
anybody on YouTube today had ever said or a threat made to me. Still to this moment, no one else has ever had the fucking nerve to say to me,
the fucking
threatening me, that I am going to lose my house. Only you, Brittany Nicole Jackson of North Carolina, said that to me.
You know, okay, chat, let's talk. If Brittany told you that you were going to lose your house, what would you do? Just a question. If Brittany told you you're going to lose your house, what would your reaction be? Laughter. Thank you. Yeah, she didn't. Brittany repeated what people were saying and then twisted it into her own victimhood. That's what happened there. Julius tried to use this as a thing all along, but it's a fucking joke as is. Like, why would you be even worried? But she needs to have justification for her switching, because at first she came over here and was poor Brittany. What's being done to her is so horrible. How dare you people? And then she wanted to fit in when she flipped sides. And so she had to have her own victimhood story because she was ignored.
That was a huge mistake you made. Huge.
There you go. F, F, F,
then,
F, 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 F. Good one, PsyOps.
When you announced in July your lawsuit, your fundraiser for a lawyer, for a lawsuit or some other legal action, whatever it might be, to stifle, stymie, silence creators on TikTok who you believe are causing you harm, even though all the harm is your own fault. All the harm is from the chaos you create yourself. And Craig, of course.
Well, if this isn't ironic.
Somebody in your chat, since I watched it on replay, said something about me. And you said, oh, Julie Skolnick. I need to talk to my lawyer about her. I need to write that down. I'm going to write that down. To talk to my lawyer about her too.
She did. She said, oh yeah, she's not on the list. Basically, I need to talk to my attorney about her too. You want me to talk to my attorney? BJ did. That is true. That's a true statement. Yep. Again, most of us laughed. Most of us with common sense laugh about shit like that. Sailor Purge Queen, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Hope you're doing well.
I was the only creator that you actually mentioned by name, first name and last name.
He was.
As somebody you were going.
That's exactly what happened, Hartley. And then BJ, being BJ, turned it into, they've been saying that to intimidate me all along, that I'm going to lose my house. BJ was trying to explain to Julie what was being said to her, and then turned it into her own victimhood. And Julie has doubled, tripled, quadrupled down, saying that she was telling her she was going to lose her house. I mean, I think B. Tim has explained this to Julie 5 million goddamn times, but she won't have it.
To talk to your lawyer about. The others were just to guess. And we're still guessing. Who is it that Brittany is using an attorney to go after? You've now held it out as a threat, as intimidation to creators since July. End of July.
So if it's a threat and intimidation that BJ was doing this about taking channels, would it be the same that Julie has been saying very openly her intent? Would that be intimidation and threats that Julie has been very much verbalizing her intent to remove BJ's channel? Would that be the same?
August. Now we're middle of September. And just this week, you said, oh, I'm going to talk to my attorney about elevated truth also. Now, all these months later, after you've collected your money, supposedly paid an attorney,
You're on
as you
fire
say,
today. Where's your woman?
you're going to talk to him about an elevated truth, somebody you never brought up before? Interesting.
She did.
Now you're going to talk to an attorney about this. So you're now throwing more people into this pile of people that you are trying to harass and intimidate.
Look, for anybody, this is what it is. She reminds me of Mitch McConnell. Okay, she looks like Mitch McConnell's long lost sister. I can't unsee it. I'm sorry. Cuss me later, but if you know, you know. She looks like Mitch McConnell's fucking sister. And I cannot unsee it.
With the threat of legal action by an attorney that you're using your subscribers. Island High, that was so sweet. You didn't have to do that. Sent 5 memberships, gifted 5 memberships. I appreciate it. So you're going to be OGs. Original.
Oh, damn it. Her and her real life things.
Gangsters. That's what my channel's called, the OGs.
He does.
Britt,
he does.
Marina Girl, Melissa, Sinlin, and Lisa M. That was so nice of you. Thank you, Agent 99.
He does.
I'm going to talk about Spencer at the end of this.
Do you guys know who Mitch McConnell is? Oh my God. Okay, let me do it.
You know, all the creators that...
I'm sorry. Okay, I apologize in advance for anybody that doesn't know who this motherfucker is. This is Mitch. This is the bitch, Mitch. Oh, it's gonna fucking... This... Sorry, I can't fucking unsee it, okay? It's just what it is. And no, I don't like him. Obviously. There you go. That's what I can't get out of my fucking head. All right. Here you go. Here's a better close-up. Okay. Yeah. I feel bad for Kentucky on that one. But there you go. That's Mitch McConnell for anybody that doesn't know.
Everybody supposes or guesses.
I can't stand Lindsey Graham either. Mm-hmm.
They're tough people. You know, you have to be a tough person to be on YouTube streets here.
It is.
Dealing with all the crap that you deal with, right?
Sorry, Erica.
They're all tough people. But make no mistake.
That's right, Dr.
If you threaten to take down... Hi, Penny. Thank you for being a gangster and OG for 1 month.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
He is Craig's Boots.
Oh, yeah. Please hit the thumbs up. Thank you. Make no mistake.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with it.
When you threaten,
they look alike. We don't have to worry about
the way that
their heritage.
Either their channel, if they use it for their sole livelihood or not, doesn't matter. It's our freedom of expression.
Julie McConnell.
When you threaten to take those down using an attorney.
I'm sorry. I can't fucking unsee it. I said it the other day. I was sitting here and I said to Kyle, I said, who's the guy I say looks like a fucking turtle? The politician. And Kyle's like, oh, because it was slipping my brain. And he goes, I said, Mitch. And he's like, yep. And I'm like, look. And he's like, oh my God, you're right. And I said, I can't unsee it. It's just a thing. All right.
Or maybe just to sue us. Maybe your intention was that I actually do lose my house. It's hard to know because so far, after all these weeks have passed.
Okay, if you're a fucking OG gangster, can we just talk about it for a second? First of all, first rule of the mob, we don't talk about the mob. First rule of Fight Club, you don't talk about the fucking Fight Club. Okay, like you break it there. And if you marry into a family, does that give you like secondary OG? Are you an OG gangster 14 times removed, kind of like my family tree has cousins that are 4 times removed. I don't know. Is that what we're dealing with here? Is you're an OG gangster 4 times removed? I have no fucking clue. But who is a gangster, an OG gangster that is worried about some trifling ass lion hoe, BJ, telling them that they're going to lose their house, even if that would have been the thing, which wasn't. BJ was repeating what other people had said and then turns it into her own victimhood. But an OG gangster is going to sit here and cry for fucking months. You said I might lose my house. Nah, they're going to fucking laugh. Tell me how much you cry. I mean, don't tell me, because we've already seen it every fucking stream.
Since you first mentioned the lawyer and my name.
The only difference between her and BJ is BJ's dehydrated like a motherfucker, according to her, and she can't cry on command. This bitch is the river runs wild.
Nothing has come of it. To be seen by the public.
Right.
To be seen by the public. An invoice is not a receipt. It's meaningless.
Oh.
You understand, Brittany? Look up the definition of invoice. Then look up the definition of receipt.
Look up the definition.
They're two different words.
One
starts with the letter I, I-N-V-O-I-C-E. One starts with the letter R, R-E-C-E-I-P-T.
There
receipt.
You go.
They're two different words. You showed an invoice, two invoices.
Sleeping with the fishes.
You did not show receipts. So for all you dummies in Brittany's gang, gummy gang,
I'm telling you, Susie,
who like to threaten and dox and do all your crap, Google it. They have two different meanings.
No.
Receipt is one thing, invoice is another. For those of you who've donated your own money.
I think that's why they probably bought a new house. So there's a room completely across the house, completely separate from him. He don't give a shit. He don't want to know what she's up to. I think that's very similar to the Craig and BJ. They're included on need to know information or the stories that these fools tell.
In the pursuit of some legal action, I'm sure, has been promised against creators. But what I was saying is that these creators, including myself.
Oh, including herself.
It doesn't make you rest easy knowing somebody is collecting thousands of dollars from their subscribers using manipulative tactics and strategies. And
yeah, no shit. That's why BJ was getting addressed over and over again and has been, because she lies and she manipulates. Not much different than you. You just don't do it for monetary value. You do it for attention. Your
bullshit stories and everything else you do. It doesn't make the creators rest easy at night knowing this is going on.
Jesus Christ.
Doesn't matter who you are. Nobody wants to be thrown into litigation unnecessarily.
Oh,
Frank Silent High.
What I had her turned down. Sorry.
They say invoice is a request for payment, basically. That's right. Yeah, it's a request. Hey, I mowed your lawn. Here's an invoice. It's a bill. Now pay me. And then when you pay me, I will give you a receipt showing that I have accepted that payment. I'll even show the type of payment. The payment was made in cash. The payment was made by this credit card. That way, if there's a dispute later on.
Thanks for telling us all how that works. I'm bumping it forward.
Anything. Nobody has received anything. Nobody has seen receipts of anything. Nobody has been named in anything. There's nothing on a court docket.
Then why are you freaking out?
There's nothing. And I'm not going to sit here, Brittany. Listen to me. Pay attention, Brittany. If you're not watching, one of your sycophants will be watching. One of your minions will be watching, and they'll report back to you, I'm sure, immediately. If you're live right now, they're probably reporting as we speak, twisting my words and saying things I don't say. Because the people who write to you, I don't know. In my opinion, they're not the brightest, and maybe they like the drama. They love it, in fact. They love the drama. So do you. It's the only reason people are watching you.
I like the only reason we're watching you.
So it doesn't sit well with me. And it doesn't sit well with any creator who's being threatened, who's having this looming over their heads, this, this threat of legal action against them, try to take down their channels. In fact,
now I want to remind you that she's trying to put it off that it's so serious that people are having a hard time sleeping at night. Mind you, what we're about to watch is her doing an entire mock trial of this legal situation that Brittany was trying to do. Seems to me she kind of enjoyed it.
Your partner, Craig, who is on the mic constantly, your partner on your channel, Craig, you're going to get served the papers. You're going to be sued. You're going to lose your channel. He even sang it, Brittany. He said, remember, guys? Put a 1 in the chat if you remember Craig singing. You're going to lose your channel. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember that. We're going to lose our channels. That's taunting, Brittany.
Oh.
Craig's taunting us. You're taunting.
Oh.
You're inciting people.
Well, fuck.
You're inciting people. Listen to me, Brittany. Not people are inciting against you. You, Brittany, are inciting against people who are creators like me, like Clue, like Granny, like Queen, like Jay, like Nonsense, like Elevated Truth, or whoever else you've decided to try to intimidate, harass, and incite against. Using not your own money, but raising money from, oh, look, Brittany, all these people. Maybe one of your mods can take a screenshot of all the people who heard Craig say, you're going to lose your channel. When you get those papers, you're going to this. All these threats. Well, I'm done with the threats, Brittany. I'm done with the motherfucking threats. Listen to me. Don't fuck around. October 10th is the deadline that I call bullshit. That I, Julie Skolnick, calls bullshit on your lawyer. I'm not going to let you go on forever with this crap. You raise money. You've raised thousands. It's put up the fuck up. October 10th. Put up or shut the fuck up. You're either going to have something that, not just Julie.
Well, according to Julie, wouldn't that be a fucking threat? Wouldn't have that been a threat in taunting what she's demanding here? Tell me again that they're not exactly the same.
But everybody in the public, because you put it out publicly. You put it out publicly. You raise money publicly on YouTube for this attorney.
Oh my God. Julie Skolnick, were you taunting and trying to intimidate me by threatening me that you were going to sue me? In fact, you just did that the other day. Oh no. Should I call the popo ho? If you're having headphones or volume issues, please turn them down. 5, because I'm going to play a clip that I can't adjust the volume on. 4, 3, 2, 1. Julie, call the popo ho. Oh, never mind. I shouldn't suggest that to you because you already waste enough of their time. You are. And yes, for anybody that says nonsense, you called the cops. I sure fucking did. I called Brittany's police department and gave them my name and my phone number and said, hey, you get a bunch of fucking stupid calls saying I'm a child predator. Here's my information. If you need anything further, you got my name and phone number. Basic call, not reporting Brittany, not reporting anybody. Myself. Went real life on my motherfucking self. Sure did. Carry on.
All out there to intimidate us. So we need to see something publicly. We need to see something. And don't say, I don't know you anything. I don't have to show you fucking do. You do, because you collected money, Brittany. You looked up the law yourself. Theft by deception. Theft by deception. You have to prove the onus, the burden is on you to prove that you have used the money for its intended purposes. Meaning an attorney to do something to the people that you've been intimidating since mid-July when you started your fundraiser. The onus, the responsibility is on you and Craig to prove that you are using the money for its intended purposes. And I'm giving you a deadline, October 10th, as put up or shut up. Hi, Mullins girl. Put up or shut up. What do I mean by that? You're either going to have something that everybody can see, right? Someone gets served papers, something happens legally, something's on a docket, something actionable that we could take action on ourselves, right?
Oh.
Because, as Clue says, as I say, if I got served papers, well, bitch, you're going to get a countersuit immediately. Same thing with Clue. Same thing with all of us.
Oh.
You don't think we're going to fight you? We'll fight back harder. With way more support, way more money, and way more intelligence. Enough is enough with the bullshit. You're not going to intimidate us. You're not going to threaten us. I'm not going to have your boyfriend there singing his stupid little songs while he sexually harasses a cat.
Oh, she's serious.
Threatening our channels. Telling Cletus he's going to put a cap in his ass. someone you're threatening a lawsuit with. If you show no action by October 10th, Brittany, what's going to happen? Number one, everyone is going to know you're a liar, which we already know you're a liar, but a liar about the fundraiser for the lawyer. We're going to know you're a liar. Again, Brittany, don't say we don't have to show you anything. Yes, you do. If you had paid the attorney.
Just an FYI, we didn't need all of this to know that Brittany was a liar. That was proven a long ass time ago. Carry on, though. Puff that chest some more.
Your own money and had never done a fundraiser, you would not owe us anything. You would not owe us anything. You wouldn't have to tell us anything about legal strategy, about using a lawyer. But because, listen to me, Brittany, because you raised money on GoFundMe, which has its own policies, for an attorney, you must.
I need to look and see what this GoFundMe is.
Use the money raised in that fundraiser, you raised in a public way, for its intended purposes, and you know exactly why. Otherwise, it's theft by deception. It's a crime. You could go to jail for it. And if you don't have anything legal done by October 10th,
been knowing,
and continue to raise money or talk about an attorney taking down channels,
I don't know.
I, Julie Skolnick, will consider that harassment.
Oh,
intimidation.
Oh, shit.
And I will sue you for it. I just talked to Al about it.
Oh, shit the bed. Again, a reminder, this is September 16th that Julie was issuing this deadline. I think it was September 17th around then when creators got the C&Ds from Brittany that we know were a fucking shit show. Especially considering one of those C&Ds that she sent out was somebody she was already in litigation with, which she will be paying the repercussions for very soon. But here's Julie. Look at me, guys. I can do it better.
I'm not a little bitch.
Oh, well.
I'm not going to let some little piece of crap, lying sack of crap like you, Brittany. You're pathetic. Your husband, your baby daddy's abusive. He's abusive on the channel. He's abusive to women. He's abusive to protected classes of people.
He's not only abusive to women, he's also abusive to men. He's just an abusive motherfucker. Okay. Nobody's arguing that.
In his words, in his threats, in his...
Well, shit, seems to me you're doing the same thing that they do. The exact same thing. Oh, irony.
Showing a GUN on a live stream, saying he's literally going to use that to put a cap in the ass of Cletus. We are packed. We are heated. We got GUNs in every room. You're not going to keep doing that, Brittany.
Oh.
Did you hear me, Brittany? Let me repeat myself. Let me repeat, okay? Here's what's going to happen. On October 10th, if nothing has happened until then, so you have this time between now and October 10th, which is weeks away, several weeks away, to do something with the money for the attorney, using the fundraised monies for their intended purposes to show that you have not committed a crime of theft by deception. And if you don't show in a public way between that everybody can see and understand, and yes, you owe us that because you raised the money through a fundraiser. It's a crime if you don't use it for its intended purposes. And then after October 10th, you mentioned that lawyer again, talking about creators and doing them some kind of harm, legally threatening them, intimidating us with the use of an attorney, with the money for which you got from your donations. I will consider it harassment, and I will sue you for harassing me.
Oh.
Because it's already been harassment. It's already been intimidation. That's what you're trying to do, intimidate people. Everybody knows it. Everybody sees it. Everybody knows how much you lie. Nobody trusts you. That's why we can't. You think we can believe a little piece of paper that I could print out on my printer? Square invoice?
Oh my gosh, fun,
nope,
right?
We can't believe that. We need something real from an attorney. And I do believe, check with an attorney, that anyone who believes she is going to go after them legally can put a demand deadline for a short period of time, so potentially well before the 10th. Yes. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Right.
I mean, and I feel confident in saying that I may have been, or she wants me to think that I'm a person that she's going to take legal action just because I was the only person she named. She's not even filing in the right jurisdiction, is she? Well, it depends what she's doing, Rose Petal. So, in my opinion, what I think Brittany's doing, which is different than the other, because we don't know what she's doing. We frankly don't know. It's all just a guess. This is my guess at what she's doing, as if I don't have to be threatened to be sued and served. This is daily harassment. It is, Tina. It is. And it's not just for me. And, you know, I mean, we got strong people here, and maybe everybody doesn't want to admit how it feels to have the threat of having something that you've worked so hard on, like your YouTube channel, or you depend or both, you know, and a source of income for yourself, to be threatened to be taken away.
But it's okay when it's done to other people. I don't know. I don't know if that was you or not. Just a reminder, that threat of the gun was so fucking scary to her when a creator was threatened at the same time. She was so worried about it. She made a parody of it.
Yeah, and I take your money. All I wanna do is and I take your money. All I wanna do is and I take your money. All I wanna do is and I take your money. MIA, third world democracy. Yeah, I got more.
This was done September 7th for anybody that wants to know.
Records in the KGB. So, no funny business. You already are. Summer murder. Summer let go. Summer murder. Summer let go. All I wanna do is and I take your money. All I wanna do is and I take your money. All I wanna do is and I take your money. All I want
I mean, well, most of us were documenting the danger of the reality of that. She was making a parody of it. This video right here that she's giving BJ the deadline of is September 16th. We're going to look at October 10th in a minute. She gave BJ the deadline of October 10th, but this video here was September 16th.
And it's not bullshit, because in the sense of like, it's not bullshit like the fear of it, because ask Granny and Barbecue. These two have been victims of Brittany J and her pals in a court in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And now Granny's a victim of Tony in a court in Oklahoma, being thrown into frivolous litigation for which she's had to pay tens of thousands of dollars, as has Barbecue Lady has had to pay tens of thousands of dollars. And
yep. And you come in here and say, watch this. I'm going to be the bigger victim of both of you.
Undergo months and months and months and months of
fucking wild
sleepless nights, stress, harassment, threats of going to prison
constantly.
So, I mean, it's not an idle thing. It's not like, oh, you know, Julie, what are you taking it so seriously? Well, this is a woman who signed a document with At Night Media.
Yeah.
Signing herself and with the attorney, Bruce Lesniak, in Pennsylvania, into a RICO case.
Bruce Lesniak? It's Bruce Castor and Joseph Lesniak. God, she's an idiot. Anyways, yeah. Real victims. Again, great way of using what's happened to them while you sit here and parody shit and give deadlines and ultimatums and poke and push.
She put herself in a RICO case and put two single moms in court. So it is to be taken very seriously. When she starts talking about putting people in litigation, she has done it. She has caused harm, actual monetary harm, emotional harm.
Yeah, she has.
Harm of intimidation, harm all the way around to Granny and Barbecue. She's already done it. She's
real harm. Yeah, that's a true story. Actual fucking harm that's cost them thousands of dollars. Sure did.
Learned nothing. She says, I wouldn't do that again. Bullshit. Look what you're doing right now, raising this money. I will not allow you, Brittany and Craig, to hold this shit over my head for months on end. You want to sue? You're right. You want to do a fundraiser? You can do a fundraiser. You want to sue? You can sue.
Isn't that interesting? She's telling people what the rules are.
Whatever fuckery you want to do legally, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do to prevent you from doing that. There's nothing I can do about that. But what I can do is say, after
right, Dina.
months have gone by with nothing coming of it, that I'm calling bullshit on you on October 10th and saying, if you haven't produced receipts and you keep going, not only have you broken a law of not using the funds for their intended purposes, but now you're just using it to intimidate me. The only reason we review entire live streams as opposed to clips is because our goal is not to build a false narrative to gaslight against her. Della says, exactly. Taking it out of context would be wrong.
Well, isn't that interesting that Della says they review full live streams of her? Who's Della? And when has Julie and crew ever reviewed full live streams? Because they actually have done a lot of counterproductive bullshit with their lies and their rumors. Hey everyone, I can't keep up with chat, but yeah, my puppy has to get immediate surgery due to his right testicle being lodged in his abdomen. Blessed to mom of 3. I'm sorry to hear that. Hashtag fuck you, BJ. I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for the support, but I'm really sorry to hear that. Sending positive thoughts for you and your puppy. That's terrible.
That's right. That's right. And really, I have rarely reviewed live streams of Britney's. I mock her.
When fur babies are sick, that is a horrible feeling in this situation.
Parody her. I do satires about her. Because
oh, good body.
The lies and the frustrations are so great that it becomes comical in a way. It's a comedy. Laughter, honestly, can be a way to deal with the stress of you constantly lying, intimidating, gaslighting, harassing, bullying
Hey,
people.
Lindsay.
Including whole communities of people who watch these creators that you are threatening, although you haven't said exactly who, right? It's a way to hold everybody, let's make everybody scared.
I mean, Sky's Burning, thank you for being a member for 3 months. You don't get a tardy slip today.
Let's try to intimidate everybody. There's communities of people in my chat, people in Cluminati's chat, people in Every Day with Jay for Justice's chats, Granny's Watching Nonsense, Queen Bee, now Elevated Truth, whoever else you decide. Enough is enough. Thank you, True Crime Karens. Thank you. So.
Sorry. Every time she does that little switch right there, the fucking, so I lose my shit. And yes, we've got it sped up, but this little pompous move here.
Thank you, True Crime Karens. Thank you.
Hey, Lindsay.
So.
Yeah, kind of seems like that. Hey, Bree, thank you for the support. Bree says, was that a statement that no one has been named?
Sophia Petrillo Bella. She's been a player for 1 month. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. That's the name of my channel. The OGs and the players.
Right. Other people have their issues.
She took a lot of money from Alma.
Oh, Angie.
Yeah, but she's throwing more people in is what the point of that is she's throwing more people in that's talk of using this attorney, but she's shown nothing after this has been months now. We're not talking about days or weeks. We're talking months. This was mid-July. It's mid-September. I'm giving her until October 10th. That's basically mid-October.
So factually speaking, the fundraiser started July 9th for Britney. of 2025. She even told her subs that there would be results very soon. She lied, she gaslit, blew smoke up people's asses. They continued to donate for the first 3 days. There wasn't even a give, send, go. They sent her private pay links. We know she collected, on her math alone, way over $10,000. And we know that there was 3-4 C&Ds sent to creators and nothing further from that. She has gone on to say that Rancher Harris, the attorney that she hired, sent letters to CPS and police and the DA and blah, 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 blah. It's very clear that BJ has misrepresented what it was going on to begin with. But yeah, unfortunately, she did once again try to legally dogpile on Jess. Queen and Clue, that was the first legal bullshit or what did she call it? BJ called it a courtesy.
To put up or shut up.
SS, what are you doing now?
And shut up means you don't bring up the lawyer again with talking about suing creators or doing anything to other creators with that legal fund, with the money you raised on the backs of your members, your supporters, not from your hard work,
Right.
but out of their own pockets, out of your people who support you's pockets, the people you manipulate to get their money. You gaslight. Speaking of gaslighting, separate note. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Proud for her mom. She is very cocky. Yeah, she says she won't.
Thank you, SS. No, I really do appreciate your smart assery, though, too. And now your babysitter is here, so you better behave. I'm just joking. But the beautiful Crimson has arrived. SS has been entertaining us with his, how many did I count? I think you got up to 10 F words in one sentence so far, SS.
Care. She's getting very cocky because she's using this threat of attorney, and Craig is using it too. He talks about it weekly. Every week there's another thing from him about how people are gonna, when do you get served? You're gonna get the papers. It's gonna be on September 1st. Oh, it's gonna be on September 3rd. It's gonna be this. You're gonna get a knock at your door. You're gonna get your letter. You're gonna get your paper. We're gonna take your channel. You're gonna lose your channel. Take out the competition.
Sorry, Crimson.
Right? You think, Brittany, you think the people who are watching
it was
these
impressive.
other creators are going to watch you instead?
I know. It's fun. He's trying
I think Craig is dumb enough to believe that. I don't know that you're dumb enough to believe that. She told a lot of people she needed $400 a month before pay her internet bill. Yeah. And then several people said they would send her money every month. Then she let it slip. That is because that she told her accountant her internet was like $70. The lies have been, it's like to go through all the stories, all the lies, all the manipulations. Oh, wait, did she ever get her freaking car window fixed? Remember that?
Some of us did. Some of us have been very, very much so on her ass and debunking her lies. Kind of the same energy I'm giving you. I think it's appropriate. You both deserve the same fucking energy.
Pictures of the car window broken, but she never showed it fixed after she got money to fix it. I mean, it's endless. It's endless with her. It's endless. The stories change.
I believe I can fly. That's all I can picture with the white cape.
Do that again.
Go away. I'm going to sing if I want. See?
Everything changes. And she just moves on. Just like today.
It is.
You know, today's Tuesday. You said last week.
Lindsay, September 16th. This is when she issued the deadline of October 10th to BJ. And then we'll look at the mock trial she did on October 10th.
You had the worst day. You were humiliated. You lost all your dignity when you had to take a drug test in front of a person watching you take a
supposedly she has a hobby. She's got a man. She's got all those things. She needs some medication, in my opinion. Oh, maybe she's got that too. I don't know what the fuck she needs, but whatever she's doing, She needs to do completely the fucking opposite. That's where I'm at.
Drug test. But you're
Or just log the fuck off because you're too thin-skinned for this fucking environment that you're trying to act like a badass in. Bitch, you ain't no different than the rest of us. My body cracks and creaks, and I fight my body to get out of bed. That's where we're at. Let's not act like badasses, okay? All of us are just a bunch of assholes with opinions. None of us are doing no damn fucking amazing thing.
gonna get the results of that drug test, and you're gonna show everybody, not your mods. That's not what you said. You said you're gonna show everybody, so you can put it to rest that you're not on drugs. Remember that, Brittany? Remember that, like, just days ago? I know you probably don't know what the friggin' day of the week it is, the way you handle your life. Yes, he called her a customer, not a client. I know. It's just bullshit. She didn't show a receipt. Please. She didn't show anything. It's nothing. It's nothing. And she's continuing, she and Craig, like, not like a little intimidation, literally saying, you're going to lose your channel in a fucking taunting song that you allow him to do and say. You allow him to act like a whole jackass all the time, running his stupid mouth all the time, making threats, including threats of violence, showing a weapon. You and Craig are very sick individuals, in my opinion. You're dangerous individuals, in my opinion. You've already shown yourself to be willing to put people like Granny's Watching and Barbecue Lady into frivolous litigation and make them pay tens of thousands of dollars to single moms for months and months and torture and torment them and laugh all the way while you're doing it.
Yeah, she fucking did. She sure did. And it's fucking bullshit. What has happened to Jess and Barbecue is fucking straight up bullshit. Nobody's denying that. In fact, I find it even grimier that while they were going through this, and it's been proven over and over again, the extensive lies that she has told about that BJ has, that you decided, oh, no, watch me. I'm going to fucking do the most.
Sick. You're twisted. You're fucked up, bitch. Where's that drug test? Where's that drug test?
It was fit and curvy. She's on kick.
Brittany, that you said everybody's going to see. Not your mods. That's not what you said. You said everybody's going to see it. Why do we care if your mods saw it? Your mods lie all the time.
Hey, Joe.
Cover for you all the time. Gaslight all the time. Why would
Joe, good question. This might have been right before the J for J breakup with Julie. So September is when Jay and Julie broke up. October is the deadline that she gave BJ. Yeah, that's interesting. It's in that timeline though, Joe, for sure. This is right in our timeline. Sure is. I love when you guys are on the dates and the times like I am, and you're like, okay, let's put this all into perspective here. So this would have been right around the time that her and Jay were falling out because she wanted to get together. And then October, she started doing all of her crazy bullshit in the middle of that RO that BJ tried to take out against Clue and Cletus. That's what we're going to watch next, is the rest of that. Well, I'm actually going to pull it back to the beginning, the mock trial. Very interesting. Yep, very interesting.
anybody believe anything your mods say? We don't believe your mods any more than we believe you or Craig.
Yep. The C&Ds arrived the very next day, September 17th. That's a good note too, Lindsay. This was September 16th. September 17th, these were overnighted.
Somebody who says they took a drug test, it was so humiliating, says they're going to show the results of that drug test to prove to everybody once and for all that they are not on drugs. And it's going to be Friday or maybe Monday. And then Friday comes, doesn't say anything. Monday, that was yesterday, Brittany. That's gone. Today's Tuesday. It's Tuesday night. Where are the drug test results, bitch? What happened?
Hey,
Oh, did you not pass? That's what we'll assume. Because somebody who took a drug test promised to show the results of those drug tests.
November is when the fallout took place with Jay and the other creators on Queens. So the beginning of November is when that happened. And then Thibaut Michelle is right. At that point, from that forward, Julie started really like playing the victim of, I told you all, Jay did me dirty, blah, blah, blah. And she started hate bonding like a motherfucker over the issues with Jay. And I told you so. She treated me so terribly. No, she fucking ran from you. Smart. I would have too, with how much obsession Julia's shown towards Jay. Like, that's concerning. And then December, she started making police reports. Yep. Yeah. It's been a wild fucking situation, but those months are crazy.
Don't say you didn't. Don't say you didn't. You did. Put a 1 in the chat if you heard Brittany say she's going to show everybody, not her mods. Don't put a 1 in the chat if you said only heard her say mods. That she's going to show everybody to prove that she's not on drugs. Put a 1 in the chat if you personally heard Brittany Jackson of Scotland County, North Carolina say, I'm going to show everybody the results of this test that I was so humiliated about. Oh, thank you, Penny, for sending 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. That is so kind of you. Oh, geez.
Oh, God. She drives me fucking nuts. SS. What's love got to do with it? Kenzie just gave me another fucking look like, Mom, stop it.
SMS Teller. BJCPS. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm sorry. BJCPS got it. TrueCon Karen's got it. Trippy Dad, yay. ML Marty, woohoo. Thank you, Penny, so much.
There's like 45.
Who else got it? I'm sorry.
Hartley, are you still here? Kenzie just ordered me fly strips. I'm not going to try them out to wax, though, just so you know, but Kenzie did just order fly strips.
Go walk by that trash can.
Who else got it?
They're for outside, not inside. She wants
You
to
heard it live. BJCPS calling.
outside.
Stacey got it. Yay. We all heard you say you're going to show it to everybody. And then you go on yesterday and today and talk about Sebastian Rogers, something you've been promising for weeks and weeks. Now all of a sudden, but you just put it off, talk about Sebastian. And then the day the drug test results are supposed to be shown to everybody that you said, and everybody heard, they all put 1s, Brittany. If you're not watching right now, they all put 1s. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Everybody's
I will not be trying a Brazilian via fly strips.
actually people writing multiple ones. Because people wrote, I heard her say it live. I was watching her live when she said she was going to show the results of those drug tests. And then you just move on like nothing happened, like you never said it. We all heard you, bitch. We all heard you, bitch. We all heard you say you're going to show the results of your drug test, and you didn't show the results of your drug test. So what are we to assume? What are we to think about that, y'all? What are we to think? She said she's going to show the tail. Oh, her mom saw it. Oh, well, bullshit, Brittany. That's not what you said. You said you're going to show everybody, so everybody can shut up and stop saying you're on drugs, because you're nodding out multiple times in a live stream, not just in the middle of the night. We just saw you do it in the daytime.
Ma'am, you are, as of yesterday, foaming at the mouth. Midday. I think you should. There are some things that people should not talk about. That'd be one of them.
Where are the drug test results, Brittany? What happened? Are you full of shit? You full of shit, Brittany? Right. Are you on drugs? Did they find something? What happened there, Brittany? Craig?
Sure.
What happened to the drug? You gonna lose your channel. You gonna lose your channel. Really? Really? Did you say that in a drug haze? Did you say that when you were fucked up? You don't remember what you said, Brittany? Do you not remember? Is that the problem? Are you having blackouts?
Oh, did you forget all the shit you've said? Bree, thank you so much for the support. Her Clue impersonation needs some work. Yeah. Hey, Elizabeth.
Is that the issue? You don't recall because what'd you do? Take too many drugs? You said you were going to prove it. Prove it, bitch. Prove it. How dare Julie ask me to show test? I don't owe Julie Stone anything. Listen to me. I never said that I was going to show everybody my drug test results. Yes, you did. You did, Brittany. You said it. You said it. It's on people's clip channels. Go to Karama Reels right now.
Whoa.
Find it.
That popular YouTube channel.
Brittany.
Hey, Mal.
Here's the drug test. Oh, where is the drug test results? Oh, where can they be? Are they here? Are they there? Where the fuck are they? Liar. Anyway, you're just gonna move on and pretend. Don't you get Julie demanded, and she's saying this, and she's saying that, and she's trying to threaten me. No, you've been threatening people. You've thrown people into litigation, bullshit litigation. You put Granny and Barbecue Lady through hell, and you're still trying to do your bullshit on other people. I'm not your bitch, Brittany and Craig. I'm definitely not your bitch. You are a bitch, Craig. You are a little bitch who beats up women.
If I started acting like this,
Sits in his house with his guns, like a mental case, threatening people on TikTok. while live on TikTok. You have big issues, boy. Big issues.
Uh,
All right. Enough with Brittany. Let me turn a page and talk about what is going on. An update with Spencer.
yeah, see, how much shit do we give BJ for doing the same exact thing? Drama, inserting serious situation. This is baiting people, in my opinion. This right here is baiting people. Let me go from drama into that. Like,
What kind of onions go on a pizza?
and then if anybody talks, fuck out of here. Okay, so now we're going to look at October 10th. So that was her deadline for BJ. This is what we started the other day. This is the mock trial, but because many people missed it, I'm going to start at the beginning and we'll go through. This is October 10th. BJ filed for the RO on Clue and Cletus October 2nd. The final date that it was thrown out was October 13th. But in the middle of that, this was what Julie decided to do. Another performance. Now, if you get confused easy, just understand that we've got multiple personalities. I'm not diagnosing anybody. I'm just giving commentary. This is not a medical opinion. This is an asshole opinion. We've got multiple personalities with multiple personality disorders. And you are going to have to understand that she is going to try to play 3 different characters. The deadline, Lindsay, was for her to put up or shut up, basically, to sue people, or Julie was going to sue her for harassment and threats. Yeah. And she's going to play 3 of the characters. She's going to play Cletus's attorney, the judge, and BJ. All 3. No, Petty, you cannot have a ... because, good Lord. Petty, did I hear that you've been cloned now too? Isn't it ironic that some of you continue to get cloned? Especially regarding Kick. I find that to be very fucking weird. Some of you that come in my chat are getting cloned.
The internet, which sometimes plays problems with me, goes out. I always come right back in. It just
The reason I said no, Petty, is because there would be way too many fucking dots. ... We'd have a Venn diagram of sorts by the time we were done. I should get the whiteboard out and just list it, but I would hurt people's fucking feelings because there's a lot of bullshit connected in all of this insanity. And we talked about this yesterday. When you see it, you can't unsee it. But there are still a few missing pieces. But the connecting factors are definitely there for a lot of the fuckery that's been involved in the fallout with Jay and the escalation and encouragement of Julie. And I'm not talking creators even. I'm talking subs in a specific group that stir a lot of fucking shit and are involved in a lot of shit. Well, I guess some of them are creators. So Chroma Reels, Terry Lynn, I guess. Yeah, they're creators of chaos.
sometimes takes like 1 minute to reset. I just wanted to let you know. Good morning, Maggie May. Good morning.
Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you for confirming.
This is going to be a very interesting live today because
yeah, a few of you have been cloned. I've gotten Aunt Maddie got cloned. Petty's been cloned. And I find that very interesting considering you guys have not been ones to tell me yet. There's just some interesting things, but I've got that on the back burner of why people in particular people are being cloned to, because that seems very specific to intentionally stir shit. So be aware if you see somebody that normally doesn't say things, especially against creators, that too might not be the person that you think it is, before reacting and running to creators with it and telling them that you're no for a fact, check, because there is a lot of cloning going on again, which is really interesting.
just give me 1 second. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's smaller.
I am going to review a little bit. Hi, Haley. A little bit later on of the live stream Brittany did yesterday. Just a tiny bit of that. But more importantly, I'm going to be doing a mock trial where I play all the roles. I'm going to be playing the judge. I'm going to be playing.
Lindsay, you were cloned too? Well, the cloning is yep. Fit and curvy. Very big thing. The cloning is to try and divide folks. Don't fall for it, y'all.
Okay.
Be aware. And SS is spot on. It's just another intentionally done play by the sleeper cell stupidity. Absolutely. Yep, I know you do, Petty. I know you do, but I want to make that known. Like, people just be aware this shit's happening and it's very intentional.
The attorney for Mr. Cletus. And I'm going to be playing allegedly with Brittany J. Oh, I met my goal already, Mullins girl. Thank you. And kind of fun, you know, in some ways. I always found them interesting.
No shit, Elizabeth. You too? Your email handle was cloned on Kick and Rumble? Yeah, okay.
I really didn't participate in one. However, good morning. That's very kind of you, Mullins girl. And also, just so you know, all the net proceeds each month goes to Granny.
Oh, that's a good idea. Kenzie actually said on your real accounts, if you can put it in your about section, maybe I guess they can do that too, so that won't work.
No, but you can just be like, this is my only page, and then
this is my only account that I have or whatever. She just said, Kenzie's suggesting putting in like, this is my one and only account. If you see another account, that's crazy though. I'm not shocked.
Off of fake TikTok accounts.
And with the Kick platform, and then they're seeing an opportunity to get away with it right now. I'm catching it.
Watching's legal fund to fight Tony Mathis in Oklahoma. So, on behalf of myself and Granny, legal fund, I thank you. And so, isn't it appropriate that we should do a little mock trial today to see how this is going to go for allegedly?
This is October 10th. This is her deadline. Italy loves VA. And
see, I told you already. I apologize.
Yeah,
I apologize. It happens with mine. It'll take me a second. So I can't do costume change.
So this is October 10th. This is the deadline that she gave Brittany to put up or shut up, basically, or she was going to sue Brittany for harassment and intimidation. Legal intimidation is what she claimed on the 16th of September. However, the 17th was when creators started getting the C&Ds from Brittany. That would be Queen, Clue, Cletus, and Granny that were sent the C&Ds. So I don't know what Julie ever did with her deadline, but on her deadline of October 10th, which is the stream we are watching, she thought it was parody worthy of sorts to create a mock trial of what she thought would be happening during this RO hearing. Because October 2nd, BJ did the dumbest thing, just like Julie is doing, and went down to the courts and filed for an RO on Clue and Cletus.
Changes. Can you see me now, Love Prosecco? Oh, Britt P, welcome, player. Throw your hands in the air if you're a true player. I can't do costume changes, so I'm just going to change my voice. When I'm pretending to be Brittany, I will use my Brittany, as you become familiar with it, my Brittany impersonation. And the lawyer will sound like me and the judge will probably sound like me a little bit. But I'll say, so you'll know who's talking. It's better now. I apologize. My internet sometimes is funky. It takes me a second. I have to go back in and out. I hate when that happens. And I put it on a hotspot. It should be all right, but you never know.
Thank you for the support, Bree. Bree says, I am the only Brianna 25 on the internet. I refuse to support tech bros. So if you see a Brianna 25 on another streaming platform, it ain't me. Thank you for the support. And that's a good reminder because you are not on the other app. So if you guys see Bree or Brianna 25 on any of these other streams on Kick, Rumble, it's not her. So alert us, please. People are using the opportunity of some people not going to Kick, some people not being present in these streams. This is one of those opportunist moments for people to create more chaos and more divide, especially it's been happening. And I'm telling you, get your popcorn because they are working wonders and overtime right now. And they're not done. Trust and believe. They have intent on stirring a lot of fucking chaos, and they've already done a lot.
You know, I was thinking about when I do the review later of Britney's live, I wanted to I feel bad that Cluminati and Cletus.
Well, if you're a creator on Kick and to be a partner or part of their group, you have to have the 2-factor authentication on as is. So in order to be basically monetized on Kick as a creator, you have to have a 2-factor authentication on, but I don't know if subs have it on everything.
Cannot speak freely at this moment about how they feel and what their thoughts are and what they would possibly want to say to Brittany J. Although I don't know, I'm not in their head. But I thought, you know, later on when I do review Brittany, I'm going to try to summon my inner Cluminati as I review her, to try to think of some of the things that Cluminati might want to say to Brittany, given that she is potentially dragging their asses, I believe, to court next week to face what I believe to be a frivolous, fraudulent allegation based on lies and paranoia and, you know, fake victimhood. So let's get started. Everybody, please hit the like button.
Oh, you know what? Just a word of advice right here. So somebody just mentioned her TikTok. One thing of note that I want to mention, she claims her TikTok was started to bring awareness. Well, something that got brought to my attention was her TikTok was actually started, from the looks of it, because she was pissed off and upset and having a poor her moment. Not to bring awareness or educate, but she was feeling sorry for herself. Shocking, right? That's how her TikTok got started, was she was having a poor her, nobody understands her life. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people that understand it and live it on the daily, not just her.
And consider subscribing if you're not subscribed to the channel. It's free to subscribe. You don't have to be a member, but please hit the subscribe button and also the like button. All right. So let's pretend it's next week. Let's say it's Monday or Tuesday. It's going to be one of those days. And Brittany J goes to court. And she actually shows up in court as opposed to has some kind of medical emergency, which would be really...
Crackerjacks, I don't know if somebody did delete your comment or not, but that's been a glitch. People have been noticing their comments are deleted. The mods haven't been deleting anything. I can't specifically say if they did this time or not, but just note that that's been something that people have been noticing, is that their comments are disappearing and the mods aren't deleting things. So if that happens, it might be a glitch, but they might have deleted something too. I don't know if there was a deletion or not. They'll answer you in a minute.
F up of her, considering no matter her condition all these years.
Clown.
She's managed to go live basically every single day for
Crackerjacks. Mods aren't seeing a deleted comment, so it must be a glitch again. I'm sorry about that. That's been fucking happening. I'm going to speed her up to 1.25. This is redundant. Some of you saw this already, but for those of you that haven't seen this, this is very interesting considering she now, after this, again, October 10th is the date of this, beginning of December, she started poking at BJ, started filing police reports, and now is almost in the exact situation. But she really thought it was parody worthy and mockery of the court when people waste time and resources of victims.
For years, she's
Real
managed to go live. Even, half asleep, she goes live. All right.
Rosebud.
So if she were to fake some medical thing,
I'm pretty sure that was done before. I would have to go back and look. I was not one she ever approached. Julie stayed the fuck away from me. There was one time she emailed me because my mods weren't putting up with her shit and her self-promotion in my chat, and she wanted me to redirect to her, and I don't fuck with Julie at all. I was nice, ignored her, tried to keep my cool, but she was pissed off because my mods were basically saying, yeah, get fucked. I mean, she's been shit to my people. She's treated my mods like absolute shit before any of this shit kicked off. So I don't know why she expected people to be kind to her, but that was it. I didn't even respond to her email, but she tattled to the other creators on me too. So I don't know when it happened because I wasn't on Julie's mailing list. Thank God. Mark safe from Julie's mailing list.
that would be really messed up
Fuckery.
to try to then that would require Mr. Cletus and Clue, I'll be calling him Mr. Cletus for this, to have to come back to North Carolina a second time. Brittany can be sure that they are going to be there to face their accuser in person. And Brittany is going to have to face the people she is accusing. That's how things work. All right.
Annoying.
You don't get to hide. You don't get to falsely accuse people of crimes and then, hide. I have a lot of feelings about why she's doing this,
Thank you, Lauren, and Up to Good. That's been something that's happened in Crackerjacks. It's been happening to a few people, like their comments just disappear. It's not something that's happening by any of us doing it, so I apologize.
The timing of it, after filing cease and desist orders that Clue and Cletus, both on their respective channels, clearly of saying we are not going to abide by any of these demands, these crazy demands. Give us money, give her this, take down all our videos, don't talk about, they're like, no, we're not. We have freedom of speech and we're not going to abide by this. If you want us to stop, you're going to have to sue us in court. But I don't believe Brittany has the money to sue.
What do you mean my counter? Oh, I was like, what do you fucking mean by the counter? No, she has not. I do anticipate her to try to do the copyright court stuff because she just has no fucking stop in her at all. We'll see. But no, so far, nothing. I mean, fuck around and find out. I've got all the links and everything to prove that it wasn't her video that I was using, and I'm not fucking flinching. She wants to go down that route.
So this could possibly be one of two things, in my opinion. One is Brittany using the court system, the restraining order system, to get them to stop talking about her, right? Doing what she doesn't, with a restraining order, what she doesn't have the money to do in a court, right? A cease and desist, if not abided by, right? It's the threat of a lawsuit potentially. I don't think.
Fuck, right? Purple Haze. SS is on fucking fire today, and I'm loving it.
Okay, that's never happened before where I was still going, but my chat was disconnected.
I mean, it'll be a fucking epic waste of time for her. We've watched how this goes, so she wants to do it, whatever. She can demand money from me like she did with Brittany and her bullshit. She demanded $1,500. You know what's really funny, Belinda? In my investigation, going back and watching Julie's bullshit, she actually called Brenda Stapleton at one point in time. She called Brenda Stapleton an anti-Semite. That's what she called her. She said that Brenda Stapleton was making anti-Semitic remarks towards her. Then turns around and tries to demand $1,500 from Brittany and claimed to some people that that was to recoup what Brenda Stapleton sent Brittany. Bitch, what? You couldn't stand her, but then you want to pretend to the community that you're demanding $1,500 from Brittany for using your content so you can help Brenda Stapleton out? Bullshit. I'm not even joking. Not at all. I'll find it. I was dumbfounded, but that's been a lot of this through this whole thing. And look, y'all can be mad at me. I don't even fucking care anymore. My give a fuck broke a long motherfucking time ago. 2026. I opened 2026 with saying this is the year of find out. We've already gone through the fuck around stage. We're at the find out stage. You don't want my fucking attention. You did everything to get my attention by coming on here and fucking lying about me and gaslighting other people to believe your bullshit, where they condoned your bullshit, where you have proudly talked about going real life. Yeah, your little fucking dangle of the, well, somebody that has called me out has a PO. Fuck you. I don't anymore. Sure did. Your little acts here, you know, where people usually, the community is very against the shit that you do, like striking channels, go in real life. Well, fuck. I guess because I'm calling Julia, fuck it. Who cares what happens to nonsense? Pay attention, folks. It's right in your fucking face.
That's really weird. That's weird.
The
I don't know what that's about.
hypocrisy. Oh, no, she made
So,
a community
am I
post?
back?
Let's pull it up.
Sunset and Lucia.
Oh.
Let me.
Oh, this one. Hey, nonsense. Don't hurt yourself with that reach talking about my husband. I mean, Julie, do you want me to show the video of your husband losing his fucking shit and you coming back into the room? It's not a reach. You made him look like a fucking buffoon. That's not fair to him. You said that they victim blame, talking about the fucking cable company. You make Al look like a fool. I have no issues with Al at all. In fact, he was the enjoyable part of Jeopardy out of you when you lost. Oh, never mind. Let's not mention how the points had to be skewed so you could look like you won something.
Just make sure. All right. Crackerjack, sorry. That's never happened before. I don't know what's going on. I hope it doesn't mess up again, but if it does, then if it does, I'm going to switch to the other kind of internet. Okay. Sorry. So I don't know if you heard the last part of what I was saying.
Kathy Force, she did this whole fucking performance yesterday talking about Al and his interaction with the cable company and him losing his mind. And then Julie inserts, you know, they always blame the victim. I mean, it's just fucking crazy. And she's detailing how he was fucking losing his mind on the cable guy. And she's recording because she thought it was funny. And then she's like, but I don't think I should put it out right now because everybody's criticizing me.
One possibility, she's doing the POs, the protective orders, to possible stop them from talking about her through the use of POs because she doesn't have the money to file a lawsuit against them to follow through with the C&Ds. The second option is she's using these POs to build her file with her attorney to do a backdoor avenue to YouTube Legal in order to shut down their channel. And to make their case a little stronger, they're doing POs, right? That's a couple possibilities that have run through my mind. I don't know if I'm right about these things. All right. So let's imagine, but I wanted to say that, Brittany, you are going to have to face them in court and you are going to be subject to questioning about your allegations again.
Craig's Booth, I disagree with that because she talks about her dad being a rabbi. So I think that has been a very important piece of her life throughout her entire life. I'm not willing to say that it hasn't been. And again, that's great, but it has nothing to do with what's happening in this situation. But I do think that that's a major piece of her life. And I'm not willing to discredit that because her dad was a rabbi. So, I mean, she's told many stories about that. So none of this has anything to do with her heritage, her religion, nothing. Julie is being criticized on Julie's words and her actions and behaviors, period, end of.
Mr. Cletus.
She uses it as a weapon.
Make no mistake. And people will be there to watch. And you're going to have to answer for all that you are accusing him of. So let's pretend how this is going to go.
Right.
So
That's a good
let's say they
example.
get to court and
Yeah,
the judge is there.
Yeah.
She has no proof Cletus has done anything wrong. So they get to court.
You just know as well as I do that they'll use comments like that to have an issue with everything that's being done, and that's how people miss the point, because they use stuff like that to make people feel some sort of way about the criticism when it has nothing to do with the criticism. It's put it in your face, and people are like, yeah, no, I don't want to be seen as this type of person, or I'm not anti-Semitic at all, but people like this will throw that as a weapon and a shield. So,
and there's Cletus, right? And there's Brittany, and there's the judge. And let's say, and of course, Cletus will have an attorney that they've hired
absolutely
to represent them. Hi, Agent 99.
For sure.
And Brittany, in my guess, will not have an attorney with her.
You know exactly what I'm saying.
There's questions whether she'll show up or not. But, if she doesn't,
I hope it was fun.
And makes them come back again. I don't think it's going to look good for her, considering she's been able to show up for live streams where she doesn't even stay awake night after night, day after day for years on end. They don't even take vacations or anything.
Another big note, though, I want people to consider here in this situation. It wasn't this big controversial thing that Clue and Cletus didn't have to be in court and their attorney showed up to represent them. That's typical procedure. And the only person that has stated that Craig had to be there in person was Julie, and trickle down effect from Julie. But there has been absolutely zero proof that the judge, the first one, or this new one she claims is taking on this case, that ever has stated that Craig has to appear in person. His legal representation was there appropriately in court, and Julie was not given a default. If the judge had ordered he had to appear in person in court, that would have been an easy done deal. They wouldn't have had to wait any further. And if you break judge's orders, a direct judge's orders, by failing to appear when you are demanded by the court, what is that called? What can happen if you do not appear when a judge demands your appearance? Not only a default judgment could have been granted, but what? I know it's hard to decipher two liars who are lying, but let's use common sense and logic and base it on other things that we've seen happen the exact same way.
Her so-called job, right? The house is going okay. It's
yes.
Hi, Kells. I have a question for you later, by the way. The house is, it's right now. I'm like getting this house ready and to pack up. And
you know what Julie has been doing, SS? Julie has been inserting things and trying to imply to her audience that there has been interference in the court by me specifically. She's been trying to imply that third-party interference. I might be talking to Craig's attorney, never fucking happened. Like I said, it's subpoena my fucking records. All to cover what she claimed was brought up by Craig's attorney about potential improper dealings that Julie has been talking about. I'm talking about the attorney that's not representing her, but was advising her, that she claims as a judge. When you say that shit over and over again and use it to try, what's the word that you like to use? To intimidate people. That can be a problem. But seems Julie and crew are in high gear to try and cover this, what I think is going to be a loss in court based on the fucking laws, not anything else, on the laws and the lack of evidence of Julie. But that can't be that way. Julie's got to make sure somebody else is at fault. She's very much like BJ in the lack of accountability taking.
Be shown now. So it's very stressful, actually, at the moment. Packing, you can imagine what that's like. All right, moving is stressful. So I'm not going to complain about it because I'm happy I'm moving.
Yeah.
But
that started day one, not just by Julie, but other people. Absolutely. And again, that will never be the case. I don't speak to attorneys, have nothing to do with it at all, detailing what they put out here publicly. If they don't want this to be gone over and reviewed, they should have never put it out here publicly to begin with. You don't get to have it both ways. And no, I actually don't give a fuck outside of the fact that these two thin-skinned lying bitches are using resources, courts, costing taxpayers money for their fucking games that they willfully engage in.
Back to the case. So Brittany shows up. I imagine she's not going to have an attorney with her, right? And the judge begins. And at first, let's pretend there's a little confusion, right? And the judge is going to address that. And the judge says, okay, so I'm not clear. We have the accuser, the complainant, the person making the complaint, Brittany Jackson, saying this was supposed to be against two people, Mr. Cletus and Miss Clue, and Miss Cluminati.
Yeah.
But I see on the paperwork.
Well, play nice to add to that. What wife, when they're afraid and somebody says something like, I'm going to reach out, and she calls it a dog whistle to the internet for them to contact Al, what wife, meaning Julie, doesn't go and wake Al up and say, look, this is concerning to me, and have a discussion with him before calling the cops? Oh, wait, to me, it seems like she waited until he was asleep, called the cops, and didn't even let him know until the next day, but she was afraid. This man isn't accompanying her to court. This man isn't paying for legal representation. Her mom was going to do that. Yeah, a lot of questions. Very similar to Beej and Craig.
There's only one name, only one person was served. So what is the issue here? And Brittany says, oh, Your Honor, I didn't understand that I had to fill it out because they have Cluminati has a channel where her fiance talks. The judge says, okay, I don't understand how this is relevant.
I don't think he knows 99% of what's going on, Crimson. I really do not. I think it's another situation of they are told bits and pieces to make their spouses seem like the victim and so scared of these harmful people. It's pretty obvious if you listen to her when she has filmed him that he's really not aware of the majority of what's going on.
You're making a complaint, Miss Jackson, against Mr. Cletus about...
Kyle just got home, and this is what's happening right now in the background. He's just wash on, wash off. I got you bent over and your underoos were sticking out. He's washing the window. Whistle while you work.
Stop. Violations to intimidate you, to threaten you, to stalk you, whatever it is you're complaining about, right? Is that right or not? Was Miss Cluminati served with papers? No? Well, then this is not a case for her today. So she's not involved. That's what the judge will say. So we're not going to be talking about somebody who hasn't been served papers. So she is not to be, any actions or words that Cluminati said is not admissible in this case against Mr. Cletus. Do you understand that, Miss Jackson? Yes, Your Honor, but you have to understand, and the judge is already...
The fucking irony of how she thinks this would all go to begin with is fucking crazy, because 99% of the things that she discusses in this or pretends wouldn't even be relevant to an RO hearing. Not at all. Nor would be allowed to be even mentioned, because it's not relevant to the case at hand.
Yes, the judge is like, Miss Jackson, this is not your turn to make an argument, okay? I just told you, if a person hasn't been served, you don't get to talk about them. Got it? Good. Okay. Miss Jackson is going to go first. And Miss Jackson is going to be able to present her evidence as to, her backup as to why these claims are valid. She's going to say things that about, he is inciting people on social media. And there are laws about inciting people on social media to commit crimes.
I'll pull that up because she did speak on that yesterday too, about the court appearance on the 1st. Give me 1 second. I'll grab that for you.
And to harass and stalk. And I want to be protected from that. Okay. And what else? You have evidence of this, Ms. Jackson? Yes, I do, Your Honor. What evidence do you have? Well, here, I have this piece of paper and I have this clip of Cletus saying something about flying drones. And I have heard drones flying over my house. Okay. Do you have any evidence that Mr. Cletus is the one who flew the drone over your house? Or the drone that you think you heard? Do you have a picture of the drone that flew over your house, Ms. Jackson, that you could give me? No picture? No video of the drone flying over your house? No, Your Honor. We didn't have the money for cameras that point up. But we heard it. And I have witnesses here today that have also, that my partner, Craig, is here. He heard it. And I even have my children here. Oh, you have your children in court today? Huh. You sure you want them? Maybe they should step outside.
Yeah, I don't know why it's being overlooked that she has been using her children and her claims against Brittany and Craig. But I guess rules for thee and selective awareness, right? Okay, so this is from yesterday for anybody that wants to know what she said about if she has to be there on the 1st of April for the private citizen's complaint against Brittany.
Got my mom's surgery a week from today. By the way, for the 1st of April, I was told that might just be a first appearance, that there might be like, and I'm sort of familiar with this because I remember when I had a parking ticket that I fought. I went and I said not guilty to that parking ticket, and they made me come back. They made me talk to the prosecutor, and then they made me come back another time. I think that's what's happening. So I think there's going to be a second date. That's what I've kind of been led to understand, right? Because I was
shocking, isn't it? She doesn't even know what happens on the 1st. Let's hear that one more time. Kind of like a evidentiary hearing.
Got my mom's surgery a week from today. By the way, for the 1st of April, I was told that might just be a first appearance, that there might be like, and I'm sort of familiar with this because I remember when I had a parking ticket that I fought. I went and I said not guilty to that parking ticket, and they made me come back. They made me talk to the prosecutor, and then they made me come back another time. I think that's what's happening. So I think there's going to be a second date. That's what I've kind of been led to understand, right? Because I was asking, like, do I have to be there? Do I not have to be there? And things like that. I think it's just, that's the first little step in it. And then there's like another date. Nothing will get decided on the 1st, which I'm glad, because it is Passover and my mom will just have had surgery and I really need to be around for her. And, oh, I know what I want to ask you guys. So I was going to show a quick video, which I can't show right now, because I wanted to ask your question about this. I've been under attack a lot for everything I do and say. That's how it's felt, at least. There's nothing I can do right or wrong, whatever. It is what it is. But so Al watches some of these like Facebook reel videos. And the other day he was laughing so hard.
Okay, so there is the update on what she says about court. That was from yesterday. Back to the 10th when she's doing the mock trial.
We talk about these matters and we'll call them in if they're needed, right? That's not a really good call. Okay. Let's say she doesn't bring the kids to court. But if they were there, the judge would probably excuse them into the hallway until it be necessary, right? And what else do you got? All right, so far you said that he's incited. What do you mean when you say he's incited? Well, Your Honor, people have driven past my house who are their followers, and I can show you they are, in fact, subscribers to their channel.
Now, pay attention to the line of questioning she thinks might happen. I wonder how she thinks that this is going to apply to her. Craig and Brittany, Craig in particular, never been to New Jersey, never drove by her house.
And there's video of them going past my house, and it was shown on another channel that they're friends with. And the judge again is confused. I'm sorry, wait a minute, I'm not following this. You're saying someone drove past your house, and you have video because a channel that doesn't belong to Mr. Cletus showed a video of someone driving past your house, and you have evidence that the driver of that car is a subscriber of Mr. Cletus? No, Your Honor, I have evidence that they're a subscriber of Miss Cluminati. Miss Jackson, I told you, sorry, Miss Jackson, I told you that Miss Cluminati is not to be discussed in court. Miss Cluminati was not served papers for this. Today we are talking about Mr. Clue, not Mr. Cletus, right? So do you have evidence that the person who drove past your house is a subscriber of Mr. Cletus's channel, or is has some relationship to Mr. Cletus? Well, you know, he lives in the same house as Clue, and they do live streams together. At okay, again, Miss Jackson, I'm going to have to remind you, Miss Cluminati is not part of this case. So let's say Brittany goes on, and my children are in fear. And
but isn't that going to be the case because it's just against Craig? And the big push that people are saying is, you know, if she's trying to say that what was said against Clue or what Clue said is inadmissible, again, this is a mockery, but wouldn't that apply for Brittany and Craig too, according to Julie's line of thought? Because the RO is just against Craig, huh?
Start cowering, and we have suffered, and we have reason to fear. We've had people call CPS on us, and we've had the police.
For anybody that doesn't understand what she is doing here, this is her mock run of what she was doing, basically a parody of happening in court when BJ was trying to get the ROs on Clue and Cletus. The final hearing for that was 3 days after this, October 13th, where they were dismissed, rightfully so.
Come to our house, and we've had false allegations against us. They've called Medicaid and and they get all their subscribers to hate me and incite people to do bad things to me, to harass my family. And Ms. Jackson, are you going to present evidence of Mr. Cletus saying anything about calling CPS or harassing your family? Or
like, I'm not sure what you think is being misrepresented. These are Julie's own statements and her own performances that we are watching. So you can feel some sort of way and feel that Craig and BJ are deserving of all of this shit that Julie is doing. Me, and speaking for a large portion of this chat who has been watching Julie and learning her behaviors and her patterns, see them no different. They are one and the same. Oh, yeah, it's a parody, but she actually gets very serious in this parody. So, parody or not, it was a mockery with misusing the courts against Clue and Cletus. When BJ did it, it was a mockery worthy to her. You see the hypocrisy in that? Yeah, they're no different. They're one and the fucking same. And where was the outrage about, oh my God, Julie, We don't talk about these things until they're done. Oh, wait, because that's never been what's been happening.
Anything like that? Well, I have evidence of them talking about me and saying hateful things. And here it is. Here's video, right? Saying, listen to the language he uses. And Your Honor, he called me a CUNT. See you next Tuesday. Okay. Well, that's terrible that he did that. Okay. Now, Mr. Cletus, you have counsel here. Yes, Your Honor. Who's your counsel? My counsel for this matter is the attorney, the comedy attorney, Julie Skolnick. Okay, and I introduce myself to the judge and I say, Judge, Your Honor, my name is Julie Skolnick, LLC, attorney at law, certified to conduct legal affairs of a comedy nature in the state of North Carolina. I got my bachelor's degree at Satire University. I got my master's degree at Parity College in North Carolina. And I have my law degree, of course, from the University of Comedy Law School. Okay, very good.
Again, my issue is I don't find this parody worthy. I thought what BJ did to Clue and Cletus was disgusting. And also misuse of the court. The exact same thing that I think that Julie is factually doing when it comes to this BJ thing. Yeah, I dislike what BJ has done. In fact, I've been on the receiving end of a lot of their fucking bullshit claims and fucking accusations and shit. Nothing legally. Nope, sure haven't. But there are people that she has actually harmed, BJ, financially and other ways with her legal shenanigans that deserve justice. Julie's little vindictive bullshit performances for ass pats and accolades are disgusting waste of court time when there's real victims out there that deserve the justice and the recognition and protection by the courts. Julie ain't afraid. Sorry, it's just what it is. And the fucking hypocrisy is so fucking thick. It's unreal.
So I will be representing Mr. Cletus here.
And I think it's Julie that said it. This is absolutely, in fact, thank God we live in the space where multiple things can happen at one time. This is one of those situations where both things are true at the same time. BJ and Julie, in my opinion, way more alike than they are different. She used BJ's playbook, in my opinion, and almost did the exact same thing to BJ and Craig. But Julie is using the hate against BJ because of what she's done to others outside of Julie. People don't hate BJ because of what she's done to Julie, but Julie is garnering that hatred of BJ to get her bullshit condoned by people. Let me say that again. Julie is using the hate of BJ for what she has done to people like Granny and Barbecue, Clue and Cletus, for her own little fucking game of being the goddamn martyr. They're no different. In fact, when Julie came into the YouTube space, she felt so bad for what was being done to Brittany. You know what was being done to Brittany? She was being held accountable for her fucking lies and being debunked in real time for her fucking lies that she has told on people for years.
And
people like this are an embarrassment to me and should be to society, that they want to be the victim so badly that they'll take their victimhood Olympics, lie to police officers, courts, whatever the fucking thing may be, for their victimhood Olympics. It's disgusting. And they both should get served a fucking bronze medal and sent on their fucking way. In my opinion, I hope the courts start charging people like this with falsifying police reports. Because until somebody steps up and says enough of this fucking bullshit, they're going to continue to do it. And that sets an extremely dangerous path.
I'd like to say, Your Honor, from the start, these allegations are bogus. They are retaliatory. And I would like to be able to have the opportunity to question
Yes.
the complainant
Chaz.
about the evidence, the so-called evidence she has now presented,
Yes.
and her motivations.
Demon, it is so obvious when you peel it back and listen to her own words. Julie did this little fucking bullshit the other day at the end of the live where she was trying to imply that I was interfering in their courtship. Never gonna fucking happen. That's just never gonna be a fucking thing that I would even do. Nor, I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous. But at the end of that, she says, well, I hope when I can talk that people will give me the space and hear me out. We've been listening to you. People aren't choosing to judge you based on what I'm saying about you. They're listening to your fucking bullshit. It's clear as fucking day. You've been transparent. You've detailed and timelined this and time-stamped it for Brittany and Craig, where you're telling them exactly what you're doing. And it is bit by bit identical to what BJ did to Clue and Cletus. Do I care that it's costing BJ and Craig money? No, don't. Nope, sure don't. Do I give a fuck? Nope, ultimately I don't. What I care about is the bigger picture, that people like BJ and Julie and others exist in these spaces where they insert themselves, make themselves a victim, and then use our courts and resources to cry foul when they couldn't handle it to begin with. And she has gone real life on one after another person. One after another. Tried to get people fired from jobs. She has no fucking boundaries. And why are we okay with this shit? Oh, wait. The reality is most of us aren't okay with this. And the hate of BJ and the hate of BJ's actions are never, ever going to override the fact that the bigger picture here is problematic. Both of them are problematic. I hate what BJ has done to Jess and Barbecue and Clue and Cletus and costing people money and lying. Fucking can't stand it. But Julie is counterproductive to holding people like Brittany and Craig responsible for their actions when you are trying so hard to make something that isn't really there.
Behind this complaint. Okay, very good, counselor. That is your right.
You pay attention to their own actions and their behaviors. When you start filing police reports in December and you do 25 additional videos claiming that you're scared, there's 2 threats. First of all, you're very clear on what the threats were and what your fear is. You don't add to it, subtract when it's, part of your content for the day. And then you don't continue to provoke and poke for a further reaction so you can continue to file police reports to make your pattern of evidence. Also, how do I judge fear? Well, I know for one, if my other half was sleeping in the bedroom and there was something concerning said about somebody reaching out to him on the internet and I found it police report worthy, I would have woke his fucking ass up and made him get up and help me deal with it before ever contacting the police. Another thing that shows lack of fear to me is the fact that her husband of many years, who's this great, amazing partner, has not been anywhere around her at all during these court proceedings or her fuckery that she's doing here. Major standout to me. But somebody in fear doesn't provoke and continue to poke for a reaction. Sorry, that's just that. And she has the opportunity of shutting it off and not talking about them ever again, but she thought his threats with the gun to Granny were fucking parody worthy. That tells me that she wasn't afraid of real threats that he made to other people. She didn't care about that. It was parody worthy. But now when Julie wants to be a fucking victim, oh, it's concerning. It's an escalation in this pattern of behavior. Yeah, sure fucking was.
To ask questions of the complainant. Ms. Jackson, you're going to have to be sworn in. Okay, so now the attorney, the comedy attorney, Julie Skolnick, is about to question Ms. Jackson. So, Ms. Jackson, we're here today.
Oh, another thing that helps me determine the lack of fear on Julie, which baseline, who knows what her baseline, but she's a performer and an actress, and she has said so much that she has taken acting classes and had, aspirations of all this shit. So, yeah, her baseline of fear, well, she didn't seem very afraid when she was demanding and intimidating and taunting the entire time. And somebody that also is in fear and being criticized isn't putting out where they're unable to consent adult child resides on the internet. That's called baiting.
To discuss a complaint for a protection order that you tried to get on an emergency basis against Mr. Cletus. That's correct. Okay. Where do you live, Miss Jackson? I live in this county, Scotland County, North Carolina. And do you know where Mr. Cletus lives? He lives in Tennessee. Oh, okay. And you had to get an emergency protective order. That's what you filed, an emergency one where he would not be notified. Why? When did you do that?
Insert Julie's after court appearance the first time when she thought she was going to go in and Craig was going to not show and she was going to be granted a default at the time. And she was really disappointed because they showed up via Zoom with legal representation and she was pissed off as hell about it. Oh, shocking, isn't it? Very same.
I did it last Thursday.
And yes, sorry, I have a poor fucking attitude when it comes to this shit because I'm sick and tired of people trying to justify this lunacy. There is no justification for this. If it's wrong for BJ to do, it's wrong for Julie to do. It's wrong for all of these motherfuckers who waste our court time and resources and take from real victims. While they all came into this space claiming that they were true crime creators, that's what Julie claims too, alongside BJ, who were attacking parents of missing children based on fucking lies that they concocted about the parents. Not evidence, lies. I have a hard time with people like this.
Why did you want him not to be? What was your reason for him not?
Right.
What was the emergency that happened last Thursday that you had to go to the police station and file this emergency protective order to take away his right to defend himself because you were in imminent danger?
For the kick people that can't see what Joe made the comment of, Joe said Al's bio sons are in danger according to the filings made by Julie. Yet Al doesn't hire an attorney or show up for court. Yeah, quite ironic, isn't it? He's actually not even mentioned. Al isn't in the complaint against Brittany. She said he was being added to the RO, which is pretty common when you look at the demographics of a household. He lives in the household, so that's not far off. But none of this has to do with any of that. She filed a report on his behalf is what the claim is.
What emergency happened Thursday that, or let's say Wednesday even, or even that week? What emergent,
good,
life-threatening thing happened?
Thank you, Tanya.
Well, it all became too much. I mean, I had CPS called on me the week before. I had police officers. They called animal control. They're calling the Medicaid office. Who is that? I'm sorry, Miss Judge. I'm sorry. Can you instruct?
Hit the like, which ones, Julie's or BJ's or all the above? And I agree with you. No. I think it's disgusting how they are used in these internet battles against each other as a weapon and a shield. And I also find it incredibly disturbing that they, in my opinion, from what I've seen, have a tendency of escalating certain behaviors for content. Julie, in particular, on that one. Then filming the reaction for content. I find that to be extremely disgusting, considering her own words stated that the one that she does that to cannot consent. That's not awareness or advocacy. That's exploitation.
Ms. Jackson, that we are talking about my client, Cletus, and not the internet in general or people on the internet? Yes, I will. Okay, so this is the judge saying, Ms. Jackson, when you answer questions to the attorney for Mr. Cletus, you have to confine your responses to things directly involving Mr. Cletus and not other people, nobody else, just Mr. Cletus. Okay, Your Honor.
Lindsay, good point.
All right. So again,
Lindsay, that's exactly why I say we have to continue to be loud and push back on shit like this, because when we start normalizing this, can you imagine being on a jury where you don't get to understand how much the depths of the fuckery have been?
Ms. Jackson, what happened? What did Mr. Cletus do on Thursday, the day you...
Or the other end of it, these people being on a jury that's judging you on false allegations made by one of these lunatics, that's a problem too.
Filed this emergency restraining order. It's not, it was denied, but what was the reason it was an emergency?
That part.
Well, it didn't happen that day. Okay. There was no emergency on Thursday. Did Mr. Cletus say something? No. I don't remember. Okay. Did something happen the previous day, Wednesday?
Oh,
that
another huge note for the person on Kick who asked about judging someone's fear. Somebody that is in fear, that has been filing police reports, multiple, throughout the month of December, does not turn around on January 15th and start reaching out to people and ask questions such as, did you know she was poor during her childhood? And asking about her family has nothing to do with any of the potential court hearings, anything like that. But trying to be as invasive as possible. Somebody that is in fear of these people is not continuing to do that for fodder on the fucking internet.
Made you so in fear for your safety and the safety of your family on Wednesday by Mr. Cletus that you went to the police station the following day and filled out this report.
I'll back that up because, yeah, you guys are catching on. I'll take it back an entire minute and 15 seconds.
To things directly involving Mr. Cletus and not other people, nobody else, just Mr. Cletus. Okay, Your Honor. All right. So again, Ms. Jackson, what happened? What did Mr. Cletus do?
Blessed to be Mama 3. Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana.
On Thursday, the day you filed this emergency
I hear
restraining order. It's not, it was denied, but what was the reason it was an emergency? Well, it didn't happen that day. Okay. There was no emergency on Thursday. Did Mr. Cletus say something? No. I don't remember. Okay. Did something happen the previous day, Wednesday, that made you so in fear for your safety and the safety of your family on Wednesday by Mr. Cletus that you went to the police station the following day and filled out this report that he wouldn't even be served? What was the emergency? Well, that day I was told, hearsay, Your Honor. Yes, Ms. Jackson, you can't tell us what, if you have a witness here to say what you were told to speak up for you, you can put it in, you can have somebody testify on your behalf, but, to say what they said to you or they heard, but you can't, you can't say somebody said or you heard something. Chat is great. Answers only. All right. I too hope she gets charged.
What do you mean, Hannah? Could what have been the date she found out she was pregnant? I'm completely confused by that. Sorry. Can you elaborate?
Charged for making a false allegation. She's dangerous. I absolutely agree. Hold on, Judge. I have to get my kids some juice. Judge, can I just take a sip of my mellow yellow for a second? I'm getting very upset here. The chat is great. She's dirty. I saw an X. I saw the X in the box, and I hope she gets charged. Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So, Miss Jack.
I mean, I would hope she would have known before October 2nd that she was pregnant. I have no idea, though. And I would say likely not, because there was nothing ever included in any of these court filings of expecting mother, pregnant mother, like nothing. There has been no talk with police, these filings, anything of her being pregnant. So I have no idea.
Jackson, wake up. Right?
Helpful though.
So, all right.
Very weird.
Again, Miss Jackson, did anything happen that you can show and tell the court specifically that Mr. Cletus did that put you in imminent, or in your family, in imminent danger anytime that week? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday? Well, he, if I had my witness here, they could testify, but do you have your witness here? No? Well, then they can't help you. Right? Okay. So you're talking about, when did CPS come to your house?
And yes, just so everybody is aware, I do know that BJ supposedly showed her baby bump. You guys, I'm sorry. I personally cannot review the pregnancy stuff anymore. For me, it's something that is making me physically feel ill, thinking about the lack of prenatal care. I don't have it in me to continue to talk about that. I don't know what else to say about it. There's lies mixed in with it, but outside of that, I just can't. It's too much. The whole pregnancy situation is too much. And for me right now, no.
They came a couple weeks ago to my house, and they brought police to my house, and they called this and that, and people have been called. And stop, Your Honor, she keeps saying people. We are not talking about people. We're talking about Mr. Cletus. Miss Jackson, do you have evidence that Cletus called CPS?
Yeah, it's gross.
With false allegations against you?
I know. I'm with you guys.
No. Do you have evidence that Mr. Cletus instructed people on the internet with himself to call CPS or the police or Medicaid or
Rosebud? This is exactly the point of why I'm playing it, because I find it to be ironic as fuck that she did this whole parody.
Or animal control, or what else? I don't know, whatever. Do you have evidence that he has instructed people to do that? Well, not directly, but he says things about me as a mother, and he says terrible things that are lies about.
A demon for me, it's just too much. I can't anymore. And I know that there's a lot of you that feel the same way as I do. And there's plenty of channels, if you want to be involved in that, there's plenty of channels detailing every single thing with it. My overall stance is, if she is pregnant, children do not get to they don't get to choose what they're brought into, and it's irresponsible as fuck. And the lack of prenatal care, or what sounds like the lack of prenatal care, is concerning for me. And that's just a line I can't continue to watch people giggle about and justify, and it's gross.
Me as a parent, okay, so he has an opinion about you as a mother, right? You realize it's not against the law to have an opinion of a person's parenting, right? It's called an opinion. Do you have evidence of his opinions? Well, I did not bring that to court, but there are many examples. If the judge would just go to YouTube.
Hit the like. Who are you talking to? I thought you knew the struggle. You saved kids. I'm not sure what you're talking about even at this point.
Go to Cluminatticrew.com and look up 2 weeks ago. She would see, and just go to like an hour and a half into it.
Right.
And the judge is like, no, Miss Jackson, that's not how things work. You bring your evidence or you don't bring your evidence, you know?
Right.
Well, let's just say for giggles, what did he say on that day 2 weeks ago? He said, I'm a CEO.
Oh, that becomes very clear in this timeline that she absolutely did it as retaliation on behalf of others. She was already making the threats going into this. But then the retaliation and the revenge seeking becomes very obvious, in my opinion. That's based on what we've watched her do.
UNT, and I am a shit mother. And he said, and did he say, and people therefore should call CPS on you? Not directly, no. So the answer is no, he didn't. You have no evidence. Do you have any evidence that he actually instructed anybody to call the police, to call CPS, to call any agency? Do you have any evidence that he himself made a call to your local police? No. Has Mr. Cletus ever called your phone?
I disagree on that, Demon. She had BJ in her sights a year ago. Put that to the back burner. When all of this started with BJ's legal courtesy threats that were happening, Julie wanted to be accepted by the group. It's very clear. She has stated it. She was actually upset that she wasn't included in some of the things that were mentioned. And then on behalf of others, she started, and she details that, she escalated. So her eyes were already set on legal threats, and she'd been doing that for quite some time, but it definitely escalated in retaliatory means on behalf of others, not for others, on behalf of others. Julie made the choices on her own. She chose to fight battles for other people and poke and provoke. I don't think she was requested to do this. Encouraged, yes, by a lot of her subs, yes. But I don't think she was ever requested. But there is a definite switch in how she started seeking revenge for acceptance.
No. Has Mr. Cletus ever texted your phone? Well, sometimes I get these ones from numbers I don't even know, and they very well could be him. But you don't know that they're him, right? Do you have any evidence that they are him? No. So he hasn't called you. He hasn't texted you. You have no evidence of this. Has Mr. Cletus sent you an email? And can you show it to us?
Hey, Julie.
No. But I believe that he comes into my chats and he tries to, he's come into my chats before, and when I'm on YouTube, and he's tried to harass me in my chat. He himself.
I mean, if I'm going to be honest here, this could backfire fucking crazy. This could absolutely backfire, because based on Julie's own public actions and her behaviors and who she's been aligned with and what they've been doing to Brittany, emailing her, that's the very Chroma Reels. I'll use Chroma Reels as an example, because we know that Chroma Reels is who provided Julie with clear copies of these videos and transcripts for her evidence to file police reports. You take into account the fucking manic fucking type emails that Chroma Reels was sending BJ. This could fucking backfire majorly. She's basically, I mean, Brittany and Craig aren't fucking smart. We know that, but she has aligned herself with the people who have been abso-fucking-lutely provoking. I hit the I'm really confused by what you're talking about. I don't know why you're mentioning my children in any of this situation or what you're attempting to do here, but it's starting to become really fucking weird, because my raising of my nieces has nothing to do with this conversation nor anything that's going on. So I don't know what you're doing, but it's becoming very fucking weird and displaced. So I don't know if you're trying to justify Julie's behavior some way, shape, or form, and now turn this to talking about me understanding because I raised. No, what I understand here is that both of them weaponize their children and use them as a fucking weapon and a shield. That's what I understand here out of Julie and BJ. So I'm not really sure where you're headed with this conversation, but I don't like it. And it's given real fucking weird shit. So please chill out or go on to somewhere where, yeah, because this is getting weird. Casual Art, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships, y'all. Welcome to the cabana. Thank you so much, Casual Art.
These things, these are from another planet. Things are not glow in the black light. Fuckers aren't. They glow. It's not real. It's an alien that attack us. It's not a bug. It's a fucking alien. Yeah.
Thank you again, Casual Art. That was very kind of you.
Cletus did. Yes, he did. When? It was last month. Okay. And I can prove it. Okay.
No, Demon, that's not what's going on.
So tell us about these chats
He's talking about
that you have
my nieces.
on the internet where you say Mr. Cletus harassed you. Well, I have a YouTube channel and I'm discussing true crime and I'm minding my own business. Okay. Is this a private channel, like a members only channel where you have to pay a fee to chat? Well, sometimes when Mr. Cletus,
Julie Green, she did this mock trial pretending what could potentially happen in the RO hearing against Clue and Cletus. So the date of this is October 10th, but this was Julie's parody of how this RO hearing against Clue and Cletus she thought could go. No, I am absolutely raising my nieces. Hit the like, but that is none of your business, nor has any relevancy to the conversation that we're having. And I don't know why you're trying to even bring that up. Not really fucking sure what you're doing, but I don't like it. It's fucking weird and completely misplaced. I get that you think that BJ's fucking worse than Julie, okay? We've understood it. But bringing up my nieces is a good fucking way to get your ass fucking blocked in a heartbeat. Stick to topic or get the fuck lost, basically, is where I'm at. You might get put up with in other places. I'm not the fucking one. Nobody is talking about my nieces in this situation. Okay, besides you. Oh, by the way, did I tell you I've hit my fucking limit of the lunacy and the fucking bullshit that's expected for us to put up with? Nah. You're starting to sound like Julie weaponizing and dangling shit that she should not know very publicly to try and inform me that she's digging into me. Either get on topic or get the fuck lost. There's that.
came in to your chat. Was he coming in on one of those?
Duh.
I don't remember.
Fuck.
Okay, so you don't remember if he came in on a members only chat, right? YouTube is a public platform. Will you agree with that, Miss Jackson?
Agree.
Well, parts of it are.
I mean, I tune her out too, Ari.
Okay. And parts of it are public. And you live stream on the public part of YouTube, correct?
Oh, no, they're around. I've seen them around. They've been in here before, stirring shit and trying to deflect of Julie's a better person than BJ. You know, they're one and the same. It is what it is. I've seen them around for quite some time. They've been around. I'm just not tolerating their shit because my nieces and what I do has nothing to do with this. And if they want to continue their weird shit, they can do it elsewhere. There's plenty of places you can go act a fool. You won't do it here.
Yes. Do you try to get subscribers? Do you try to, promote your channel in any way? I guess. Do you say, share out my live streams? Do you say, it would really help the algorithm? Anything like that? You ever said it'll help the algorithm if you hit the like button? What do you mean when you say it'll help the algorithm? Do you mean that you want more people, including, and it's not just people
This would be irrelevant. 99% of what she's talking about or mocking here, that's not how RO hearings. And here's another good example of thank God she doesn't understand what true victims go through and the fear that they face trying to get protection orders. And this whole mockery of our justice system that she's doing, or victims needing orders of protection, 99.9% of what she's even talking about would not be relevant to the case at hand. None of this would have been relevant with BJ versus Cletus or BJ versus Clue. But you can tell she has just no experience. And thank God life has not humbled her to the point where she's had to experience what victims go through seeking protection from courts.
Strangers, perfect strangers can subscribe to your channel, correct? Yes. Do you do anything to protect yourself from perfect strangers? You know, like on Facebook, you can have a setting where only people you know, and you have to
Right.
approve the people who can follow you. Do you have any kind of setting like that? No. You have how many subscribers to your channel, Miss Jackson? Well, I did have 19,000, but now I'm down to 18,000 something because of Mr. Cletus and Miss Clue and all their hatred and them conspiring against me. Okay.
None of that would be relevant. Channel size, not relevant. An RO is sought because of harassment and protection. None of this would be relevant.
And they make people hate me. And that's why people are doing all these bad things. I see. So you're saying that Mr. Cletus somehow makes people hate you.
Yeah, Bex.
And then when they hate you, they do these bad things to you, right? They intimidate you. They hurt.
No, Dina, you're fine. I appreciate you guys being protective of me. I really do. I was just trying to figure out what the fuck the weird shit was going on because I was hoping I was misreading, but I went back and like checked the comments and saw where we were headed. And I was just waiting to see if they were going to correct course or not. And then it became very clear that they were intentionally trying to stir people like that. They're very intentional in their motives. And I was just letting them. Because, hey, nobody's going to show their ass as well as they show their own. But I went back and like looked through and saw exactly where they were headed. And I was like, okay, I gotcha.
Harass your family and so forth. Okay. If let's just say, for example, that Mr. Cletus was no longer allowed to be on YouTube or to speak about you again.
I just played it. Are you sure it's down? It's back quite a ways. But I just played it earlier in this stream. It's too late now if she took it down. But it's probably still there. Let me look really quick. If she took it down, she just took it down. Like I said, it's been up. Oh, nope, it's right here. Not that one.
I'm at the airport in Las Vegas. I went to Vegas with my friend Della.
Hold on. It scrolled. Did she remove it just now? Hold on. It started randomly scrolling on me. You might be right. Oh, nope, it's there. Here you go.
And I take your money. All I wanna do is and I take your money. All I wanna do is
Oh, if she's not watching, one of her other cronies is. She's got her little handlers out, Island High, Della, and a few others that are watching everything and then running back to her and helping concoct fucking wild stories. It's been quite entertaining. And not only are they doing that with just Julie, but they're running to other creators too. It's been fucking crazy, the attempts that they have been doing behind the scenes. It's been wonderful.
That this protective order goes through. Would there still be people on YouTube who hate you
Tia.
if Mr. Cletus can't talk about you?
Yeah, I hate that.
Well, maybe a couple.
Carl, she's here.
What do you think that she should say to that? Would there be? My fake lawyer cost me $8,000. He's right behind me with a case of beer and a new Apple Watch. Right, exactly.
Sigma, that part.
Hash browns. They're driving by my house. Who, Beach? It wasn't Cletus and Clue. Right. Good morning.
Yep.
I'd also like you to stop all of his friends from talking about me too. Third party.
I'm
Right.
sorry, up to good.
But what I'm asking you, Miss Jackson, is if Cletus, if you are successful in banning Cletus from
Fuck, y'all, Nana's not drunk. And that's probably what you guys are seeing publicly. Privately, they've been running an entire campaign. But like I said, they're doing me a favor. Please understand that I got my popcorn now. They've already done what they're going to do. I don't give a fuck. I'm already separated from all the fuckery. So when it comes out and all the fuckery happens, I'm going to sit and watch it with my fucking popcorn with all of you. Because, bitch, the whole thing of the try to isolate and fucking diminish Nonsense's character and how dare she do this, blah, blah, blah. You're doing me nothing but a fucking favor. Bitch, our motto is isolated by choice for a fucking reason. We're good. We'll be joining together with jumbo popcorn watching it. Not my day to give a fuck. Just remember when I don't fucking give a fuck about what happens. Told you so.
Coming anywhere near you, even though he's never come near you, right? We have established that, right? I'm sorry, we didn't establish that. I need to go back. Has Mr. Cletus ever been to your house? Have you ever seen him at your house? Have you ever witnessed him driving past your house?
Joe, the recent escalation in the fuckery, I'm sure you're noticing it too. The fucking little group of subs running around causing shit. Very intense.
Do you know what kind of car Mr. Cletus drives?
Yeah.
Do you know that he's been in the state of North Carolina anytime in the last month or so that you say you've been in imminent danger?
Oh, speaking of which, has Craig ever been in New Jersey when Julie's been claiming that she's in imminent danger? Just asking for me. That's right, that Ellen. That's fucking right. We actually have these huge, massive bags at the movie theater. You can DoorDash them even. A Julie emoji. Oh God, that would be bad.
Well, they might have. I think she's from North Carolina. Who's she? We're talking about Mr. Cletus. He's a he. That's his pronoun. He. There's no she pronoun.
Right.
Who's being served this protective order?
Hell yeah. And salt.
So you have no evidence he came to your state. You have no evidence that he texted you. You have no evidence that he called you.
Okay. How does that apply to Julie? Think about that. And there is none. We have given that. What if there was any of this? What if there was emails, texts? There's nothing. None of that, you guys. Just so you guys are aware and nobody's let down. It's already been confirmed by other sources that that's not even a claim that she's making. There has been no contact, emails, texts, messages, anything of that nature. So that can be taken off the table too. And we were allowing for that.
You have no evidence that he's emailed you. You have no evidence that he's he's obviously not driven by your house if he hasn't even come to the state that you have evidence of. So but you say he's cyber stalking you, right?
Oh.
So he's doing this over the internet, right?
Think about Julie's claims against Brittany and Craig. Now, again, please do not let this diminish the fact that I absolutely know that Craig has threatened people. Yes, he has. Julie is not one of them. Sorry. It's just not. And I think that they need to be held accountable for the actions that they have taken to the people that they have taken them against. Not random fucking martyr wannabes.
Okay. Why are you saying that Mr. Cletus hates you? Why do you say he hates you? I don't know.
Thanks.
I don't know why he hates me. He just is, I don't know. He needs Jesus, I guess.
Howdy cakes.
Why does he need a restraining order? Didn't she put she and he in the restraining order? Yeah, but we addressed that. The judge already addressed that at the beginning, Agent 99. The judge told her that there was some confusion about who this was against, and that if a person wasn't served and their name isn't on the docket, okay, and they're served separate, we have to fill out different paperwork for different people. We're only going to be there for Cletus. So unless Illuminati was served with paperwork and she's on the docket at the same time, but that's not usually how we do it. They get to face the judge.
For my kickers, I'm trying to be more mindful of pinning comments for you guys so you can see them. So if I'm just scrolling through comments and not like acknowledging everyone or pausing, it's just so the kick people can understand the conversation going on YouTube. So I'm trying to be more mindful of it and pinning them for your guys' viewing pleasure.
Oh, Judge, wow, weirdo. Oh, weirdo. Why do you say he hates you? Will, but welcome, player.
Rubber Ramada. I got to tell you something really quick. So I had the brainiac idea of making some the other day. I can't get them to size. Kept saying, that is not the appropriate size. I got to fucking figure that out. I'm an idiot. And I just gave up.
Vibrator, my buddy. Well, throw your hands in the air if you're a true player. Why do you say Mr. Cletus hates you?
Yeah.
I don't know, Your Honor.
No.
I didn't do anything to him. I've never said anything to him. I've never done anything bad. I'm just like minding my own business, trying to do true crime, and they will not leave me alone. And they're also going after my mods. I'm sorry, what's a mod? My moderators.
Okay, Cromwell.
Who are your moderators? Well, we got Luminous and Sassy, and we got
it's a forehead.
Daisy Duke. I'm sorry, are these character names? Are these cartoon people? These are actual people? But
Cloudy Cakes. Did you see who I said? Were you in here when I said who Julie looks like? Anybody miss who I said she looks like? And I did the side by side of.
You don't have their names. All right, we don't enter into evidence what somebody with the name Luminous and Reality Win says into court documents. Okay, we need actual people here with names and addresses, or ID at least, or something.
Okay, here's a different picture. I swear they could be siblings. Julie McConnell. Not even joking. There's better pictures where he looks more like a turtle. Turtle. But I can't fucking unsee it, man.
So you're saying, Ms. Jackson, that you haven't done anything
brain
to warrant
yes, they look like
what you call hatred
Bog.
of you by Mr.
Same solo writer.
Ms. Jackson, have you ever been in a lawsuit before?
Sorry, Kathy, it's the truth.
Yes.
They do.
That it's ongoing. It's an ongoing lawsuit. I see. And where is this lawsuit? Is it in North Carolina?
This isn't even like right here. Here's another. This would not be allowed. This had Clue and Cletus are not a part of the injunction in Pennsylvania. This would be irrelevant to any of the situation of BJ seeking an RO or the basis of why she was trying to do that against Clue and Cletus. This wouldn't even be a thing.
No, Your Honor. No. Oh, no. She's talking to the attorney. No. Where is it? It's in.
Sorry.
Well, the court is in Pennsylvania, but there's the plaintiffs. There's many plaintiffs, and we're from all different states. I say. God. So you're in a lawsuit with many different plaintiffs from across. Is this a class action lawsuit? What is this? No, it's not a class action lawsuit exactly. It's different than that. Mm-hmm. Isn't it true, Ms. Jackson, that you were part of the alleging RICO racketeering against multiple creators were served? Although only.
This would also be irrelevant. This would not even be allowed. Not even remotely allowed. Okay, Elizabeth. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I'm going to hell with this. Elizabeth, you're going with me. Oh my God. Okay, hold up. Oh my. She is going to be so fucking pissed, but here you go. I can't stand Mitch McConnell, so that's perfection to me. Oh, oh my God. And then the pause screen right here. Throw your hands in the air if you a true player. Oh, we're so going to hell. Look at. Okay, look at that. And then look at this. Oh, we're going to hell. And I love it. I've been there for a long time. They've been rebuking me forever. So,
Two creators who lived in Pennsylvania itself faced trial. That there were actually multiple people named
put some glasses
by
on.
name
Bitch. White one.
in the initial filing for the RICO case.
We're
Right? Not just the two people in Pennsylvania. Well, yeah, I did hear that, but I don't, I don't know the specifics of it. Oh, well, let me refresh your memory here. Let me refresh your memory because we have the document that
again, this would all be irrelevant. None of this would even be allowed.
My client was served. That says he is named as a John Doe. Thank you, vibrator.
No, Cletus was, and that's lying. She's completely lying right here. None of the does were served. None of the does were served. That's bullshit. Because that's how she does everything. Bog, she yells.
That he was named as a John Doe. And
Cletus was never served. Neither were none of the does. None of them were.
Potentially going to be sued, just like, because, and there were threats of this. We also have, Your Honor, I submit to you another exhibit, please. I'm sorry, I have to add this in. I didn't know it was going to come up. An exhibit of both in writing and video by the attorney, Joseph Lesniak, appearing on YouTube, answering questions.
I thought it was Bruce Lesniak.
About they're going to multiple states. So the other Jane and John Does would be served.
They could
right?
be, yeah.
Does that refresh your memory now that you see this document? Well, I never saw that document. I didn't know about that. Okay, so you're in a lawsuit, a RICO case. You know what RICO is, right, Ms. Jackson? Yes, I know what RICO is. Okay, what is it? Well, it's racketeering and coordination. I know is the for the C. Organized. I don't remember what the I stands for, but I have Captain D's for a witness. Wendy's too. The guy at Captain D's saw me in distress. Thank you, Green Eye PI. I love when people feed me lines, but it was free. It was free.
I'm sure you do love it when people feed you lines. I mean, Coca-Cola is a friend of mine.
And vibrator, please know that 50% of and YouTube.
I put a little sniff in my nose, go tooting and farting around the house, and Coca-Cola.
Green IPA of the proceeds of all my super chats go to Granny's Watching's legal fund. A lot of this won't be able to be brought in, but we get the point, right? I don't remember what the I stands for, but the point is, Miss Jackson, you were aware that you were in a lawsuit, right? You remember being in a lawsuit that you just said is still ongoing. And you also admit, correct, Ms. Jackson, that you know that multiple people were named as potentially being sued, right? State by state, even though you didn't get past the first state. And one of those people was my client. Mr. Cletus was named as a John Doe, that there was multiple people. You know how many people there were, Ms. Jackson? No, I don't. Was there two? Well, there was two in Pennsylvania.
I mean, this is just Solo. I agree with you on that. Like, it is so hard to watch this shit. Shauna, she has been all along. She's been using what has happened to Granny and Barbecue as her means of getting acceptance, and because what has happened to them is bullshit. It's straight up bullshit. It's ridiculous. But Julie has been using the hate because of what was done to them for her bullshit. She's been doing it all along.
Were there people outside of Pennsylvania served as Jane and John Doe's? Named as Jane and John Doe's?
Right.
Yes. How many? I don't remember.
You get a lot.
4,
You get a lot.
5, 10, 15, 20. Can you give a ballpark? You don't seem to pay attention very much to what's going on in your legal affairs, do you, Miss Jackson? You don't seem to know a lot. No drinks in the courtroom. I'm sorry, Your Honor. She's pulling out 3 straws from her purse. What are these 3 straws for? Mellow, there's no. Excuse me. I'm sorry, counselor. Hold on one second. Miss Jackson, we do not drink in the courtroom. Okay, we will have a break coming up. Your Honor, can I have a break right now? Because I have like what's it called? What does she have? What does she have? What's the medical excuse going to be when she needs to take a break?
Speaking of which, y'all, Nana's not drunk. Just a reminder to anybody that might be afraid of Julie coming after me. This is from March 11th.
This is criminal court. In case you haven't figured that out, nonsense. It's not a lawsuit.
By the way, it's not criminal court. Craig's is superior court, yes, which is oftentimes criminal, but this is a civil situation. There is no charges on Craig at this time. And the other one against Brittany is municipal court from a private citizen's complaint for a non-indictable offense that Julie herself filed for. Nobody else.
But if I was going to sue somebody, which I'm not, because you said I was, I would put you at the top of my list. You know why? For fun. Just for fun. Because that's what you think I would do.
Well, not only that, but you have been threatening. I thought you and Al had discussed and determined that you were going after Lolly for defamation. I love when you talk too much. Do your best. Like I said, I would wipe your ass across the courtroom floor legally. That's not a threat. That's a promise. I've never threatened you. I don't try to intimidate and do all this bullshit that you do. I just play your own words. But I love shit like that for me. No different. That's exactly right, Rowena. That's another one, a great comparison. You know what's always bothered me, Rowena, is that she poked with Tony Mathis. Tony and her were going back and forth. Somehow Granny was the one that caught the legal shit from Tony. Julie didn't, but Granny did. Really makes me wonder how that happened. However, she was really a big fan of Tony Mathis for quite some time. Huh.
I'm feeling very woozy or tired or whatever. Okay. What's her medical excuse going to be?
That's right. Never say never.
Oh, I have asthma. And I'm having trouble taking a breath right now. Can I have a break? To have my mellow yellow.
It's really weird, Choo-Choo's mommy.
All right, counselor. We'll have to give Miss Jackson a break so she can use her inhaler. Court will resume in 2 minutes.
Oh, that's not just her. Tinker. That's not just her. There's a whole group of subs. But like I said, they're doing me a favor. They're not causing me issues with anybody. This is between Julie and BJ. And if other people can't separate it out, that's a them thing. None of my feelings have changed on anything. What BJ did to Granny and Barbecue is wrong. What BJ did to Clue and Cletus is wrong. And I will still say what Julie is doing to BJ is wrong. Doesn't make BJ a victim. Just means we've got 2 law cows in the same fucking pasture, and it's the same situation. Yeah.
By the time she gets back, she's huffing and puffing even more than when she left. I got IBS. I got the snooze-itis. I need my BC powder. I'm sorry, Your Honor, my throat is parched. Can I have a lozenge? What kind of lozenge?
That's right.
I don't know the brand. My pharmacist just gives it out for free to me.
Your
That's right.
pharmacist does what? That's against the law, Miss Jackson. What pharmacy is this? Is this in Scotland County? Oh, I didn't mean that, Your Honor.
You know who else is in that same pasture, choo-choos? Tony Mathis. He's the bull of the herd, I guess. Ugh. BHB. JLR. Lauren Matthias. So many others are all in the same pasture.
I didn't mean that he gives it out for free. I don't know what I meant. I buy it at the pharmacy. Oh, okay. Your Honor, I passed a fake drug test. This chat is on fire.
Anna.
This chat is. How is she going to stay awake? Is this supposed to be funny? It's supposed to be.
Seth, you could say. I mean, I would go out on a limb and say Texana, because I think what Texana did, based on what I know, her frivolous legal shenanigans. Yeah, I don't agree with those either. Nick the Hat.
If you get the joke, if you've been following her, I have a yeast infection. Ew. TMI, Miss Jackson. TMI. Miss Jackson, why do you keep ending down? I have something. My leg is itching. Okay.
The list that we have is extensive of all of the people that have done shit like this and inserted themselves into these cases claiming that they're true crime creators, and then the trickle-down effect of how they've impacted or started creator on creator shit is wild.
Okay, I got scratchy legs.
There's the Turtle Boy and I think Kate. I don't know as much on there, but there's stuff over there too.
Anyway, yeah, so no lozenges. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Casual.
All right. Counselor, would you like to resume your questioning of Ms. Jackson? Yes, Your Honor. I still have a few more questions. All right. So we've already established, Ms. Jackson, that Mr. Cletus, you have no evidence that Mr. Cletus has called you, has texted you, has emailed you, has driven by your house. No evidence that he's flown drones over your house. No evidence that he's instructed others to fly drones.
God.
No evidence that he's instructed others to harass you by calling CPS or the police or anything, right? No evidence. But he did. What? No, I'm sorry, Ms. Jackson, when we asked you for the evidence, you didn't provide evidence. You have no evidence of that. Okay, that's been established. But that's not a question, okay? I'm just summarizing since you had to take your Lozenger mellow yellow asthma break. So we've also established that you have that he's not been to your state, and we've also established that you have no evidence that he has directly communicated anybody to buy a drone, to fly it over your house. You have no video of that. When I ask you if you say people hate you and they make people hate you, is there any reason why, we were talking about that, why he might dislike you? Why might he dislike you? I don't know. I've never done anything. Miss Jackson, why are you holding a piece of thin plastic in front of your face? That's my filter. It's my filter. They make fun of my weight. And that's a protected class because they make fun of my weight. Oh, they make fun of your weight. And that's hateful because you're protected. Yeah. It's like a disability. Okay. Interesting. Are you familiar with Miss Jackson, the clean hands rule, the clean hands law in North Carolina? No, I'm not familiar with that. But I want to say my hands are clean, okay? That have no dirt. That's another thing that they've been saying about me. They've been saying my hands are dirty and my fingernails are dirty. And they are not. They're inciting people to say, is that clean hands law have to do with they're inciting people to say I got dirt under my nails? Because
I mean, ultimately, I find this completely offensive because she's making a mockery out of anybody seeking an RO. It's not parody worthy. What BJ did was disgusting. She even according to what Craig slipped up and said in the background, she used a DV advocate to file or fill out these forms. Then she blamed the clerk for her fucking errors. Same as Julie. She's blamed other people for her lack of knowledge and understanding. No different. Fucked up her paperwork, did the same shit. But I don't find any of this funny or parody worthy. It's a waste of court time, resources on the taxpayer's dime. Didn't cost BJ anything, didn't cost Julie anything. And it's a mockery of our justice system. This shit's fucking out of hand. Okay, I'm going to hell again. So just an FYI, this is not my problem. I'm showing this. I had to email it to myself because, all right, I'm getting in so much fucking trouble, but you guys are with me. So here we go. All right. Locked and loaded. Did you get ripped off $5? Because I hear, according to Julie in her story she's told previously, that if you go directly to the police department and scream and holler at the police officers to get your $5 back, that might work. Yeah, if she told Craig that, Casual Art. Mm-hmm. Told you. Oh my God. Yeah, it's bullshit, Countessa. It's bullshit when they do that. Some of the people with super Southern accents that I know are some of the most intelligent people. It has nothing to do with an accent at all. Uh-huh. We're straight going to hell between Mitch and Pinky. I don't know.
That is,
I mean, hold on.
that has done me emotional damage. I'm sorry.
You've had
Sorry, I might need another break, Your Honor. Talking about the clean hands thing gets me very triggered, okay? I get triggered when they talk about clean hands because that's something they've been making me fun of me.
I mean, huh. Yeah, you can't unsee it. Ugh.
So, okay, the clean hands rule. It's a figure of speech, okay, Ms. Jackson. We're not literally talking about you having dirty fingernails.
Carl, true.
All right, so please don't get triggered. What it means is you cannot be involved in the same things that
I'm just sick of, if I'm going to be honest, I'm sick of these pompous assholes like her and so many others that think they know what the fuck they're talking about. I'll be the first to tell you I'm an asshole with the YouTube channel and don't understand all the legal processes. Of course, none of us do because it varies from state to state. But I also am sick of people like her and many others trying to fucking gaslight people and blow smoke up their asses over this type of shit and act like they're so above all of us, that they're so smart, they're educated, they know what the fuck, like that shit irritates me because I see a lot of these fuckers as lacking any common sense, any logic, but they tell you all the fucking time how much above all of us they are. Well, they mock accents while they do that. Like, it's so fucking wild. It's wild.
you're accusing somebody else of. Even so, like we can't convict somebody or implement this protective order if you yourself are also engaged with it. So you say they've made fun of you because of your weight. Yes, and they've made fun of my children. They said terrible things about my children.
Think about the hypocrisy in this right here. Think about the hypocrisy in this statement alone. Julie's claim is that her adult child was taunted.
Is you cannot be involved in the same things that you're accusing somebody else of. Even
Dog speed. I bow out. Has been emotional. What are you being emotional about, Cash? Thanks for the support, but what's going on? You having a bad day, dude?
So like we can't convict somebody or implement this protective order if you yourself are also engaged with it. So you say they've made fun of you because of your weight. Yes, and they've made fun of my children.
Yes.
They said terrible things about my children. They said
This is from October 10th. This is 3 days before the hearing with that BJ, when she tried to take the ROs on a Clue and Cletus. This is October 10th, 3 days before that. She did this parody mock RO when BJ tried to get one against Clue and Cletus.
all kinds of things. Who said it?
Oh,
What,
technically not this year. Excuse me. 2025, October 25. We're not too. We're in 26. But yes, in the last year.
his wife said it. I mean, his fiance said it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Okay. And he was there and he agreed with her. And I do have that on tape. And I do have on tape him in, I'm sorry, was this on Mr. Cletus's channel or on Miss Cluminati's channel? I'm confused.
Yes, Lindsay. 3 days before the hearing. Sure did. Cletus was served. Okay, so factual timeline. October 2nd, BJ goes to the court, files for these orders of protection. Cletus was served partial documents on October 6th. Rest of them arrived October 8th. She did this October 10th, the final hearing, where it was thrown out and dismissed because their attorney showed up and represented them. And BJ was late and didn't have her shit together per usual, made a mockery of our court. You know, that type of shit was October 13th. Yep.
It was on Miss Cluminati's channel. But it doesn't matter because he said it, okay? It was his words. He said it. He called me fat. He said this. He said that, right? And he said all these things. Okay. Good. I'm glad we established that. It was on her channel, not his.
Yes, the last one now regarding Julie versus Craig, the last hearing was the 19th, which Julie, in my opinion, has misrepresented what happened in court. And neither one of her or BJ are factual narrators, but reading between the lines and following along with what has happened thus far, there has not been a requirement by the court that Craig had to be there in person. He's been allowed to Zoom in, and they have legal representation that was there. And something happened in court that day. They didn't get to finish the hearing, and it will be finished as of April 8th. Her hearing against Brittany is April 1st. This is in regards to BJ versus Julie, or Julie versus BJ, because Julie's the one that instigated or initiated those processes on BJ. This in particular that we're watching was her mock trial of BJ versus Cletus and Clue.
And he was there and he said these mean things about you, including about your weight, right? So here, let me explain to you, Ms. Jackson, where the clean hands rule comes in, right? Do you have a partner living in the house with you who also sometimes is
I've been referring to her as a fictional author too, because that's spot on to that, Ellen. But they're both untrustworthy narrators of the story, not factual narrators, nonfiction narrator. I mean, that is a very kind way of saying fucking liars who lie to lie.
Heard audibly on your YouTube channel. Like, do you have a similar kind of arrangement in the sense that you both live in the same house and sometimes your partner is also there and sometimes things can be said that can be heard over your channel and that you're agreeing with, possibly, as you say, Mr. Cletus is agreeing too.
I don't know what's going on.
Well, yes.
Cash, are you still here? He knows he can reach out if he needs us. Cash, if you're here, I hope you're okay. Oh, Kyle's blowing his nose. I don't know. He came in and said something about being emotional, so I don't know.
I do. In fact, he's right here in the courtroom. And he's fine. He's fine. He's that fine man sitting in the third row.
Yes, I agree.
Is he? Who is that lady sitting next to him? Why is he talking to the bailiff, that female bailiff? Craig, Get away from that female bailiff. Hussy, ho. Brittany Jackson didn't say on your live streams, I own Cletus. Did you ever say on your live streams, I own Cletus? I can make him do whatever I want. I can make him react however I want. I don't remember ever seeing that. Okay. Your Honor, I'd like to submit this into evidence. It's another transcript of Miss Jackson's live stream. So have you and or your partner on your channel, similar to what you're describing Mr. Cletus doing, ever said anything, I don't know, about Miss Cluminati that sounds regarding her appearance? Well, I did in the past.
But she, in the beginning of this, just another piece, none of this would be relevant, as we know. But she stated that anything to do with Clue would not be allowed. You see, she can't even stick to her own script. She's terrible at this. Sorry, Kyle's blowing his nose again.
But I don't do that anymore. Okay, so you have commented on her appearance. Yeah, and I apologize for that. Okay, so you apologize for that, right? And you don't do that anymore. Your Honor, I'd like to submit Exhibit 29 of Friday or whatever, Monday of this last week.
She is.
After she filed the PO forms of her saying Cluminati is this and she's that and she's inbred. And
it is painful, but it's such a slap in the face of the hypocrisy and the zero self-awareness and what she finds funny until she wants to perform and play her victimhood. That's why it's so important that people see. And a lot of people didn't even understand the big picture here. That's why it's relevant to watch this. We got a couple more hours in us. I know it's wild, but it's definitely worth it. I'm going to bump it up in speed. If you guys think it gets too fast, to let me know.
She's a Neanderthal and that he's inbred and he doesn't have teeth and da-da-da-da-da. After she filed the protective order, she's antagonizing using.
Oh, Countessa. That I can't even imagine. I've heard some crazy shit about that book. Does it happen to be a friend that is willing to give us a book review?
Book of Mormon?
No, not the Book of Mormon.
Provoking language. The people that she claims she is in fear of.
Hey, Hawkeyes.
Is this you? Hold on. I'm going to play it for you, Miss Jackson, just to refresh your memory. Boop. Is this you on this live stream, this 4-hour live stream going on, saying things about Clue and Cletus, talking about that?
Oh my gosh, my lock cow and your lock cow were sitting by the fire. My lock cow told your lock cow, I'm going to sue your ass tomorrow. Talking about, hey now, sue you all day. Casual art, thank you. I love when we all get to this mushy brain section and this shit makes sense to us. Oh, thank you, Casual Art, I think.
Talking about other creators, saying all kinds of hateful things. Is that you? Is that you, good Christian woman, saying motherfucker? Was that you saying motherfucker? And I don't give a fuck? Huh.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
Good morning. Be nice, try it. No, Your Honor. No fake beating. Oh, no man. There was never a man beaten off. How dare you? How dare you say some man beat off channel? That's disgusting. Oh, really? Your Honor, here, I have a clip here of Mr. Craig. That's Mr. Craig right there. He's one of your witnesses. Is this you, Mr. Craig, saying?
Oh, there you go.
Is this you, Mr. Craig, saying? Oh, they said you have no legs. Meaning, and he's like, what? I'm in a wheelchair. And she's like, no, they just mean like, I do stuff for you. I get you stuff.
Lindsay recommended to see the Broadway show, The Book of Mormon. Fuzzy Puff, that's great though. Available, the Amazon one. Mm-hmm. Well, she supposedly is going on another book tour coming soon.
And they're making fun of that. Oh, so I'm disabled. I'm in a wheelchair. No,
Thank
Craig,
you.
dummy. That's me. No, Craig. They're not saying that. They're like, I got wooden legs or something. No.
Great episode.
Well, I got one wooden leg for sure. And it's hardwood. Is that him?
Tebow, what? It's actually titled Nonsense. The first book review, though. That's ironic. No, you're good. I love it because I've been there, casual art, for the last couple weeks. That's hysterical.
Talking about his hardwood leg, his one hardwood leg, Craig.
None of that would be relevant.
You know what comedy is? You know what sarcasm is?
Craig wasn't even a part of the RO that BJ tried to get on Clue and Cletus, so this again would be irrelevant, and it just shows she's doing a parody here, but it kind of overall gives her lack of understanding of how this shit works.
Yes, I do. What are you implying? That I'm not educated? Oh, really? Where did you go to school? Did you graduate high school? What does that have to do with anything? Oh, Chroma Chronicles, I'm so glad you're here. I tagged you in this because I was going to use your, first of all, the picture, I want to say, comes from Chroma Chronicles that I used, that one I cut out just her face with her holding the thing. And it says, fake me too. And I'm going to tell the judge how Cletus hurt my fifis. That was your picture. And then I was going to use a little bit of your video from yesterday's live stream, if that's okay with you. So what we're saying is, with the clean hands rule, right, this is really for the benefit of the judge, that Miss Jackson has engaged in the exact same thing that she's accusing and saying is incitement and harassment as Mr. Cletus. Literally the exact same things, if not worse, and without provocation. She said a lot of things. You know, she's done a lot. She said a lot of things. She said she's exposed her child. She's done this. Welcome, player Chroma Chronicles. Thank you.
How many of you recall when Lauren Matthias had a meltdown because a pool camera was put in for her RO hearing? Do you guys recall that? Or did you know that? For anybody that doesn't know that, Lauren Matthias had a complete meltdown and actually basically didn't go, well, court wasn't going her way either. So it was an excuse for her to withdraw because it wasn't going to go in her direction. I think that that's what she used as an excuse to withdraw. But can you imagine if that happened to Julie?
So much. Oh, that's sweet of you. Please, everybody, I'm going to be using her thing. Please give Chroma Chronicles a subscribe. And she's been doing a wonderful, I just want to say she's been doing an amazing job going over the videos, old videos of like live streams about Sebastian's case. And they have caught a lot of things. And I was told by my mod who goes over there, Island High, who's super intelligent. She lives in Hawaii, so she's not up yet. How amazing you are. And she just sings your praises all the time about what you're discovering. And she keeps writing to me, informing me about
the Lauren Matthias 22nd, Lindsay. Yeah, that would be interesting so people can see how these go. Hey, quit.
Jay plays Bajingo. What is Bajingo? I'm sorry. What is Bajingo? It's a bingo game, and they use my name, and they watch my live streams, and hi, Julie, I'm proud of you. I work with autism kids for 15 years, changing education and early treatment laws. Well, I'm proud of you, Tracy Harrison. Anybody who works with children with autism for 15 years is, in my opinion, are literal angels on earth. I'm not kidding. I mean, it is a tough job, and you have to be a very special person, a very loving person, a very patient person. You adore her, Island High. She's very special. She is to me too. I swear to God, Chroma Chronicles. Listen, she's my mod. Okay, you can, if she wants to mod with you, all right, it's no problem with me. I don't mind it, but she's like a mother to me. All right, I call her first. I call dibs on Island High because I just love her. She's so smart and she's so wise and everything. I just love her. It's about me. Do you have stalkers playing games about you, Your Honor? They won't even let me talk. Oh my God, Life Rue, I really appreciate you. You're throwing me some great lines. Jake, I appreciate you. You should be a comedy writer. I'm not kidding, Life Rue. Your Honor, Clue and Cletus do not have stalkers. I have stalkers. They do not have all the hate. It's just me. It's all me. Oh, really? I'm the counselor. Oh, really? Miss Jackson, why is that? Why are you singled out? I don't know. It's crazy. I mean, what they do to me, no, they would never do to anybody else, just me. Right? You're participating. Thank you. They just do it to me, not anybody else. Well, but I'm asking you, why isn't it anybody else? Well, because I was involved in this RICO case that you talked about. And if I had to do it again, I wouldn't do it. Okay.
Was anybody else involved in the RICO case? Yes. And they're on YouTube? Yes. And they're not doing it to them? No. Just me. Well, they get some of it, but not like me. They just come after me. And they won't stop no matter what. Okay. And if Illuminati and Cletus if we were to stifle their free speech and not allow them to talk on YouTube ever again, all your problems would go away, right? There would be nobody who disliked you on YouTube. Well, they wouldn't be incited. Or
You know what's funny, Lindsay, is this one here, Julie, attempted to cover some of the Lauren Matthias stuff. I think it would be relevant to watch what she said, because there has been some ironic things that I've caught in those streams about Lauren and her misuse of the courts. That's probably what we'll do this week.
would there still be people who dislike you, other creators? Are you going to, how many creators don't like you? I don't know, a whole bunch. And they collude together. Oh, really? It's a conspiracy. Huh. Miss Jackson, have you ever seen a doctor, a psychiatrist? Have you ever been questioned or asked about paranoia? Do you know what paranoia means, Miss Jackson? You say your children live in fear. Fear of what? What thing has happened? I mean, you said CPS came to your house. Okay, I understand that. They have a job to do. They get phone calls. Sometimes it's founded. Sometimes it's not founded. But, you know, you're certainly not the only person in the United States who's had CPS at their house, right? You'd agree with that, Miss Jackson. Well, I don't know. It feels like I'm the only one. It may feel like you're the only one, but you're not the only one. Julie, it's Life Rewinded. My name, I should. Oh, it's Life Rewinded. My name, I just shortened it. Oh, Life Rewinded. That's an excellent name. I wish I could rewind part of my life. Some of it, not all of it. I did not have 100. Oh, Life Rewind says, I did not have 168 mods leave me like a stray dog. What cat? I didn't kick a cat.
And what do you mean? I'm not sure what you're talking about. If you have patience, then I would think you would wait until court settles things. Are you talking about me reviewing the Lauren Matthias shit? I'm not sure what you're referencing.
This is all Life Rewind says. Judge, like 95 channels, and it's all about me.
And look, here's the thing. I don't have to wait for anything to settle in the court. This is publicly available information that they proudly put out there. So none of my coverage is going to be relevant in a court any way or shape or form. So anybody that's trying to pass that off is completely misinforming you and bullshit, straight up bullshit, because there is nothing here that's helping anybody but Julie helping BJ.
Yes, this is a good one. Yes, this is, yeah. Sen Rice says, yes, Your Honor, I own them all. All right. Yeah, she's going to have even bigger problems. So we've established he hasn't come to your state. He hasn't called you. He hasn't texted you. He hasn't emailed you. You have no evidence that he's instructed anybody, right? You understand when you talk about incitement, even cyber stalking, it has to have a direct connection where it's an imminent, cause and effect, right? Where they say something and something else happens. Direct.
Blue on black. She wasn't. She's never been, but she's just using the hate of BJ to pass her bullshit under. It's gross. She's desperate.
Afterwards, and that you can show the direct connection between these two things. You don't know who called CPS. You know they don't like you, but you also put them in a lawsuit.
And the reality is her behavior here could really fucking backfire on certain things, but hell, what do I know?
RICO case, right? You also name them as possible defendants in a RICO case. Ms. Jackson, do you have any other legal entanglements currently with Mr. Cletus? No. Well, you know how you said there was some confusion at the beginning of this that the judge had to sort out, where you said you were here for both Illuminati and Mr. Cletus, and the judge told you, no, you only served Mr. Cletus, not Ms. Illuminati, and that we can't talk about Ms. Illuminati because you only served Mr. Cletus. Judge, I'm sorry I'm inundating you with evidence, but can I submit one more piece of evidence of Ms. Jackson here saying that both Illuminati and Cletus, my client, were served with cease and desist letters. Ms. Jackson claimed, here's the video clip, here's the URL right there. We got it all prepared. Of her claiming that my client, Mr. Cletus, was served with a cease and desist letter, when in fact, only
Miss Cluminati was served with a cease and desist.
Tracy, and then as soon as her own words are replayed and people are like, yeah, I don't agree with this shit, she cries victim and, oh my God, I just wish they'd stop. Well, you put it out here publicly. You wanted people to watch it. We just don't have the fucking same bullshit blinders on that some do.
Letter. She lied to, I did not lie. They're for both of them. But that's not how things work. Okay, Your Honor, can you please silence the witness? She doesn't understand that's not how it works. The person you can't do a 2-for-1 on a C and D, right? I'm gonna put both of them on the same one, save myself a little money. My kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and they talk about that. Oh my God, you're funny. Life Remote. Listen, I hope you're subscribed to my channel because I gotta tell you, I hope you come into my chats again. I really the lines. You are so funny. They talk about, he says, they talk about the fact that my kids, I said my kids like Cinnamon Toast Crunch for cereal. And they talk about that. They talk about what my kids eat for breakfast. Well, you talked about what your kids eat for breakfast on the internet. Yeah, that puts my children in danger. They could be tempted with Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I'm sorry, y'all. I need another break. Want to hear me sing Tennessee Whiskey in your honor? Tennessee Whiskey. Oh yeah, she likes it. Would you like me to sing for you? Happy birthday to you. Woo, 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 woo. Miss Jackson, this court cannot make people be your friends. They can't. Can you make them not unsubscribe to me? Because that is harassment. When people unsubscribe, it's harassment. It's a coordinated intimidation to get people to unsubscribe. Really? How do they intimidate people into not subscribing? Well, they go to their house. They call them on the phone. They call their jobs. No. So you claimed that, Miss Jackson, that you...
Oh my God. I'm telling you, the things that she has done, I really hope to God other people aren't impacted by what she has done. I really do. But she has handed people so much that deserve none of it.
Sent my client, Mr. Cletus, a cease and desist letter. This is the evidence. We've just submitted it. And that was a lie. No, it wasn't.
Revival, almost 2 hours. You're welcome.
Okay, this is a yes or no question. I'll rephrase. Your Honor, did you have your attorney, and did your attorney serve my client, Mr. not Miss Clue, with his name on it, a C?
Well, her internet, not mine.
Or no? This is a yes or no question. I don't want an explanation. The judge has to say, Miss Jackson, just answer yes or no. Did your attorney serve Mr. Cletus, the man you have the asked for the restraining order against? Did you serve him a cease and desist? Yes or no? Well, no. Okay. My head did not knock down.
No, about 30 more minutes of the mock trial, and then it's really ironic what she goes on to.
That's another lie they tell about me. That did not happen. I was not asleep. Hold on.
Look,
sorry.
I can say it.
Sunset Gazing says, well, I had a BOGO.
We know that BJ and Craig will not invest any of their own money if the subs don't pay for it or somebody else doesn't pay for it. They're not going to do anything. We've heard a lot of talk about lawsuits and people saying that they're going to sue and they have so much to sue, but then when in reality they just do nothing, which has been them. But let me just say, if they did, she's opened up Pandora's box. She's handed them a case against her. And I think, unfortunately, she's probably wrapped a few other people into it.
Deal, BOGO, deal. So I sent the C and D to Miss Clue and the RO to Mr. Cletus. So they should have known each other it was for both of them together, Your Honor. I know. This is wild. But they should have known that it was for both. But anyway, yes, no, I did not. Yes, and I did. Okay. So
Bye,
you
Lindsay.
did not tell your audience the truth about the cease and desist letter. Nonetheless, you have served Cluminati, Mr. Cletus's fiance, a cease and desist letter, correct? Yes, I have. All right. Do you find it, how do I want to word this? I need help from my co-counsel here in the chat. My co-counsel. How should I word this? Like, isn't it just like, I want to say to her, like, isn't it suspicious that you filed this protection order right after you did the cease and desist? Like, what's that about? You know, how should the attorney like address that? How would attorney question her about that? Because see, I think what I'm saying, all right, we're having a sidebar here. The court, we need a 5 minutes, Your Honor. Okay. So I can consult with my other, my co-counsels here. All right. My co-counsels. How is the attorney going to ask Brittany about her motivations behind filing a—
Look, I'm okay. If you guys get the big picture of this, I just was not going to start this and people be like, what the fuck is this? Or you're misrepresenting this nonsense. Or I wasn't going to do that. If you're okay and got the gist of this, of how much of a fuckery this is and how parody worthy she thought this was and her complete misrepresentation of how RO hearings go. And then if you're understanding the irony and the hypocrisy here, we can jump forward. We good with jumping forward? Put a 1 in the chat if you're good with jumping forward. I know there's going to be ones, so I'm going to jump forward as is. I gotcha.
She does go to court. What's your guess that she will bring a witness with her? And, you know, like, oh, let me do this. Do you think if she goes to court, do you think Craig will go with her? Yes. This is like yes or no. You think if she does have to go to court?
Guess what? I think they learned pretty fast that that's not available. But Julie was also going to try to bring others in as witnesses and people that have been threatened by Craig for her case. Don't think it's being allowed, or the people that she wanted to agreed to it. But yeah, she thought that that was going to be something that she could do too.
You think Craig will go with her? Yes or no? No. She may try having a lawyer appear.
She actually had a conversation with multiple people behind the scenes, which I have been told about. That was one of the things she was going to attempt to do, was bring in others that have been threatened by them to strengthen her case.
No, I don't know. She will. No, he doesn't go out to face them. Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't know if he should go to court because he actually threatened Cletus. He shouldn't be allowed to be around him. I mean, Cletus did go. I think they did go to the police. They talked about it, going to the police, talking to the police. I don't know if the form was filed, but I think it was. A report was taken at least. I think there's a possibility that Craig will have no choice but to go. She will lose. She will make it somehow. The judge's fault on why she lost. Right. Hi, Deborah. All right. Do you think she's going to do an emergency fundraiser to have an attorney appear with her in court next week? Think there's going to be an emergency fundraiser? This is all just guessing for shits and giggles, let's call it. Okay. None of this is whatever. Do you think she's going to have an emergency fundraiser to try to get a lawyer there with her if she seems like she has to go to court? No. Yes. Likely. Of course, and she will want people to pay for it. Right. Well, she doesn't have the money for it. She's not going to. You think Craig's, oh, how about this question? You think,
no, it is not Granny that she is rumored to have asked.
And Craig, who says he's got the money for the lawyers, he can hire the lawyer. He has money.
And again, I have no confirmation that she did actually ask the person, but it was rumored, and she was telling people that she was thinking about, like I said, I don't know if the conversation took place, but asking truth.
Who thinks Craig is going to put up money for her to have a lawyer with her if she has to go to court on Monday or Tuesday? Who thinks Craig's going to pay for that lawyer? Like he said in the background, I got money for a lawyer. You're going to lose your channel. He's going to pay up or shut up, Craig. Heck no. Nope. or she will put me on. She has no, hell no, he won't. Craig ain't paying for nothing, they say. No way. He's like, this is my house. He told her, this is my house. That's his money then too. If that's his house, that's his money. And he's not spending it on anything as, like as wasteful as protecting his wife. She'll always have a fundraiser. Depends on if he's drinking. She has an attorney who has not responded to Granny. So how are they supposed to negotiate them?
Well, why would she, Kathy? It's free. She didn't have to pay for any of these filings. This is on the taxpayers. That's even more disgusting. Julie's currency isn't finance, like money. Her currency is ass pats and acceptance and martyrhood. No, she was telling people, had conversations with a few people that she was deciding and potentially going to ask other creators to come be witnesses on her behalf. Like I said, I can't confirm that the conversations ever happened. Obviously, that's not happening. Like there hasn't been anybody else appearing on her behalf or anything. So either the conversation didn't happen or she realized it wasn't going to work or they denied. It didn't happen. So yeah, I know, Kathy. It's worse.
Money BJ wants from them at the C&Ds. Yeah, that is a good question. That's a very good question. I don't know that the attorney has to respond to Granny necessarily, but I just don't know how that works. But either way, I think Granny's damn serious about pursuing Brittany in Pennsylvania and making her answer for this. And then, hi, Jennifer. Nice to see you. OG. Her attorney hasn't responded to Granny's watching. Why? I don't know. I don't know if he has or hasn't. I don't think he has. Craig will not give her any of his money. I don't know. I don't know why he hasn't. I don't know if he hasn't, but I assume he hasn't. And I don't know exactly how that works. I'm just a comedy lawyer. I'm not a real lawyer, unfortunately. She has 20 days to respond, but it's like the same thing with the C&D. I don't know if it's the same thing with the C&D. Like with the C&D, they don't have to do anything with the C&D. They don't have to respond. They don't have to whatever. No, I don't want to pay her. All right. He will overlap from cutting grass at 3 a.m. I don't know. I hope that, that she gets pursued for defamation of Cletus. This is not, honestly, she treats this stuff like it's.
This is why I'm saying, and I'm sorry, I don't care who this pisses off. We know how Craig and BJ are losers, but she's sitting here hoping that people are pursued after these things for defamation. I mean, flip this all around. Think about what I'm saying here.
Like, it's no big deal. Like, you'd hear her on her channel, like, the next day.
She has claimed that these people are harassing her. They're harassing her. But then she continued to reach out to people to dig and be as invasive as possible on the very parties that she is claiming she's in fear for her life. It's disgusting to think that Julie, when these people need to be held accountable, Craig and BJ, for what they have done, she has opened up a whole different ballgame here.
Talking shit about people after you filed a protection order. Went on 4 hours talking about people, including me, that you said you did nothing to. I never did anything that Julie Skolnick. I don't know why. She just keeps going and going, right? Like, you didn't tell me that when I posed.
Defamation is not only incredibly difficult to prove, but extremely costly, like 100 grand for a base defamation case. And who in the hell is going to throw 100K down the fucking tube for YouTube fodder that they've willfully engaged in? Oh, deep, dark, and disturbing. Yep.
Being put into the RICO case where on your side, on the plaintiff side, as an exhibit to use against the defendants with my kids, my autistic kids,
in an exhibit, and I had a hissy fit about it, frankly, and I got honked to say that I wouldn't be in it because I said I'll go protest in front of the court. You said
Super cheap.
that Justin and Smiley weren't bullying me, that they were there to warn me that I'm going to lose my damn house. Remember that, Brittany? Back in April?
I agree.
And then on April 23rd, you hosted, or that was March. And then April 23rd, you hosted Tony Mathis on your live stream where you verbally agreed and added to the conversation where he was calling me an idiot over and over for exposing him
and worthless unless you have some solid fucking case and there's money to recoup. That's the thing, is most people aren't going to, even if they have a solid defamation case against people like BJ and Craig, they're not going to pursue it because they're going to be out thousands and thousands of dollars. And what are they going to be able to recoup? Same with Betty. That's why Betty has gotten away with a lot of this, because people don't turn around and counter most of the time because there is nothing for them to get.
the Ponzi scheme clawback laws. Then he told some untruths there and said he was going to dig on me and expose me and find out everything about me. And he said good, bad, or indifferent, and that I should get off of YouTube. And you said I should. And you also said that you guys talked about, you said that I was a disrespectful stepmother to the biological mother of the boys, the one who lives.
I mean, you have disrespected their mother on public internet over and over again in this sector. You have absolutely, in my opinion, disrespected their mother. Not only that, but his sister, multiple people. Carry on.
The last 8 years, states away, that I was disrespectful stepmother and that I pretend to be the twins' mom, even though they call me Julie, right? I'm pretending I'm their mom, right? Because everybody who pretends they're somebody's mom has them call them by their first name, right? And you said, yeah, and you agreed with him. And you guys threatened to even, I had to warn Al that you guys might even contact Al's ex-wife, who goes 1 year, 2 years at a time without seeing Spencer, doesn't send Christmas gifts. And I was I spoke disrespectfully about her. You talked about my kids, Brittany. You talked about Al's ex-wife, who's got nothing to do with anything, and said I was a disrespectful stepmother and I pretended to be a mother when I have been the mother to these boys for the last 15 years. And I'm now the legal guardian with Al of the boys. And guess what? They're the one that you said I was disrespectful to. She was offered to also be a legal guardian of Spencer when he turned 18. And she didn't even reply to, she was actually served, the papers because she's an interested party. She didn't even reply. She waited 60 days for it to expire. Didn't even reply.
You see the new shade?
That was you.
And there you go on to continue to disrespect her. None of this is the drama sector's business.
Talking about.
Yeah, it's cool.
Doxing out Al's ex-wife, mother of the boys, talking about my kid, their mom. The mom who literally, you talk about trauma, having a mom who essentially, if you don't see your kids for a year or two at a time, it's like abandonment, right? Even though we never severed the ties legally, because we always held out hope that she would participate. And I'm not the mother, but she's the mother that I should respect. Okay. And I was disrespectful to her because you guys had gone through 1,000 videos I made on TikTok and found probably 3 where I talked about her when I was pissed off at one point. And I had every right to be, since she didn't help, didn't pay for anything, didn't do anything. I was mad, not just at her, I was mad for the kids. Spencer, when I first met him, in the first few years, he used to, till he was like 10, every once in a while, he would say, see mommy. He used to say, see mommy. You don't think his twin brother has abandonment issues? That's trauma I didn't cause. I've been here. That's what you did, Brittany. Said I'm going to lose my house for objecting to being thrown into the RICO case.
That's, once again, incorrect.
I believe you tried to pass with the exhibits talking about my autistic kids, that they were talking about you, not me.
I don't know. I haven't looked into any of that. It's none of my business. Yeah.
And you have the nerve just this week to say, and I never did anything to Julie. I never did anything to her. Really? Remember calling me an idiot with Tony like a dozen times in the space of like 5 or 10 minutes? she's an idiot. Nobody likes her. Everybody hates her. Blah, blah, blah. Nobody wants to work with her. Nobody trusts her. You know, she's a nutcase. She's an idiot.
Absolutely.
Idiot, right? I'm the idiot. The two of you, Smiley and Tony Mathis together, do not have the intelligence that I do. You don't have the education that I do.
Oh, here we go again. All this education, all of this. Never say never. If you're talking about, I don't remember her ever saying that. I think you're referencing BJ saying that Julie would lose her house. She did. She actually was trying to explain to Julie what Justin and Smiley had said, because it was Justin and Smiley that were making comments to Julie. BJ did repeat it, and it was trying to explain to Julie what they meant, and then turned it into her own little victimhood. But BJ was actually trying to explain that to her. Multiple people have explained this to Julie, that BJ wasn't saying she was going to lose her house, but Julie won't have it. In fact, she's repeated, doubled, quadrupled, like 500 times. Good night, Aunt Maddie. Have a great night. The disrespect, Megs, of the twins' mother.
You don't have the sophistication that I do.
Oh my God, this right here. The sophistication. This is what cracks me the fuck up with people like this. The condescending, and I'm the one that everybody considers condescending. Okay, all right.
With her, nobody trusts her. You know, she's a nutcase. She's an idiot. Idiot, right? I'm the idiot. The two of you, Smiley and Tony Mathis together, do not have the intelligence that I do. You don't have the education that I do. You don't have the sophistication that I do.
Somebody that is so above all of us, the education levels, the sophistication. Well, bitch, here, let me tell you something. There's a couple people in this chat currently that have PhDs. Yep, sure are. Not me, but there's people around here that have incredible education and class and sophistication, and they see right through your bullshit. Again, your education and your class and your all of these things that you try to tell everybody you are mean fuck all. You're in a drama sector where you brought your ass in here defaming parents of missing children off of lies that you concocted. Tell me again how much class and education and sophistication you have. Zero. And moral character? Bitch. Hopefully you can buy some, because you're lacking there too.
You don't have the talent. And guess what? I'm still here. And my numbers aren't going down. They're going up.
Oh.
Unlike you.
And once again, proof of what feeds Julie's ego. My numbers. And she's been watching my numbers. Nonsense is losing subs. Guess what? If they support your fuckery, don't let the door hit you in the ass. Because when you lose this and they get to fucking puff their chest, that's all you, bitch. All you. I just hope they know that they're not ever welcome back. I could show her what a mother who actually acts like BJ is like, right down to the public performance for accolades on social media. Thank you for the support, Bree. This shit is just... Nope, you sure can't, can you?
All these months later, when you said everybody hates me and I should get off of YouTube. Here I am talking about you today, Brittany. Talking about how you're fucked up once again.
Just because you're educated does not mean you have fucking common sense either. Every time I lose subs, you do too. Oh, well. Bye.
You're the idiot. You and Tony both. You both owe money. You're both going to be sued. You're both going to have to pay.
I'm tattooed trash. A ragged whore, according to Julie, who has more common sense, intelligence, and logic in my fucking pinky toe that might be crooked. And this is just a dairy farmer's daughter. You know, the poor, because I was poor as a child too. That means something to Julie, you know, because she performs for people.
Who's the idiot? Who's the idiot now?
That's right.
Hi, Trip. Nice to see you.
October 10th.
I'm glad to see you. You missed my mock trial. I don't know. Is anybody else going on? Otherwise,
you missed her mock trial. I'm sure everybody was so excited.
I was planning on reviewing from Chroma Chronicles just a little piece for Brittany last night and trying to summon my inner naughty. But if somebody else is on, I can pass it off to them. But either way, I could do either at this point.
Yes. Okay. That part, Countessa.
Sorry.
I know people that are unhoused, that are kinder, humble, educated, who life circumstances put them in other positions. This means shit. All. Julie's little performance on telling everybody how above all of us she is. Somebody that's so above all of us wouldn't have came in here lying and sending people to drive-by parents of missing children's homes that there's no evidence that they did anything on a holiday. A little bit off. I will check them. I am so fucking behind on emails, but I'm getting through the top. Every time I get through the top, though, more come in, and then I get through the top. And then, so I'm like 7 in.
Sorry. Sometimes that happens with my internet. When I click on YouTube on my phone,
there you go.
And I'm on, it'll go out. It sucks. I'm sorry. All right. So this is from Chroma Chronicles.
Yep.
Right now, I'm going to try to summon a little bit. I mean, I'm going to do it as Julie, but
I think this is something that bothers me when people have to tell you all the time how accomplished and amazing they are. They're lacking sufficiently lacking in other areas. Common sense, how to communicate, awareness, self-awareness. They have a very skewed view on the world.
Maybe a little bit try to summon my inner Illuminati in the sense that at this moment, she and Cletus can't discuss, Brittany, the case, blah, blah, blah. And I'm sure if they could, and they didn't have this unfortunate bullshit being called to North Carolina on this fraudulent restraining order, they would be talking about her. They would be reviewing her. And so I think to myself, what would Clues might say at this moment? So this is part of, I'm starting here where she was talking about this part here. And
baby, let me say this too, as a reminder to a lot of you guys and myself. Julie goes in hot and heavy into relationships. There's a lot of people that have trusted way too much personal private information by asking her for help finding relatives. There is a lot of people in this overlapping sector who have entrusted her with very personal details of their lives. I have been reached out to by numerous of those people who are scared to death to speak out publicly, to do anything, because she has their information. So not everybody that is still in her chats, there's some that are choosing to do that, but some are also in the position of knowing that she has no boundaries and they trusted her with private information. And we're not talking we're talking in-depth situations of trying to find lost family, things of that nature, where they have, there's a lot on the line for some people. And she has zero boundaries. And it does concern people, which I can understand.
I think Trip, you guys went over it a little bit last night too with on Trisha Talks, but I have something to say about NorCal Jim, especially, and that incident. And because to me, NorCal Jim, I said he was like,
yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of people. She not only uses Ancestry for nefarious purposes, but she collects on anybody and everybody.
Like a hero to me when he stood up in Brittany's chat and when anti-Semitic comments were being made. And he pointed it out and said, this is bullshit. Like, you need to stop. And they didn't stop and they didn't delete it. And Brittany never apologized for it. And I said, thank God for NorCal Jim.
And well, Crispy, for some of these people, it's going to keep them in a position because a couple that I've talked to are elderly and alone. And therefore, Julie's behavior and her ridiculousness does concern them, which I get that. So hopefully over time, this will calm itself down and Julie will be seen by more as the problematic person she is, and less will be condoning this bullshit.
He's a wonderful person who, in, the measure of a man, as Martin Luther King says, is not where he stands in times of comfort. It's where he stands in times of controversy and discomfort, essentially. I don't know. I'm not saying.
Dina, we can scream that into the, it feels like we're screaming into a void anymore. Subs aren't off fucking limits, and Dina's prime example of that.
Verbatim, obviously. But a real man, sometimes you got to take a stand, even when it's not comfortable, even when there's something to risk. Like the venomous attacks from Brittany J on her channel just yesterday, right? Just yesterday, attacking a man with the heart and the values and the good morals and the spine to stand up and doesn't have a channel to defend himself. You attacked him for talking about you in chats? Fuck you, Brittany. Fuck you. Fuck you all day long.
NorCal is a good guy.
I'll tell you all about what NorCal Jim did and said. It was when you made anti-Semitic comments in your chat that you guys didn't delete, and I asked you to address it so many times. I wrote memos to you about it. You laughed about me writing memos to you saying you need to apologize for this, and didn't, and ignored it. And I've reported that to the Anti-Defamation League.
So just so everybody is aware, she states it right there. The anti-Semitic comments were absolutely made in BJ's chat against Julie. That did happen. And BJ and Craig have said anti-Semitic things to Granny.
I reported it to YouTube too, but should I ever decide to take you to court or to try to take your channel down through backdoor methods like you do, that would be part of my case. So maybe NorCal Jim will be one of my witnesses to your anti-Semitism, discussing the beheadings of Muslims and Jews, anybody who doesn't, in the end days, who doesn't accept Jesus as their personal savior. Anybody who thinks differently, has a different religion, gonna have their heads cut off, which you talked about in front of your young children. It was sick. All right, here, I'm gonna play it and I'll respond.
You think so much. Y'all know what it means, right? You're on the two
Hold on.
guys. Right, saying we were never even a pair, exactly.
They were talking about Big Al.
I did, Eric.
And then
nonsense and saying, we know what you did to Big Al. You know what I mean? Like, well, is this real? Bro. Okay, sure, I got your email. I got it. Oh, shit.
Isn't it ironic that she's playing a clip about me? Brittany's addressing me because I was pushing back on her for her misinformation. Isn't this crazy?
Okay, so, Shayna, got another hour. Different, yeah. It's changed. All right, sorry, guys. Happy holidays. And now they're trying to make this out like the type of Me Too thing.
Oh, okay, here. This is it.
I thank you, Eric, for it. He absolutely did it. She wasn't even in no happy holidays, and now they're trying to make this out like the type of Me Too thing, like doing a false Me Too or something. Why didn't you just stop calling your phone and continue the group text?
So Brittany says, if you didn't hear it, let me play it one more time. This is Brittany's talking about the false Me Too. They're trying to make it out like a false Me Too. And they're saying I'm Amber Heard, right? Like in the Johnny Depp case. Yeah, it is a false Me Too. You're pissed. You got your fifis hurt. That's what you're going to go to court to say. They hurt my fifis. That's why you're in court. Because you don't want people to hurt your fifis anymore. Brittany, you got to face the facts. People don't like you. People don't like you. You have a handful of people who really like you. You and this group of misfits, okay? They love you. Stick with them. But the rest of us,
A little bit off. I just saw that if you're still in here, and I will respond tonight or tomorrow. Thank you.
don't like you. You are not an endearing person. You are not a likable person. And you're only likable until the point where people realize the charade that you're doing, you know? Oh, look. Oh, Lori, I love your picture. You look so nice. Oh, postcards. Where did you get that hat in your picture? You look so beautiful in that hat. Oh, my goodness. And trips to talk. Oh, your avatar is so colorful. My goodness. How you doing? How's your family? Okay, let me move on because I don't really care. But Big Al was great up on her panel, right? As was NorCal. And somehow she always gets rid of the good people. Of course. Because the good people ultimately see through her bullshit, or she does bullshit and they get sick of it. You have the best heart. I know you always want to help. Thank you, Mary. I do want to help. I'm trying to help. Sometimes I'm too emotional to whatever, excited to whatever, but it's the intent behind it is not whatever. But Brittany, people don't like you. That's what you need to know. You need to face facts. They don't like you. The majority of people don't like you. People have figured you out. You're saying now you want to start over. You're glad people are unsubbing because you want to start over. You actually do need, because, you know, snake oil salesmen, right? They got to move from town to town, right? Because as soon as after they sell their snake oils, people figure out that they don't work and they were just, you know, cheated out of their money essentially by being lied to. They got to move out of town. So Brittany, you might try changing your legal name and rebranding yourself altogether, because you're not going to be doing true crime. You're not going to stay in this community and have support. It's not happening. Face the facts.
Did you catch this? Are we catching this right here? I just want to make sure everybody is aware of what she is saying. I didn't know. I don't run any community and definitely don't have the right to tell anybody where they can and can't go, but I thought this was very ironic. I mean, I can tell people who's allowed on my island, our little community here. Outside of that, I mean, people do what they want. That's why we have an island, because we stick to what we do.
Snake oil salesmen, right? They got to move from town to town, right? Because as soon as after they sell their snake oils, people figure out that they don't work and they were just, you know, cheated out of their money essentially by being lied to. They got to move out of town. So Brittany, you might try changing your legal name and rebranding yourself altogether, because you're not going to be doing true crime. You're not going to stay in this community and have support. It's not happening. Face the facts. Tony is out, right? We don't see the people that did the fuck shit.
Tony was never in, but why does Tony get referenced quite often? Tony was never in over here. Tony came in creating problems and was addressed because of that. Where did Tony ever get put out? Because he was never over here. Isn't that weird?
And you say you're stubborn. That's not a good thing, you know, that you're stubborn. It's like not stubbornness. It's like stupidity that you have. And also, you know, there's people who have what they call body dysmorphia. You ever heard that term, body dysmorphia? Usually it's associated sometimes, let's say, when girls, you know, young teenager girls who
this is ironic,
see themselves because of societal pressures and things like that. They see themselves as fat when they are thin. And their view of themselves is it's not representative of the reality. They literally believe like, no, like, and they starve themselves, right? Body dysmorphia. You have, Brittany, I am diagnosing you with personality dysmorphia and body dysmorphia, but in the opposite direction. And your looks, your beauty dysmorphia.
Yikes, you're diagnosing somebody? Well, personality and body dysmorphia she's diagnosed her with. Isn't that fucking something?
And they starve themselves, right? Body dysmorphia. You have, Brittany, I am diagnosing you with personality dysmorphia and body dysmorphia, but in the opposite direction. And your looks, your beauty dysmorphia. You're not pretty.
Life Rewinded. I was cracking up when she was calling you Life Rue. I'm like, that's Life Rewinded. She's been around a long fucking time and knows exactly what you are.
You don't look good. You don't have a good personality. You're not funny. You're not smart. You're not brave, but you believe you are all those things. That's a fucked up way of being. You're delusional. You think that you are all those things. You think, I like how I look. Nobody else does. Nobody else thinks you look good, okay? Not even Craig gives you compliments.
Yeah.
He compliments himself. I look 20. I look good. I should get a tattoo. You know? Right? She was talking about doing comedy? Yeah, comedy. She could play other people's comedy. She's never said anything. I've never heard her say anything funny. You laugh at things that aren't funny. Your sense of humor is weird. You're the weirdo. You have dysmorphia about your entire existence. I love my life. My life is great. My life is perfect. Everything's fine. I'm in lawsuits and all this shit's going on around me. I'm in this big.
I wish people would, and I understand, JC, I tried to do the same thing. But what Julie is a travesty to advocacy, especially for anybody on the spectrum. That is my opinion. But her type of advocacy is actually so counterproductive. It's not inclusion. It's not awareness. It is chastising other parents that she has it worse. That's all it is. It's gross. It's fucking gross. But she uses that to stop the criticism of her. Because who wants to be seen? So we all tend to give people like this grace. I've been given grace for things that I never would in my real life, ever. And it's so weird because even I catch myself giving grace to things that I am like, yuck. But in this space on the internet, we're like, yeah, it's a stranger, whatever. I can give it grace. It doesn't impact me. No, unfortunately, her behavior does impact a lot of people. It's complete exploitation. People see her doing it and they're like, oh, I can do it too. Not just her and so many others do it.
Shitstorm. I have to beg for money, but everything's perfect. That's dysmorphia. You have life dysmorphia. You have personality dysmorphia. People don't like you. Get used to it.
It is, Tebow. It is.
I'm not saying everybody. You still have your band of misfits that stick by you no matter what. And that's great. King of the nerds, queen of the nerds, or whatever they want to call it. Remember in that movie? What was that? 16 Candles. Was it 16 Candles? King of the Nerds. Okay. So this part here.
But she's so above all of this. She's educated. She's moral. She's classy. Fuck yeah, Revival. I do. You know I do. I give way too much grace for people. I do.
Talk about the Me Too movement. They're trying to make
Which is shocking because people know me for being blunt and very straight up front, but I give a lot of grace to people who do not return it and or spit in my face quite often. Whatever.
Like I'm doing this fake Me Too. Yes, you are. This is a fake Me Too. You're paranoid. You have been paranoid. Everybody sees that you have been paranoid. My children live in fear. They're hovering in the closet. Every time the doorbell rings, bitch, you have been like this for years. Nonsense has played your lives from years ago, talking about the same shit.
Oh, isn't it ironic that I was a source? Yeah, she called me anti-woman and a liberal. I mean, like that's a fucking insult. If that's opposite of what you are, I'll take it. And far from anti-woman. I am raising 3 incredibly strong. You know what I signed the permission slip for, Julie, today? For my middle to go do an entire presentation about the Holocaust. There's a opt-out for another assignment, and she wants to be a civil rights attorney. I'm, so anti-woman and all these nasty things. But my middle one wants to be a civil rights attorney and is going to a presentation about the Holocaust. And we proudly support all of that. So she learns.
Didn't let people in your house,
Story.
Never going, you don't let people in, you don't let people out. Everything's fucking weird with you. You're the weirdo. And then you call people weirdos.
She hasn't shut up, Duchess.
It's kind of strange. It's so hard.
Yeah.
Tiny fluctuations are so stressful. Society is cruel. I tell the nurse not to tell me my weight.
Appreciate
It triggers me. They get it. Right. Yeah. No, it's a real thing.
Dina, I think Well and Revival knows this too. My grace is definitely, I think in this space, like I'm more willing, like I said, because at the end of the day, I don't let these people affect my life. I can shut it off, and they're not people I call if I need something or I'm having a bad day. Like that weighs heavy to me. These people are characters, strangers for the most part. They're not the people I call. So I tend to give more grace to a lot of people. I mean, there's been people that I gave grace to while they sat and spit in my face for over a fucking year, played games. I'm kind to a fault until I'm not. And when I lose that, I don't go looking for a fight. I just block and fucking move on. You're not worth my fucking time. But people often take my kindness for weakness. No, I just am not interested in your fucking performances or your drama. I don't got space for it, and I'm not going to entertain it. I'm going to spend that time with people I actually genuinely care about, my friends, my family, people that are deserving of that energy. I'd rather spend it with people I care about than fighting with somebody that was irrelevant to begin with.
Body dysmorphia is a real thing. I'm not trying to make light of it.
Hopefully
at
that
all.
makes sense.
But I actually believe she has it like the opposite, but more about who she is and her standing in the world. You know, she thinks she's something great, something special.
That's scary.
Something good. You know, she's a con artist. She's a liar. She pretends. But I think she actually believes some of her bullshit. You know, she actually believes like, yeah, this is great. You need to get out more. Your life isn't great. I got to tell you, if you stepped outside in the world, the real world, a little more often, you'd see, no, people are doing better than you in every way, in their happiness, in their relationships.
This gives me the ick too. I mean, I get BJ has done and said a lot of horrific things, but coming from this woman, hearing her say this and watching what we've watched, she has no emotional intelligence, zero emotional regulation, and she has the right to say this. Like this, it's one thing. I don't know. This fucking bothers
who she is and her standing in the world. You know, she thinks she's something great, something special, something good.
It's the best thing in the world, Revival.
She's a con artist. She's a liar. She pretends. But I think she actually...
I guess maybe that's the part that throws me off right there. She's a liar. She pretends as we watch this person lie and pretend. That to me just sets the tone for this upcoming statement that makes me feel gross.
She believes some of her bullshit, you know? She actually believes like, yeah, this is great. You need to get out more. Your life isn't great. I got to tell you. If you stepped outside in the world, the real world, a little more often, you'd see, no, people are doing better than you in every way, in their happiness, in their relationships, in their jobs, in their goals, their skills.
I guess maybe this is why I don't fit in around here, because I will never dislike a stranger on the internet enough to relish in their demise. What we've watched BJ do has been her choice. And she's broadcast it for entertainment purposes of her own. She's exploited her own family. But I feel bad for the kids that are impacted by their choices. And I feel bad for the people that are impacted by Julia's choices. But they are relishing in others' downfall. Yeah, accountability, justice needs to be had. I don't know. This just gives me the ick.
They're giving back to others, helping others, making the world a better place. Not just being selfish.
Where are you giving back to the world? Where are you? Like, this is why. Does this not bother you and hit you some sort of way? Yes, she's talking about Brittany, who is a liar, who has scammed people, who has done horrific things. But this pompous bitch is no different. Just because it's more appeasing to the eye. I mean, I don't even see that, but it just, screaming at the cable guy, being a victim of the cable. This is what, there's just something here that feels gross. It doesn't matter if it's BJ. BJ's a product of her choices, okay? Let's leave that where it's at. That's a product, but so is Julie. I know, never say never. Trust me, I have incredible friends via the internet. Incredible group of people that I surround myself with. Yes, I've met a few phonies, self-serving, abso-fucking-lutely. But majority of the people that I surround myself with, my chosen friends, are incredible. I'm not jaded because of those people are all amongst us. I don't know. This feels gross. And look at how fucking bothered she is. Like, look at how disturbed she is over this.
Is a real thing. I'm not trying to make light of it at all. But I actually believe she has it like the opposite, but more about who she is and her standing in the world, you know?
It's the same to me. Okay, here's an example. It's the same when Craig talked about the minimum wage worker coming to their door. How they belittle. It's the same. I get the same fucking energy across the board here. Right, Amy. This is okay. There you go. It's not talking about what BJ has done. This is nasty, like talking BJ's core. You talked even just now to what BJ has done in choices, not her being exactly like this just. Ugh, look.
He thinks she's something great, something special.
All this gives off to me is Julie's insecurities and lacking. And probably she doesn't want to admit it, but she probably is more understanding of BJ than most because she's not much different.
Something good. You know?
I do too.
She's a con artist.
I agree.
She's a liar. She pretends. But I think she actually believes some of her bullshit, you know? She actually believes like, yeah, this is great.
Belinda, that's one thing I wish I would have done. I wish I would have changed her voice in some of these before I ever went into this. If I could do it over again, I would have changed her voice, put an overlay on the screen so nobody would recognize who it was and played it and asked the reaction. Because I think in a different situation, people not recognizing, you know, it's BJ on this end, but I think people would have been more willing to admit that this is fucking horrible. Because if that would have been BJ and Craig, and BJ would have been talking about Craig, the fucking outcome, oh my God, would have been completely different.
You need to get out more. Your life isn't great.
Right?
I got to tell you.
That's what I should have done.
If you stepped outside in the world, the real world, a little more often, you'd see, no, people are doing better than you in every way, in their happiness, in their relationships, in their jobs, in their goals, their skills, their giving back to others, helping others, making the world a better place. Not just being selfish.
Speaking of being selfish, and watch her face. Watch her face here.
Cletus, are you watching today?
Happy holidays, and now they're trying to make this out like type of Me Too thing, like doing a false Me Too or something. Didn't you just stop calling your phone and continue?
Right. They're trying to make this like a false Me Too. It is a false Me Too. Cletus is not a threat to you. It's bullshit.
Oh,
it's a lie. It's a lie. But on the other hand, Craig is an actual danger. He is an actual danger to definitely to Cletus, who he threatened to put a cap in his ass. We all heard it. You deny it. I think you deny it here later.
Why isn't the first part of that he's a threat to you? Oh, wait, because that hadn't happened yet or ever.
On. You deny it because you try to convince everybody that we don't see what we see. We don't hear what we hear. We see you nod out asleep. And you say,
Right,
I'm not asleep. Right? Yes, you are. You don't know you're asleep because you're fucking asleep.
I know.
That's why you don't know you're asleep, dummy. Brittany.
I think if I'm not trying to speak for myself, I'll just say this. I think this gives me a level of vindictive, fucking petty, gross, not just because it's about BJ, but this is how Julie attempts to fit in and get recognition by saying shit like this and berating others while we watch her sit here and fucking lie straight to people's faces. It's troubling.
It is a false Me Too because it undermines the significance, the importance, and how much women who are in actual danger.
Okay, deep breath. So there was never any sexual assault claims or anything against Cletus by BJ because of North Carolina's forms. That is what it kind of reads. However, when the rest of the forms came, people understood that that's not what the allegations were. Clue and Cletus went live instantly, made sure that they corrected and said exactly what it was. But this whole thing is...
I don't know you're asleep, dummy. Brittany. It is a false Me Too because it undermines the significance, the importance, and how much women who are actual
Yes, Amy.
In actual danger, who have been abused, who are being threatened. You're playing games. There's people, there's women out there who need protection.
This part needs to be fucking clipped and played everywhere, right here.
They really need protection. And here you are coming in, talking about a guy who lives in another state, who's never called you, never.
Oh my God. Belinda, can you even believe this? Lazy Wolf. Lazy Wolf, I just got to thank you. Thank you. You've been taken up for me in the situation and understanding it and talking about it in so many places. And you get the point. There's so many of you. I could go on and on about so many of you that have been really just not taking up for me, taking up for the truth. And I just want to take the opportunity to tell you guys all thank you. You don't owe me shit, but you're speaking the truth. And I really appreciate that. I really do, because I hope more and more recognize the hypocrisy and the fucking bullshit going on here. And I'm going to play this again. But huge thank you to all of you. Aisha, there's so many of you. Insert name, Revive. I mean, of course, my friends know exactly what's going on, but you guys don't owe me shit. And you guys are taking up for the truth. And it is recognized and seen. And I thank you.
Danger, who have been abused, who are being threatened.
This is wild.
You're playing games. There's people, there's women out there who need protection. They really need protection. And here you are coming in, talking about a guy who lives in another state, who's never called you, never texted you, never been near anywhere fucking near where you live, never emailed you. You threw in a lawsuit. You say tons of shit about his wife. You re-traumatize.
Threw in a lawsuit. Tried to get an RO against. Didn't throw in a lawsuit, though. Isn't that what you've been saying?
You brought out trauma about Cluminati and her daughter. You re-victimized her daughter.
Okay. And yes, that happened where that was used. Absolutely. But just so everybody knows, Julie has been digging and releasing to people misinformation about Britney's upbringing and her family makeup. So how are we seeing that any different? You've heard the text messages and the questions she was asking and thought she was privileged to know.
And yeah, he doesn't like you for it. He would be mentally ill if he liked you after that shit.
I appreciate
right?
it. Seriously.
Nobody likes you for that.
Seeing people stand up for the truth, Bubblegum and others, like Lazy Will, all of you, I don't need people to defend me, but watching you guys defend the truth of what we are actually talking about means so much to me. I don't give a fuck what these people say about me. The truth is what I care about.
Stupid. So it's fake and it undermines people who really need protection, right?
Okay, Revival, I'm going to back that up one more time, and I'm going to play that all the way through, and I'm not going to pause it if you want to clip it, or I can just send you the timestamp too. I'm going to shut up now. But you guys, I don't say that quite often enough. Like, I don't expect anybody, like, I don't need defended, period. They're doing me a favor. But you guys defending the truth and understanding why this is important is what matters. So Belinda's telling me, shut the fuck up now. Here you go.
Because you try to convince everybody that we don't see what we see. We don't hear what we hear. We see you nod out, asleep. And you say, I'm not asleep. Right? Yes, you are. You don't know you're asleep because you're fucking asleep. That's why you don't know you're asleep, dummy. Brittany, it is a false Me Too because it undermines the significance, the importance, and how much women who are in actual danger, who have been abused, who are being threatened. You're playing games. There's women out there who need protection. They really need protection. And here you are coming in, talking about a guy who lives in another state, who's never called you, never texted you, never been anywhere fucking near where you live, never emailed you. You threw in a lawsuit. You say tons of shit about his wife. You re-traumatize. You brought out trauma about Cluminati and her daughter. You re-victimized her daughter. And yeah, he doesn't like you for it. He would be mentally ill if he liked you after that shit. Right? Nobody likes you for that. Stupid. So it's fake and it undermines people who really need protection, right? You misusing the courts this way. It's fucked up. It's fucked up big time. You are the ugly Amber Heard. You are the Amber Heard. If it's possible to have a worse personality than Amber Heard, you have it. Right? Using the courts. It's making drama where there is none. Your perception is skewed Totally. I know you don't recognize it because you're so filled with hate. Herd, H-E-R-D. Right, the cows. Can I say something about that, by the way, Stephanie? You know,
Woo! Well, I think that summed it up pretty well by Julie. For anybody that needs to know what timestamp that was, if anybody wants it down the road, it is from the video. I'm going to tell Judge how Cletus hurt my fifis. 2 hours, 17 minutes in.
they were talking about, what's that, baby cow? They said baby cow meat,
Listen to this.
which is so freaking weird to say. And they're talking about veal. And he was talking about hunting. I got a question.
Listen to this shit.
Doesn't Nonsense go see these baby cows that she takes care of?
Yeah. What's that got to do with anything?
Am I right or wrong about that? I think that's what she had. They're like baby cows
They're
on a farm that she helps take care of.
Yeah, they're micro mini Scottish Highlands.
Do you think Craig was saying that stuff like as a taunting thing? Like, because it kind of was
No. Nope.
mini cows. All right, they're mini cows, not baby cows. But, I don't know. Do you think that was taunting to her?
No.
Oh, he doesn't go hunting while he's been drinking. Well, then he shouldn't go hunting.
That's a fucking stretch. And no, that's not what was happening. And by the way, I've probably hunted more than Craig has. And had more success.
He's drunk a lot. Baiting, probably. Yeah, I think it was. I don't know. I was very uncomfortable with that about Craig hunting any animals, given his general mental disposition.
Oh, really? You should be concerned about your own mental disposition.
In life, his attitudes towards people, his frivolousness in making threats.
Yeah, I know. It didn't work.
His intoxication.
This is an old video.
His everything, his stupidity.
No, he wasn't saying.
His police record.
I reviewed a lot of those streams during that point in time. Does Craig say shit about Kyle not coming home and being with another woman and all that type of shit? Yeah, absolutely. Have they said a bunch of shit, BJ and Craig, about Kyle and myself? Yes, absolutely. But no, there was nothing. Julie's making something out of nothing here.
The group chats. So I'm going to tell you why. That was my fault, mom of three. I decided to go ahead and break apart because the way I saw it was.
This is her talking about
escalating, who was constantly talking to him all day on a private line. You know what I mean? Other man.
Hold on,
to be my co-host, right?
I want to get the part up.
And now,
all right, I'm going to the stuff about NorCal Gym.
girl, you are out of your mind. Nonsense. Leave it up to her to get it wrong. Where you guys have seen this after we've seen her lie about her focus. That was tonight. And for this, it was tonight. So there's that. The whole lot.
So Julie is watching a clip of obviously BJ responding to me, responding to BJ.
That was tonight. But who are you going to have seen this after we've seen her lie about her interaction with the gal? We've seen her and her other half recently verbally go after NorCal Gym. Fucking completely whack and or unnecessary. Jim is fucking great. But her behavior towards men and Larry's behavior towards other men is a fucking problem. And it's just I don't even have words. I cannot even believe she just said that. Her behavior towards men going up.
Yes, Brittany, believe it. God, you're stupid. I can't even believe she said that. I can't even believe she said that. After you kicked Big Al, off your show because Craig was stupidly jealous that he would actually be interested in you, whatever. The way you treated, you're misusing the thing. You have perceived threats that aren't there. You think everybody's out to get you. You think there's a big fucking conspiracy.
Oh, well, isn't that ironic?
Maybe there's something I don't know. Does Mellow Yellow, there's something you're drinking or taking that makes you paranoid, I think. I'm not sure if it's the Mellow Yellow, but maybe look into that because you are fucking unrealistically paranoid.
Revival, that might be another good one too for your series.
You get scared when the doorbell rings. Why? What kind of fuck shit are you doing behind those doors that you're scared when the doorbell rings?
Coco, my biggest apology and regret is that I stopped paying attention, because all of this should have been fucking addressed. And here we are months later where people are okay with this shit. And I'm like, fuck this. But I'm one person and only can call out so many people, but there's more that are deserving of the attention.
What's going on? What's the state
Threats.
of your household?
Right? Y'all, Nana's not drunk?
It's always blurred out. I can't even believe she said that. And she says, I have no words. I have no words, meaning I can't think of anything intelligent or witty or clever to say as a comeback.
I know, Tipo Michelle, but I still get irritated the fact that BJ has been such a big distraction. Yeah, I'm not saying her behavior isn't problematic. She absolutely deserved the attention she got. And going forward, she'll still get debunked. Abso-fucking-lutely. But there are so many others that are just as problematic, but slid their way in, and now this is happening. It's unfucking believable, and I can only do my small portion and continue to call out all of the ones I can.
I have no words because I'm not as smart as nonsense, and I'm not as funny as her.
And I think that needs to be clipped too, because we know you're not. I mean, thanks for admitting it, but you didn't need to. We know that.
I can't even believe she said that. And she says, I have no words. I have no words, meaning I can't think of anything intelligent or witty or clever to say as a comeback.
I know.
I have no words because I'm not as smart as nonsense, and I'm not as funny as her. And I don't have good comebacks.
Well, we know. Say less.
Larry's behavior towards other men, like Cletus, threatening to put a cap in his ass. Why? Why did your baby daddy threaten to shoot Cletus and then show a gun on a live stream? Hi, Casey. Hi. Why? I can't believe she said that. What did we ever do, right? We never did anything. We're so innocent. I never said anything bad. I never did anything bad. I can't wait to see her in court. Brittany.
Coco, I also think something that I've noticed is people gave her grace because of her tears and her emotional dysregulation. A lot of people, as soon as somebody cries and uses, their caregiver, their household, like that for the normal person is like, oof, too much. Let me just avoid and or feel sorry for this person. A lot of pity. I think there's a lot of people that pitied her. Aha! Bree, colloidal silver. Huh. I got you on that one. Hey, Gigi. I'm with you, Sharns. Ronnie, straight up it is. Right, KB. Right. I'm with you on that. Cry and play victim. I think people hate bonding too. Yep, absolutely, Michelle. I think that's what and we get chastised by so many that are like, how dare you? Somebody came in my chat last night. If you listened to last night, I fucking popped off on her. I'm disappointed in you for what you're doing to Julie. What the fuck am I doing to Julie? As she sit there, like, this is the part that just fucking infuriates me. I've been a longtime follower of yours, and I can't believe what you're doing to fucking Julie. You can't believe what I'm doing to Julie? Playing her own words back and listening to him and giving some opinions? Well, Julie has struck me. Well, Julie weaponized very private information of my family very openly. While Julie has sat there and lied, instead of other creators banding together and saying, no, fuck that. like we've all done when BJ has done it. People have coddled and made excuses for what Julie is doing to me. I want you to think about that for a second. Not only subs, but other creators have made excuses and why I'm deserving of this. Let that sit with you for a minute.
Have you ever told a lie? No.
You sure did.
You know, I mean, not on purpose. I never said anything untruthful on purpose. Really? How about examples 1 to a million?
I agree. Lazy Wolf, same.
And now she's talking about Jim.
Silence is very telling, isn't it, Lazy Wolf? Mm-hmm.
Right? And she said, I said Jim is a mod of mine. And Jim was talking shit about me in her chat and other people's chat. And I said a couple things I don't remember. Let's hear.
All I can say, Deanna, is when people expect me to take up for them in the future or speak out against stuff that's being done, which I usually do as is because right is right and wrong is wrong, that will probably weigh heavily in the back of my mind of what I'm willing to insert myself into and defend. And not that, like I said, I'm going to always go with right is right, wrong is wrong, but some of it I'm definitely not giving my energy to anymore. I know. Bree, I know. They're pissed at Bree nailed it. They're pissed at you they're pissed you're playing her words nonsense. They're not pissed at the words. They're not pissed at her, but they're pissed at you for playing her words. Fuck shit hates spotlights. Coco, same, and I think that's why I ran and was like, fuck this. This woman has no boundaries, no nothing. And I've just continued with I don't see her because I knew it wasn't going to be kind.
Brittany, talk about a former subscriber of hers who doesn't have his own channel to defend himself, who
Queen has
stood up to the anti-Semites.
I'm not talking about anybody in particular, especially the subs, but I always call a lot of these creators subs when they are creators. I mean, look at the fucking outrage about Krama Reels and me. I mean, just look at the shit. It's just been one thing after another that how dare I? And I'm like, what? Where the fuck did any of your integrity go? But people were fucking outraged when supposedly BJ mentioned that Krama Reels was mentioned in the CPS. I mean, from chat to chat, people were supposed to take up this fucking fight. When Kramit and Jay had their little fucking bullshit, Kramit was in everybody's fucking inboxes demanding that we all felt some sort of way. Think about that. Can you imagine if I did that shit? That's what I'm talking about. Like, what the fuck?
Who were in Brittany's chat are still in Brittany's chat, including Brenda Stapleton. And I'll talk specifically about what was said and what NorCal Jim said.
NorCal Jim, what did I say? I said Jim is a mod of mine, and Jim was talking shit about me in her chat and other people's chats. And I said a couple, I don't even remember what I said about Jim.
Well, she's got a few others wrapped up into her bullshit, and that's a fact. So it'll be what it is.
But it was mistreating men.
But overall, again, more good has come out of this than negative. Let me be very clear. Yeah, there's been some shocking things said and some very interesting attacks on my character while this shit is being like covered up. But there has been so much more good that has came out of this than negative. And that for me is a huge thing. And when I talk about the good, I mean people that remember what we are here for and that we're not going to co-sign and condone this shit. That's where I'm going to always be more comfortable is with those people. And so many of you have been so loudly, proudly standing up and saying, no, we're not doing this shit. We're not normalizing this shit. Too much of this has been normalized at this point. We're not with it. And that, for me, is the good. Because I still feel like there is value in continuing to address people like this. Because if we don't, look at the fucking place we're going to end up.
Jim was talking shit about an unsolicited. NorCal Jim was over in your chat talking shit about me, and I responded and defended myself. Sorry if you don't like that, but that's not you are playing.
I'm sorry if you don't like that. Brittany, so why the fuck, number one, are you spying on the chat of nonsense? Don't tell me you weren't. Don't tell me you weren't. Wasn't secondhand, wasn't screenshots. It was you watching it.
Bree.
Stop with your bullshit. We all know you're
Bree. Okay, I'll go with that. That works.
a fucking liar, pathetic fucking liar. That's what you are. A pathetic, let me repeat myself if I didn't say it clear enough. Brittany Jackson, you are a pathetic fucking liar. She don't watch y'all. I don't watch them. I never watch it. I really don't. I mean, people bring it to my attention. Really. That's how, you know, you treat yourself, you're the victim. You're going to other people's chats and spying on who's talking about you and then attacking subscribers who don't have their own platforms to defend themselves, to respond to you. And you go on your channel and talk about them. By the way, are you White Lotus, Brittany? I heard you're White Lotus. I made a video about this person coming to my chat and writing the most horrendous things. I've never made a live, not a live, I made a video, a bolo. Be on the lookout for this White Lotus. Because I couldn't believe what they were saying. In my chat, not in other people's chats, like you go follow people to other people's chats. That's stalking NorCal Jim, by the way. Why are you stalking NorCal Jim, Brittany? Why are you following him and spying on NorCal Jim in other people's chats? Why are you taking reports about what?
I just want to remind you that her mods and her have been running from chat to chat, taking screenshots of comments, and even noticing my live chats. The other day, Hatter's Madness and Belinda were called out, and somebody else, I can't remember who else it was, were mentioned for being in my chat when I was addressing Julie. Tell me that that's not super reminiscent of what she's addressing BJ for doing. The same exact fucking thing. Tell me it's not, because it is. It's the exact same fucking thing.
NorCal Jim says, if it's not you, if it's coming from someone else, if you're going to do that bullshit where you blame somebody else and says somebody sent it to me, why are you looking at it, reading it, and responding to it?
Did Body just come back in? Body must be off work. Body, if you just came back in, I have a clip or a portion that I want to play for you and anybody else that's missed it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Kenzie wants a caramel apple. That's her volume. All right, I'm going to play this because this section right here that we just went through, so we're at 229. Sorry. For anybody that's been here, I apologize, but I think this is very valuable to those that have been paying attention. I think this portion right here says all it needs to say. Okay, here we go.
Because you try to convince everybody that we don't see what we see. We don't hear what we hear. We see you nod out, asleep. And you say, I'm not asleep. Right? Yes, you are. You don't know you're asleep because you're fucking asleep. That's why you don't know you're asleep, dummy. Brittany, it is a false Me Too because it undermines the significance, the importance, and how much women who are in actual danger, who have been abused, who are being threatened. You're playing games. There's women out there who need protection. They really need protection. And here you are coming in talking about a guy who lives in another state, who's never called you, never texted you, never been near anywhere fucking near where you live, never emailed you. You threw in a lawsuit. You say tons of shit about his wife. You re-traumatize. You brought out trauma about Cluminati and her daughter. You re-victimized her daughter. And yeah, he doesn't like you for it. He would be mentally ill if he liked you after that shit, right? Nobody likes you for that. Stupid. So it's fake and it undermines people who really need protection, right? You misusing the courts this way. It's fucked up. It's fucked up big time. You are the ugly Amber Heard. You are the Amber Heard. If it's possible to have a worse personality than Amber Heard, you have it, right? It's bullshit. It's self-serving. It's for your own purposes. It's misusing the courts. It's making drama where there is none. Your perception is skewed totally. I know you don't recognize it because you're so filled with hate. Herd, H-E-R-D, right, the cows. Can I say something about that, by the way, Stephanie? You know,
Isn't that fucking ironic? Considering what Julie is currently doing, isn't that fucking ironic?
Attempting this after we've seen her lie.
Then she goes on to play where BJ is addressing me. That portion right there, though, speaks for itself.
liar. That's what you are. A pathetic, let me repeat myself if I didn't say it clear enough. Brittany Jackson, you are a pathetic fucking liar.
I think a few different people clipped it, Body.
She don't watch y'all. I don't watch them. I never watch it. I really don't. I mean, people bring it to my attention. Really. That's how, you know, you treat yourself, you're the victim. You're going to other people's chats and spying on who's talking about you and then attacking subscribers who don't have their own platforms to defend themselves, to respond to you. And you go on your channel and talk about them. By the way, are you White Lotus, Brittany? I heard you're White Lotus. I made a video about this person coming to my chat and writing the most horrendous things. I've never made a live, not a live, I made a video, a bolo. Be on the lookout for this White Lotus. Because I couldn't believe what they were saying. In my chat, not in other people's chats, like you go follow people to other people's chats. That's stalking NorCal Jim, by the way. Why are you stalking NorCal Jim, Brittany?
Ugh. So Julie and friends have been stalking people, I guess.
Why are you following him and spying on NorCal Jim in other people's chats? Why are you taking reports about what NorCal Jim says? If it's not you, if it's coming from someone else, if you're going to do that bullshit where you blame somebody else and says somebody sent it to me, why are you looking at it, reading it, and responding to it? He is a sub. He does not have a platform to respond. That's fucked up, Brittany. That's being a bully, Brittany.
Oh, well,
You're a bully. If you don't think you're a bully, you are sadly mistaken. You are a bully. You are a bully. You're bullying NorCal Jim by looking at, reading his comments in another creator's chats.
Jesus, take the wheel, drive it off the cliff.
And isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
Sub his opinions about you. Guess what? People are allowed not to like you. I don't like you. Every single person in my chat right now doesn't like you. What is this?
Right.
Every single person in my chat doesn't like you. Honestly, probably, I don't know, 85% of the people who have encountered you and watched you for any sustained period of time end up not liking you.
Funny how she mocked that I had a traumatic brain injury. She thought that was appropriate and mocked me being stupid because of my head injury. She threatened me with legal repercussions because I was criticizing her. Gave me a deadline that I had to comply by or get a fucking talking to from her publisher's team of a fucking attorneys. Talk about intimidation and bullying. Oh, well, fuck. Sucks to suck, doesn't it?
That's why you have 180 something mods who leave you. Who does that? Who has that many mods who leave them? That's nuts. You're a fucking miserable bitch. That's why. You're catty, you're petty, you're vindictive. Did I leave anything out? 100% don't like her. Yeah. Except for Band of Misfits. That's okay. Queen of the Misfits. That's what you are. And you got your fifis hurt because somebody. Why are you stalking NorCal Gym?
I couldn't even help it, Lazy Wolf. That was my instant. Like, I approached a few of my friends and was like, hey, look, I think this is how we should handle it. Because it was my birthday too. And I'm like, I don't want anything like, that's weird to me. When people celebrate their birthdays for a month on here. I don't know. It's just fucking weird to me. Okay. It's just another damn day. But she threatened me. Oh, you know what's crazy? The day after I did, you were sick as fuck during that fundraiser. That was January 2nd. You ended up in the hospital on January 3rd. That's crazy to me. I did a fundraiser because Julie was threatening to sue me the year that you ended up hospitalized sick as fuck. January 2nd, I did the fundraiser for the Black and Missing Foundation on behalf of Julie's legal threats. And then the next day, Kyle was hospitalized with pneumonia and fucking sick as shit. That's wild to think about it.
Stop stalking NorCal Gym. Stop talking shit about NorCal Gym.
Oh, Saley, real appreciate
NorCal Gym was talking shit on me unsolicited, she says. Who the fuck solicits? What does that mean? You don't understand the term. Get a fucking dictionary, Brittany. All right? Or, as you say, at your fingertips.
Pen, thank you so much. I'm excited to look at that. I'm also going to look at Pen. We talked about it tonight. I'm going to go back and look at Julie's coverage of the Lauren Matthias situation because she gave her input on that, and I want to see what she said about that. Yeah, that's crazy to think about that. Thank you, Pen.
You at your fingertips, you have Google. Nobody solicits people to talk shit about them. It makes no sense. He talked about me unsolicited. What you mean is unprovoked. Not unsolicited, dummy. Maybe you should do a fundraiser to go back to and go to community college. So you can learn the difference between provoke and solicit.
You're such a nerd.
Who asked for somebody to talk about? Who asked people to talk about them? Unsolicited. You say it all the time. You're so fucking stupid.
Oh, and Body, one other thing that while you were gone or anybody else that was gone, we learned how more educated, more class and sophistication she has. She told us we were all once again so beneath her in this one. I mean, that's pretty much a constant, but Cindy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Welcome to the Cabana. I think you guys are owed some sort of, do I even have something that's refreshing? Here, let's do the Coco Cabana. Yes, definitely all trash. We are, for sure. Those are bright.
You don't even understand how stupid you are. It's embarrassing. You say you have secondhand embarrassment about
I'm excited to see that.
About Clue's accent. I mean, I have no connection to you. I don't feel embarrassed because you're like that, because you're stupid. I just think you're stupid.
Look, there's no embarrassment of community college, a GED, not finishing high school. Like, people can be successful without education. There are many different reasons why people don't finish school. Some people, young teen moms, have to go to work. I know many people that I went to school with that dropped out of school to take over the family farm because of tragedies in their family and males that needed to step into the roles. My dad was in college when my grandfather had a stroke and became blind and quit going to school to go home and take care of the farm. He didn't finish his college degree. But there's people I know from high school that have dropped out. Like, education in that sense doesn't mean shit in the big scheme of things at all.
But anybody who is your friend who, you know, has an iota of education, understands, you know, let's say has a high school level vocabulary, is embarrassed to be friends with you when you say things like, he talked about me unsolicited.
I wouldn't be friends with either one of them because their friends are transactional, both of them, her and BJ.
You mean unprovoked? You mean you didn't say anything about him first and then he talked about you? Solicit means you asked somebody to do that. Why would you ask somebody to talk shit about you? That's what you're saying.
Oh,
Do you understand how stupid you sound?
I don't
think you do.
Michelle.
I think, in fact, let me ask my chat.
Right, Belinda.
Even after me explaining the difference between unsolicited and unprovoked.
And think about the people that she pretends that she likes. She initially said all of these same exact things. Somebody mentioned it earlier in the chat. She had this same criticism for the people that now sit and condone her. She said worse about a lot of the people that she now pretends that she likes or is friends with. She thought she was so above all of them and how uneducated and disgusting and foul and all the things about them too. This just once again shows that Julie stands for fucking nothing. Nothing.
How many of you think that, put a 1 in the chat if you think Brittany still does not understand the difference, and put a 2 if you think she will, you know, let's say she hears this, assuming she hears this, that she will stop saying unsolicited because she knows it's stupid and it's wrong.
Belinda, I will maintain being a hefty cinch sack, petty Betty, trash bag Karen any day of the week if it means I'm nothing like Julie or BJ.
Once. Exactly. You're going to keep saying the same stupid shit because nothing gets through your thick fucking skull. I don't know why that is. Why is it that way? You can't learn a lesson. You're not stubborn. You're like,
hey, Phoenix.
I don't know. You got a metal plate in your head or something. Stupidity. It's not stubbornness. It's stupidity. You don't understand things. You lack comprehension skills.
Michelle, she was for a very short period of time. We played a clip of her saying she didn't know what her role would be in the injunction. And then because she was used in 2 exhibits, like screenshots of shit was used in 2 exhibits, not even her name. She was offended by them not consulting her first. And that's when she really came out vocally against it. It was a very quick turnaround.
You're ignorant. Even after I'm telling you the difference. Look, let me read it to you. By the way, NorCal Jim is a wonderful person who's, when people were writing that Granny in Brittany's chat.
Amy, is there something that you need help with? I don't do Windows either. I use Apple products, so I'm probably not a good one to offer help. But is there something you need help with? You can ask the chat. I'm sure somebody in here knows Windows way better than I do.
Is a sneaky Jew. Granny's watching that sneaky Jew. Literally wrote sneak Jew. Didn't delete it. Her mods didn't delete it. NorCal Jim writes to the person and then to the mods, stop with the anti-Semitic. He says, stop with it. He's not even Jewish. He says, stop with the anti-Semitic bullshit. He names exactly what it is. In the moment, he stood up and said,
Jim's a good guy. Nobody's denying that chat gets out of fucking hand.
That's anti-Semitic. And your mods ignored it. So then he wrote to your mods, you need to delete that. The thing that he just said is anti-Semitic bullshit, calling Granny a sneaky Jew. Somehow you see every fucking compliment that people write about you in the chat. But the sneaky Jew comment that people start talking about in the chat and are pointing to the mom.
Come closer and say that, just because I love it when you offend people.
She sounds like Brittany. They sound like they could be siblings. They even look like it, kind of.
To delete it, and they don't. You don't see.
Whoop.
And then when I make videos about it, and Granny's watching made videos about it,
Sis came out from underneath the stairs again and gave her opinion. How dare her?
and I said, you need to take accountability for it, and I'm going to give you 2 weeks to do it. You laughed about it. It's okay. You helped me make my case, because that's a violation of terms of services, because calling somebody's people a sneaky Jew and refusing to take accountability for it as a creator is another example of anti-Semitism. And now going after a subscriber from your platform, the one who pointed out your anti-Semitism and the anti-Semitism in your chat, going after him helps make the case about why you should not be a creator on YouTube. That's what I feel. You're
Play nice. This is from October 10th when she did her mock trial of BJ and Cletus's RO hearing that was upcoming on the 13th of October. So it's a few months old, but in the time frame of all of this, how it happened, it's right in the window of what we're looking at.
your gross misconduct, your multiple violations of terms of services against protected classes of people, women, Muslims, Jews, Catholics. You are a real piece of shit. You sit in judgment of everyone. You sit in judgment of everyone. Pathetic. You're fucking pathetic. Hold on. Unsolicited. Unsolicited means not asked for, given or done.
Bree, I don't recall when Big Al passed away. I'm not sure. And just so anybody is clear, Bree is asking about Big Al, not Julie's husband. I don't recall when he passed.
Voluntarily, right? You didn't ask for that. Somebody sends you a piece of mail, junk mail. You didn't ask for that mail. It fills up your thing, right? But mail itself is not a bad thing, right? We get mail all the time. We need to get mail. There's things that we get that we need to see, right? Bills or correspondence or birthday cards, whatever, right? Packages from
Play nice. It's a great example of the hypocrisy and the straight bullshit that's happening, though. And it has been an escalation of Julie's pattern of behavior since this. Yeah, it's wild.
Amazon, right? That's unsolicited, right? It's something you didn't ask for. So, but it's not something inherently bad. It's just something you didn't ask for. But nobody, you understand, Brittany? Nobody asks ever to have someone talk shit about them. Have you ever heard anybody here ever heard someone say, I really wish people would talk shit on me. Nobody talks shit on me in at least a week. Why don't they talk shit on me? They should talk shit on me. I wish NorCal Jim would talk shit on me, but he never does. Right? Does anybody ever ask for people to talk shit on them? No. We don't solicit that. We don't solicit people to talk shit about us.
She doesn't.
Now let's look at the term unprovoked. Pay attention, Brittany. There will be a test. If you continue to use the term unsolicited incorrectly, you have failed the test. And I hope people go into your chat and call you a dummy, because that's what you are.
Oh, God.
Unprovoked.
Yeah, she was, AJ. She claims she was a teacher. She's an advocate.
An attack or a display of aggression or emotion not caused by anything done or said. That's called unprovoked. 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 It's when people talk shit without you first talking shit about them or doing anything to them. And then they talk shit about you, despite you never saying anything. But of course, in your mind, you never provoke anybody. So what you mean to say to Jim, NorCal Jim, is you talk shit about me unprovoked. I didn't say anything about you, and yet you were in Nonsense's chat talking shit about me. Well, the fact is, you've done a ton of shit to NorCal Jim. You're disrespectful as hell. You're anti-Semitic. He pointed it out. You are stalking him in another creator's chat and then using your big platform to chastise a subscriber who doesn't have that platform for things that he said that you say you never watch. I have a right to defend myself. Why are you defending yourself in a fucking A and B conversation he was having? And you should see yourself the fuck out of it. He was in a chat on Nonsense's channel. You say you don't watch Nonsense's channel. And yet here you are talking about Jim, talking shit about you.
I want to remind you of the whole production she did over that comment with the $1,100. You know, the one we turned into the Groupon that somebody went in and suggested might be discussion of $1,100 hitman. They went in looking for that reaction. Just a reminder. So is that you and your mods stalking Torchy Blaine? Asking for me.
In Nonsense's channel. Jim might have assumed incorrectly, unfortunately, that when you say you don't watch Nonsense's channel, you actually meant that you don't watch Nonsense's channel. Or when people send you clips of Nonsense's channel, you don't watch it. You don't watch it. You don't want to hear it. It's what you said. No, what you did to him was unprovoked. He was not provoking you by talking to Nonsense, a person he thought, this is a space, this is a safe space. It's safe from Britney. It's a Britney-free space. Nonsense.
No, everybody knows that if they make comments in any chat, that it can be seen and will be seen. And this is a drama sector. There is no safe space. Jim does not think my channel is a safe space. Trust and believe.
This channel, in Jim's mind, is safe from Britney's fuck shit, right? And yet you invaded his safe space of Nonsense's chat to spy on him, and then
it's not a safe space.
Unsolicited reacted to.
It's social media. You're on a public platform. There is no safe space.
What he was having was essentially a conversation with like-minded people.
NorCal's
That's what he thought he was having. Not to be spied upon by people who have a vendetta against him for pointing out your anti-Semitism.
That has nothing to do with why there's a vendetta against NorCal Jim. That started when Jim left the channel of BJ's. But go on, BJ.
I will always say and thank NorCal Jim for being such a stand-up man. And in the moment, that's hard to do. To be in a chat, in Brittany's chat, and say what Jim said at that moment, that somebody calling Granny's watching a sneaky Jew was anti-Semitic. That's a stand-up guy.
Yeah, no shit. Jim's a great man. Oh, Jesus. And the things that have been said to Granny were disgusting. Yep, surely are.
That's a man who stands up to hate in the moment when it's uncomfortable, when you got Brittany there and her mods there denying it.
Jim's a good guy. That's why.
And he kept on. He said, stop your anti-Semitic bullshit. And then he said to the mods, aren't you going to deal with this? Aren't you going to delete this? You are so fucked up, Brittany. It is unbelievable. I wish I could be a witness in any court case against you. I would love to talk all about Brittany and what she does. She's a victim. You stalked Jim just this week.
Thank you, Michelle. I just got that fucking holy shit. The review of her book. The very first top review, just randomly, so you guys know. the very first review on Amazon of her book, the customer reviews 3.7 out of 5 stars. The first one is called Nonsense, reviewed in Canada on February 25th, 2023. The author, by neither condemning nor condoning the murder of autistic people, purports to take a neutral stance on the subject. Common sense mandates that a neutral stance cannot exist here. Murdering innocent people is wrong, and there is no exception where and then it goes on, but that's all I can see on my screen. Yikes. Her reviews of her book are not great. Thank you, Michelle.
Stalked him. You followed him. Unsolicited, bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Unprovoked, bitch.
Let's put that back. What did she say? She would love to be a part of what? Oh.
You are so fucked up, Brittany. It is unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could be. I wish I could be a witness in any court case against you. I would love to talk all about Brittany and what she does. She's a victim. You stalked Jim. Just this week, you stalked him. You followed him. Unsolicited, bitch.
You stalked him. You followed him. You guys, this is a public platform. If that is where you are thinking that this happens, whether we like it or not, that's why we try to give you guys the warning of, hey, especially in situations like this, that people are screenshotting comments and they will be used potentially against you. It's not stalking. It's a public platform. This is what happened.
Unprovoked, bitch. Fucking liar. God. All right. One more. I'm getting lightheaded.
There's so much here.
Playing a dirty game nonsense. And this narrative that you're pushing, this false narrative that I'm falsely accusing men, this isn't going to age well at all. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, it's not going to age well. You falsely accusing men is not going to age well. That's so interesting. You know what you do, Brittany, is you don't accuse the men who actually are abusive. You don't follow through with charges against people like Craig, who, per the, what's it called? The Laurenburg Exchange newspaper.
Right, Retro Cherry, she did.
Kicked you.
You too, Lady K9.
Kicked you in front of your kids. He beat
Have a good night, Lady K9. Thanks for stopping by.
you up. He's an abuser.
Thank you, Revival.
You should have made a charge at. But instead, you're going after not the man who beat you up, according to the Lauenberg, Laurenburg Exchange community newspaper. It was in the, do you know it was in the newspaper, Brittany, right? I have it. It was in the newspaper when they arrested Craig, even though it wasn't pursued because probably you wouldn't testify, my guess is.
So is this Julie's? I'm just going to play this way. Now take it for what it is. But would this be, according to Julie's words and what she stated before, is this her shaming a DV victim? You too, KB. Have a great night. If you think about Julie and what she has claimed, is this her taunting and shaming a DV victim? If we're in Julie's mind space, that's absolutely what this would be called. Would this be anti-woman behavior, Julie?
You wouldn't press charges and things like that, even though you kicked your ass.
Listen to this.
You had to go to a hospital. They called an ambulance to take you there.
Ah, it is. Ding, 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 Retro Cherry. You're under. A lot of you guys are getting what I'm saying. She just tried to say that BJ rehashed, so this would apply.
You know, it was in the newspaper, the Lauenburg Exchange.
Right.
.com. Here,
According
let
to
me show you.
her standpoints, it is.
Well, let's do a little Google search.
You're good, Sharns.
This is you cannot talk about you can't talk about this. Exactly why I have Cluminati in court, because she and Granny, because she talked about my trauma. Oh bitch, you talked about my kids.
That's a topic I stayed away from, Michelle, for the most part, because I have that's none of my business. And I just don't talk on that stuff. The only thing I would ever even say is I don't know what to believe. Her statements differ, and that's it. Like, I didn't touch that shit because that's not something I'm willing to do.
Biological mom and abandonment issues, that's real trauma. On your channel with Tony Mathis and Smiley. A mother abandoning her kids.
Yep.
Is trauma for children. You talked about that.
If we put ourselves in Julie's mind space and think of all the things that she has said, she's giving examples of the very things she claims are problematic.
But we can't talk about your trauma.
Doing it.
Okay. The trauma that you didn't do anything about. Lauenburg Exchange, it's a community newspaper exchange. Let's see. I may have to go to newspapers.com, but let's see if I can find it this way.
And here she goes.
Let's see what the newspaper said. I guess we're not allowed to read things from. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see what the newspaper says. Now, I just want you to know, I just typed in. I just want you to know. Look, I want you guys to see what I typed in. I said Lauenburg Exchange, Craig Black. Craig, what she calls him, Craig. And what came up? This, Craig Black, because they use his legal first name in this article. But I typed in, just so you're sure, I typed in Craig Black, Lauenburg Exchange, Craig Black. That's all I put in. And I get the Lauenburg Exchange. Here's what comes up. Crime report, 2017.
Now, can you imagine if one of us did that to her? Can you imagine if that was done to Al? Not trying to justify BJ saying, or Julie's words, dog whistling, that she wanted to contact him. But think about this. Can you imagine if somebody did that to Al on a public stream? Think about that for a minute. What would the reaction be? Tell me. And don't try to justify it that Al's not on her. Bullshit. She brings him on just like Kyle is brought on, just like Craig is in the background. He might not be heard as often as Craig, but he still is filmed. He's still a part of her content at times. He's a part of these parodies. He's a part of her channel. We want to say that about Craig. We're going to say that about Al. We're going to say that about Kyle. We're going to say it across the board. Would she flip out?
You going to take me to court too, Brittany? You going to send me a cease and desist, Brittany?
Look at
Go
her.
ahead. Do it, lady.
I agree, Marlene.
Lauenburg
Okay.
Exchange, guys. So they have several crimes here. So they list like several ones, right? They have a break-in, they have vandalism and things like that.
I don't know.
And
Play nice.
so you have to scroll down, right? And then you get, so they have break-ins first, and it's not just in Lauenburg, it's also
Right.
in the town that they live in. And then vandalism.
She filed a police report because of what Brittany said on her channel over wanting to contact Al. Now, this is before she started filing police reports, but still, I'm just trying to, if it's wrong for Brittany to do, then wouldn't this be the same? And I want to back that up to the do it lady about the court stuff.
You going to take me to court too, Brittany? You going to send me a cease and desist, Brittany? Go ahead. Do it, lady. Lauenburg Exchange, guys. So they have several crimes here. So they list like several ones, right? They have a break-in, they have vandalism, and things like that. And so you have to scroll down, right? And then so they have break-ins first, and it's not just in Lauenburg, it's also in the town that they live in. And then vandalism, then it goes to arrests. You see, like the heading, or now it's arrests. Here, let me just show you.
Well, according to her, Al was asleep when she contacted the police and filed a police report.
You see above that is vandalism. And you go down here. Sorry, my phone was cracked. Is arrests. Now I'm at arrests. And in no bond.
I'm going to bump it forward because it doesn't matter. That's not what we're talking about, but I find it to be ironic.
You're going to say, people can't talk about what's in the newspaper.
Baby.
They named him by name. They used his legal name. They put your address. They gave him no bond. He was arrested. No bond, but he was never tried or convicted. So yeah. Now, had you done that, people would have said, well, yeah, rightfully so. You know, look what the newspaper said happened. Assault on a female. That's terrible. But no, the person you're going to get a protection order has never been to your house, has never called you, has never emailed you, has never texted you, hasn't been in your town, hasn't been in your county.
I would think so, Rose.
Didn't make any threats, didn't call your police, didn't call CPS, right?
I don't know how that goes. And again, we haven't seen the police reports. That's her public claim about why she contacted and filed a police report. But we don't know for sure what she actually said or if she did. These are just statements that she has made. We haven't gotten the police reports yet. Tomorrow is the deadline for that. So we'll see what happens if they come through
And
or ask for another extension.
Look at you, Brittany. Right after you file these things, you talk shit on him. Unsolicited, unprovoked. Cletus hadn't said shit about you. And you just went on a whole rant. What's wrong with you? What's in that mellow yellow you've been drinking? In any in public domain is public. Exactly. Public Google search indeed. Yeah, her idea of a crime channel is searching Facebook groups and Google search and still gets it wrong.
Thank
Well,
you.
she doesn't know the difference between unprovoked and unsolicited.
Thank you.
I mean, unless she's asking people to talk shit on her. And you know what? Actually, I could say Brittany might be the type of person who does do that. Like maybe she says she set somebody up to say something mean so she could be a victim. Like I wouldn't actually put that past her.
Dina, I'm sorry. I just read that. That's bullshit.
Might actually solicit people to talk shit on her. If that's what you do, then keep saying unsolicited. If you actually solicit people to talk shit about you so you can react to it and have drama and have fake drama, then keep on saying unsolicited. And we'll all know that you solicit people to do fake drama. I can't even go on with this because she disgusts me. I hate stupid. I hate stupid people. I can't deal with them. I hate liars. I hate stupid people.
I'm telling you, this could backfire in a way that there's so many people being irrational about what is happening here. And she did all of this. She did every fucking bit of this. Who's the aggressor in this situation? Who was taunting and provoking? I don't know. I don't know. Good night, play nice.
I hate racists. I hate bigots. I hate anti-Semites. I hate manipulators. I hate grifters. I hate people who take advantage of those who are vulnerable to get their money, to advance their own causes, who lie about people, who break one of the 10 commandments. You know? Accusing your neighbor. Falsely accusing your neighbor in another state is against the 10 commandments. It's one of the 10 commandments, Brittany.
There's another clip for you, Revival. Right here. Jesus, this is just filled with shit.
You know?
Yeah, I know.
Accusing your neighbor. Falsely accusing your neighbor in another state is against the 10 commandments. It's one of the 10 commandments, Brittany. And it's not okay. Oh, Craig only threatened him when he was drunk. Tell it to the judge, Brittany. See if the drunk excuse works. Was he drunk when he hit you? Because it's still illegal to hit a woman in the home, kick her with boots. It's still illegal, even if they're drunk. You say, come to arrest him. He says, wait a second, officer. I know I beat her up, but I was drunk when I did it. Oh, you were drunk? I'm sorry. We'll leave you alone. Have a good night, sir. Right? Yeah. It's called bear false witness. You're bearing false witness. And God will striketh you down. You want to have a test? Who can name all the 10? You think we can name all the 10 commandments? You think?
Oh, the fucking grin on her face as she says that. There is just something about this whole fucking situation that grosses me the fuck out. And there you go. The religion.
Think I can? I don't know. I didn't put myself, I'm putting myself on the spot. You want to see if I could do it? I wonder if Brittany could. Think about if you can. Okay. I'm gonna leave the hardest one, I think, to the end, even though it's the first.
This is gross.
Okay. Don't steal, right? Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not murder, right? By the way, the 10 commandments, if you didn't know, here's a little lesson. Brittany, let me show you how smart I am, how much I know about religion. Okay. How much you don't.
I'm not talking about Clue's response, y'all, Nana soundtrack. Nobody's talking about what was done to Clue or anything. This is what Julie's doing here. Like, that's, I would have fucking, yeah, what, that whole situation is a fucking disaster. But Julie, what she's fucking doing right here, that has nothing, she's using that situation as her justification here. But nah, I'm trying to separate that shit out from this because this is about Julie and BJ. Nobody else, even though she's using all those other circumstances. No.
Positive commandments and there's negative commandments, if you didn't know that, right? Meaning there's things you should do in the commandments, right?
Agree.
Those are the positive commandments, like honor thy father and mother. That is a positive commandment. That is God telling you, you should do this. You should honor thy father and mother, right? Then you have negative commandments, meaning these are the things you should not do. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not murder. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife and property or oxen and whatever, right? So we got so positive commandments are honor your mother and father, right? Then we have don't steal, don't murder, don't bear false witness, Brittany. Don't bear false witness. Don't covet. Let's see. Remember the Sabbath and keep it holy. Okay. You guys knew that one?
Yeah, I got
That's actually the second commandment.
Sorry, I missed.
Let me try to go in order. The first commandment is, I am the Lord thy God, and thou shalt put no other gods before me, right? There's only one God. Don't take the Lord's name in vain, right? Let me see. I'm the Lord thy God. That's what I know that God's before me. Keep the Sabbath. Remember the Sabbath and keep it holy. Honor thy father and mother.
This makes me sick. God, she's gross.
Don't steal. Don't murder. Don't bear false witness. Don't covet. What am I leaving out? Oh, vain. Yeah. What else am I leaving out? meet Charlton Heston, right? In Mel Brooks in History of the World, he came out with he would pretend Mel Brooks pretend to be Moses. He came out with 3 tablets. He says, Israel, the people, God has given me 15 commandments, and he drops one of the tablets, and he goes, and it crashes down and breaks, and he goes, God has given me 10 commandments, 10. I can't think. Hold on. I know I'm going to kick myself when I think about it. I don't know. Honor thy father and mother. What? No, I don't think. Well, lying is bearing false witness. You're not supposed to bear false witness. Honor their God. Maybe I am the Lord thy God, and you should put no other gods before me. That might be 2 of them, actually. That might be 2. That might be 1 and 2. So I'm still missing 1. Love Mel Brooks. Me too. Oh, well. I need a refresher. I'll think of it. As soon as I end the stream, I'll think of it. Brittany, you don't stand a chance. And stop stalking men. Stop lying on men. Stop being Amber Heard.
There's another clip. Holy shit.
Actually, that might be 2. That might be 1 and 2. So I'm still missing 1. Love Mel Brooks. Me too. Oh, well. I need a refresher. I'll think of it. As soon as I end the stream, I'll think of it. Brittany, you don't stand a chance. And stop stalking men. Stop lying on men. Stop being Amber Heard. Stop being the dummy, the stop misusing words, stop lying, stop talking shit, stop saying you don't do anything, you don't say anything, stop saying you don't sleep when you're sleeping, all this stuff. And yeah.
Okay, Mitch.
I said, remember the Sabbath and keep it holy. I said that. That's the word is zachor. The Hebrew word is remember the Sabbath. Zachor. It's actually it's in Hebrew, so I'm spelling it out in English, like phonetically, like Zachor. That's phonetically because they use Hebrew letters, which are different than the English letters. Zachor means remember. Shabbat is the Sabbath. Adultery. Thank you. Wow, that was the last one. Tammy, coming in clutch. No adultery. Thank you. Bless you. Good tidings, my friends. Have a good day. Love you all. Thank you for being here. I'm praying that things go well. But in courts, you never know. Brittany, you're going to have to face the people you accuse. Sorry, you did it to yourself. And I'll see you in Pennsylvania when you're there. Bye, guys. Love you. End stream.
The whore body. Oh my gosh. We made it. We did it. Yay. I don't know how we did that one. That's misery. Those 2 were misery. But I think those 2 are telling. White Horse, I think you might be onto something there. But I think there's still enough Green Team affiliations that are accepting of her that I don't even know anymore. Some of this shit feels Green Team. But I hate even saying that because anymore it's just fuckery all afoot. Not one side or the other. It's fucking everywhere anymore. That was a lot. There is a lot in that to clip. There is so much in that would be worthwhile to clip. But I think that stream in particular speaks volumes of her recognition of the misuse of the courts. It's so many things. Oh, that first one, Body, is very interesting too, considering that was September 16th. She was given legal threats at that point in time. If BJ didn't comply, she was going to sue her for harassment and all this other shit. Yeah, it's a lot. Lazy Wolf, she is. Yeah, y'all Nana's not drunk. I mean, I don't know. I think she's just an opportunist. I don't know. Thank you, Solo Rider, though, seriously, for hanging out with me. This was a lot to process, and my brain's still kind of misfiring here on some of the things that we just heard her say. I know it was miserable in parts, but I think this kind of sums up where we are all together. And these are her words. They speak very loudly for what this is. As Francisco, that's where I'm headed. I'm going to go indulge in a nighttime gummy. Good night, Michelle. It's only 10 o'clock here, so it's still early for me. It is a lot, Cindy. It is a lot. Oh, Sharns, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate those of you that have been enjoying deep diving this with me, because it is a lot more interesting than I even expected it to be. It's exhausting, but it's very interesting because I think we're getting an overall understanding of how much has been happening without our knowledge. It's 4 p.m. there. Body. Oh, did you see the clip from yesterday, Body? On what she said about the first? You might have been gone by then. Let me find it. Hold on, give me one moment. It's actually really interesting. The only thing she said is this. Where is it? Okay. Here you go. This was yesterday, Body.
Got my mom's surgery a week from today. By the way, for the 1st of April, I was told that that might just be a first appearance, that there might be like, and I'm sort of familiar with this because I remember when I had a parking ticket that I had to, that I fought, I went and I said not guilty to that parking ticket, and they made me come back. They made me talk to the prosecutor, and then they made me come back another time. I think that's what's happening. So I think there's going to be a second date. That's what I've kind of been led to understand, right? Because I was asking, like, do I have to be there? Do I not have to be there? And things like that. I think it's just, that's the first little step in it. And then there's like another date. Nothing will get decided on the 1st, which I'm glad, because it is Passover.
Which was what we kind of predicted, was it was initial appearance. Could be even looking for evidence to be able to go further, or suggestion of mediation. There could be multiple different things, but we had kind of predicted that was likely possible on the 1st as is. And now she's like, well, I think no shit. Like, no shit. Oh, Coco, yeah, she's definitely, she's got foam, and I'm not trying to be mean or anything. Again, she's 21. If she's drinking, whatever the case may be, but she's slurring and she's foaming on the corners of her mouth. So something's up. It is what it is. Yeah. Well, these are it's just, let me leave it alone. But you would think the way that she talks about this, that it is a very, very serious offense. It just makes me so angry to know that she even recognizes the harm done to real victims. And she recognized that BJ was misusing the court, but then has justified. And if you hear her own justification, it doesn't land. Oh, Sharns, I appreciate that. I really do. And I try to do kind of overall recaps and like setting it back. I knew today that rewatching that first part of the mock trial was going to be important, but yeah, I think I find it so interesting because not only did I not realize that this was available for people to do, but the misinformation that so many are spreading because of it is really weird to me. I don't know. It's the whole situation's been interesting to me, if I'm being honest. And then these people like Julie try to ridicule the rest of us and say, aren't you in the true crime space? Like, how can you not understand the legal procedures? She's done that so many times, especially to me. Tried to diminish what I'm talking about. Like, well, first of all, I'm not true crime. But then watching her completely misinform people on her own filings, it's like, oh, Jesus. What is happening? Body 100%. A lot of people are unwilling to even recognize the facts due to their hatred of BJ, which BJ has done terrible things. So I can understand why a few people just don't give a fuck. I can understand that. But giving a fuck doesn't mean condoning BJ Sr. I mean, there's space for both of that. I can understand why they just don't give a fuck about BJ having to show up or facing false allegations. Like, I can understand that. But the big overall picture and the condoning of that and not being like, yeah, no, there's a problem with this shit being done is such situational truth to me that I'm still struggling with a lot of it. Well, no, I'm not struggling with it. It's amazing to me. It's definitely amazing to me. I got tired of being told I was wrong and getting yelled at. I'm over it. I don't blame you at all. That's why I refuse to go in those spaces or even attempt to defend myself or have these conversations outside of here. It's not because I'm just unwilling to defend my character when it's very clear to see what we've been doing and why we're doing it. I will not continue to defend myself to personal fucking character attacks by Julie's people that are intentionally misleading people. I'm just done with it. And I am so much more, I feel happy. I know that's going to sound fucked up, but my mental clarity and peace is so much more valuable than having a bunch of smoke blown up my ass by people who are unwilling to even recognize that both things can be true. BJ can absolutely need held accountable for her actions and her behaviors against the people that she has done them to. And Julie can be just as wrong and the same. And the overall harm to victims is concerning and should concern all of us. I'm just unwilling to give that energy anymore. It's not worth it to me. Not at all. But I am going to continue on. I think what we'll do is look at her Lauren Matthias coverage, because I know that just the few things that I've seen are really interesting, considering that was an RO hearing itself. I think that will be another good comparison of watching her coverage on that. I've already got it downloaded. Pen sent me a video of Mama Marissa talking about her experience with Julie, which I think we will probably watch. And then Lindsay has requested that we watch I think it was a September 22nd RO hearing of Lauren Matthias. And that situation as kind of an overall comparison. Yeah, Coco, I appreciate that. Like I feel like I'm in a good space. I choose peace too. I do too. Well, in this one, I haven't had to, like, there was no wavering on this for me. There's been absolutely no second guessing where I'm at or what I feel or anything, because there's just will never be justification for what Julie or BJ or anybody use our court systems for like that. And she did herself in the other day. For anybody that knows, yeah, I'm livid. I'm fucking livid that she would have the audacity to dig into my background and try to use that against me the other day. She underhanded. She didn't say my name, but we all know exactly who she's talking about. It is what it is. She can try to twist it. I've been very vocal about criticizing her and her behavior. So her reaction to that is to try and throw that I've had to have a protection order. Yeah, sure have. You're not going to shame me for that. And the silence from so many people about her doing that, her striking my channel, her, you know, the things that we scream when they happen to other creators and stand against. The silence is deafening. Yeah, Dina, I guess they had a friendship or relationship. Pen found the video and sent it to me. So I'm going to take a look at it and see what it is and see if it's worthwhile of us listening to. I don't know Mama Marissa. I think she's part of the green team, but at the same time, even though they're affiliated here, sometimes their experiences are valid when it comes to people like that. So yeah, Rowena, it definitely has been. It's been an interesting, but it speaks volumes to me. And it just once again proves to me that situational truth is convenient. Yeah, they were friends from my understanding. So what? Wait, Elizabeth, what? Where did you find that out at? And how did you know that? Kelsey? Brittany's mod, Kelsey? Was one of... Hold up. Yeah, Ronnie. People know that. People absolutely know that. They know that. They know that I would never speak to Craig or Brittany's attorney. People are aware of these things. It's just because I will not shut up and go along with this. You watched her first live today. Oh, Elizabeth, I love that you are in this rabbit hole with me, I think. I do, though. I've pulled you guys into this shit show with me, and here we are together. I don't feel alone, though. I want you guys to know, like, please don't ever feel like I'm diminishing you guys, because the silence, you guys have not been silent at all. And I recognize that and I see it. And it does matter to me. Like, you guys are standing up for the fucking truth. And that's like when people are like, oh my God, she's helping. You're like, no, the fuck she's not. This is what was said. She did this. She said that. And that means a lot to me. I don't need you to stand up for me, but the truth, I see you guys. And that is incredible. And one day soon, not yet, but one day, the extent of this and some of the shit that's been going on behind the scenes, the shit talk about me, the lies about me that has been going on, because yeah, unfortunately, I've been getting screenshots of a lot of shit. That's why I continue to have to walk away from my email, because it just gets to be too much, because I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested. But in time, it'll come out. And people will be kind of shocked. There's been some that I'm shocked by. Some I'm not. Oh, yeah, Bobby. The very first live. You know, I actually reviewed that very first live. The very first live she came to YouTube doing, but I don't even recall Kelsey being in there. Yeah, it was the cameras. It was for breaking news. No, Julie helped BJ all along. Based off the law in itself, this should be tossed. Thank you, Packwalker Sue. Uh-oh. Kyle's got the freaking hose out, and the dogs are like, yep, time to go play in the water. Yeah, that's interesting. That's the first live that I called Julie out on, was the first night. She, I think, was the first person I ever stream sniped in real time. Like, I replayed her stream as she was going. Oh yeah, Hank's got his toy. They're playing before. It's not Kenzie, it's Hank. Yeah, that was the first time. That was Pika's fault. Pika's like, Beck? Yeah. A shitstorm is coming. Packwalker Sue, it's pretty much unavoidable at this time. There's people doing bullshit. There's a lot of bullshit going on. A lot of look over there, not over here. A lot of intentional distractions. A lot of fuckery. I mean, that's kind of a constant out here, but it'll be what it is. I just know that when it all comes down, I'm not going to be the one to take the blame for this bullshit. I've been very clear where I stand with all of this. So not my fucking circus, not my monkeys. I'm out. I'm out. The truth matters to me more than any of this. You were a mod for her for like a week and respectfully disagreed with her, and she chastised me? Wow. Well, her title, Rosebud, in all fairness, is very much misleading to begin with. And her stance on, like, I'm an advocate for autism, I can understand how that was a mind fuck. Rowena, did you know that Julie classified one of the statements you made to BJ as a terroristic threat? I was having a conversation the other day. I'll have to find the video where she says it, but she actually classified one of the statements that you made to BJ. I think it was the one when you said that BJ was going to be her own true crime. I'll find it because I watched it myself the other day and I was just dumbfounded, but she stated that it was a terroristic threat. Yeah. I'll find it and I'll play it for you. I just got to go back through. I've watched way too many Julie videos recently, but I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. No, those were the words she used. She has absolutely had something against Rowena because Rowena has, I'm not kidding you. Because Rowena has been very much on top of calling her on her shit. Oh, they're fucking outrageous. Her twists and turns. You can hop up. Yeah. I don't have the clip right now handy, but you can. Here, I'll give you the link right quick. Give me a second. I'll drop it for you. But I will find it. I'll do that first thing tomorrow after I get done with work. I'll find it and then I'll be prepared to play it for you. Because I was like, the fuck is she saying? I was like, what the fuck? Calling that a terroristic threat? Man, get out of here. I have watched so many videos of hers. Man. Oh, here, I'm dropping it for you. There you go. Yeah, Coco, same. Absolutely same. Right. Body. Yeah. We're waiting on those. Oh.
Hi, girl.
I'll find you that clip, I promise.
Oh, you're fine.
It's in my watch history from like the last 3 days, so I'll find it.
That's just wild to me because when BJ came up on Queens to have the whole quote peace panel, whatever that was supposed to be, that was what she came at me with. And she's come at me with it before that I said that. Well, I said it over a year ago, um, after she was nodding out and talking about she had to go get her kids in an hour.
Driving. Yeah.
Driving. And because I've lost 3 people to drunk drivers, 3 family members to
Yep.
drunk drivers, 3 separate accidents, none of their fault. And each driver walked away without a scratch, you know. So it's just wild to me that that is BJ's biggest problem. And now Julie said that that was a terroristic threat. She will be her own true crime. If she keeps driving the way that she's doing,
Agree.
something bad is going to happen, whether it's sleep or medication or whatever.
Agree. Mm-hmm.
And if you can take that as a terroristic threat all you want. I'm not driving her. I'm not a threat to her. I'm not going in her state, her county, her city, her road, her driveway, past her gate.
Right.
It's not me doing it,
Right.
Julie. And I know you don't like me, and that's okay. I'm perfectly fine with you not liking me. I had your number from the first TikTok video I watched of yours that was sent to me. I adulted with you, and I can adult with you again. And don't use ragged whore. That's my word. Ragged whore is mine. Yo, trifling bitch.
I would prefer being called that by you, because when she called me that, I was like, well, that had no spunk to it. That was balmy.
Right. God. You know. Yeah, but yeah, it had to do with her driving. So, and it was after a video that was being reviewed about her talking about driving. So,
I
okay.
remember exactly when it was. I remember why you said it, because we were all outraged. Like, how dare you get behind a wheel of a vehicle driving like this, especially talking about going and picking up minors in the condition she was in.
Right.
There nothing funny about it.
So let me ask Julie this. Julie, would you put Spencer in a car with BJ and let her drive Spencer to school and to all the activities and things? Would you do that? And why wouldn't you? And if you wouldn't, why would you not? If Spencer went to go get on the bus in the morning and you saw BJ was the school bus driver, would you let him get on the bus? And if not, why? She's not in her roach house, or, Craig's not around. Why wouldn't you let her drive Spencer around?
Yeah.
And then tell me if that's a terroristic threat.
Well, that's the crazy part about it, because if I recall the clip correctly, she actually agrees that she will be, but then classifies it as a terroristic threat.
Okay. Well, take me to court over it. How about that?
Yeah. All these people that keep screaming about taking, that's the one thing I really wanted to point. Oh, sorry. Puppies are playing. This isn't costing Julie anything besides her morals. I mean, zero integrity, but she had none of that before she even started this. But it's not costing her or BJ a single fucking thing.
Well, she's following the Tragedy Pimp playbook.
Sure
Betty did the same thing to Queen. Multiple ROs on her and her attorney. Do y'all remember that she filed an order of protection on Queen's attorney because Queen's attorney asked for a date for the deposition? Do y'all remember that?
I remember Burnt Toast covering it, and Queen talked about it a little bit. I didn't cover that very much because when that all kicked off, I hadn't covered Betty much at all and didn't know her history, but Burnt Toast detailed that so well. And it was wild that Betty was doing.
Wild. It was wild. It was wild. And I'll be perfectly honest. Queen went through this shit for 2.5 years. 2.5 fucking years.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah. 2.5 years. Did she have the what, did she have the support that others get? No. Did she bitch about it? Nope. Sure didn't. She kept it moving. She kept it rolling. We didn't speak about Betty for a solid year until it was dismissed, and Betty refiled. And that's when Queen said, "Fuck it.
Fuck
If
it.
she can refile, I can speak. She's not going to silence us any longer." And that was it.
Yeah. That
I just don't see how some creators, some subs, some everybody in the community, well, no matter what you are, um, can sit back and hear that you're being accused of if her child has a seizure, it's your fault. You've been copyright struck. You've been threatened with a lawsuit now twice. She said she'd do it just for fun, just like Tony Mathis lost that RICO. Um, I, I,
I've been accused of doing
yeah,
things to the child that I didn't do.
right.
She now has publicly admitted that she is digging into my background. She brought up that somebody that's vocal against her, that's not the exact quote, but had a PO because of family situations. And that was to me the other day. She's now accused
Yep.
me of being potentially involved with Craig's attorney. She
Right.
has, I mean, just crazy shit.
Right.
The silence is deafening.
It is. It is.
And it's okay.
It is. It's okay. It is. It's like to me, I don't care. Like I asked somebody in chat, said something one day, and I said, "Well, I've seen no proof of that. Where, where did you see that at? Well, I haven't watched, anything, well, then you're just spreading misinformation. Like if you won't even, I understand like people don't have time for like 9 hour lives or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
but you can sit in a drama stream for 9 hours.
Right.
You can sit and listen to BJ all night. If there's a new character unlocked that I want to know about, so I can avoid that character, and I can just kind of have my eyes on certain people, I'm gonna have my eyes open. I learned. I learned last February with Yep. I sure did. I learned in Nonsense's chat how shit can go sideways and you have absolutely no idea that it's even going on behind your back.
Yep. There's another situation like that right now coming out with Blank Screen.
Yep. But, I wasn't accused of, wanting to adopt Blank Screen's kids and all this other weird fuck shit that I found
Yep
out.
is a lot different for you because the things that I can't even like how you got pulled into that's
I
still
haven't,
yeah.
it's mind blowing. It was absolutely and I had just gotten back on YouTube after being off because my dad had a stroke. I just got back in town and I'd been on YouTube for 2 days and I'm in your chat and I'm like, what's going on? And all that shit popped off and it was like, holy shit. And I'll never forget it was Granny's comment. And you had it pinned that and I'm like, I'm supposed to adopt whose kid? Do what? Look, if y'all knew my life, y'all would know how not kid friendly it is. I do what I fucking want to do when I want to do it.
Rightfully so.
And that's it. That's the way I live my life. I I live my life for me and Mr. Rowe, and yeah, that's it. My family, not to be adopting some other people's weirdos or whatever. It's just weird. So I learned from that time on, I'm not going to hold my tongue. I'm going to stay true to myself and I'm not going to go along with the crowd. Lauren Matthias, look, I went to Toasty. I was like, look, Toasty, Lauren's, I don't believe that I watched the 9 hour Lauren live at 2 times speed and just couldn't believe it and was still in that mindset of she doesn't do shit like this.
I know.
And went to Toasty and I was like, and then I went to Toasty privately, sent her an email, and then I went and I looked for stuff on my own myself without listening to anybody else. and made up my own damn mind, and that's what I'll do from now on. And no hate to anybody that doesn't agree with me. I'm not going to judge you for not agreeing with my opinion because it's my opinion. I'm not going to judge you for not agreeing with me. I just don't understand why there's so much judgment towards people that are just calling out facts. When you ask those people, they say they haven't watched any of this. I don't understand that.
Well, I think there's also a situation going on that people think that this could help BJ. Like there is such a skewed perception on what's going to help BJ. The law is the law. A judge is going to rule based off the law. Yes, there is a lot here that Julie has stated publicly, very openly for a long time, that eventually, I mean, if BJ is smart, she would point out, but there is clips of them going back and forth way before any of us were paying attention to it.
Right.
They were paying attention to each other long before us started recognizing, oh, there's a problem here. And BJ doesn't document anything for herself. It's always her people. And
Right.
that was the thing. She was relying on other channels as is to kind of follow Julie, but they were going back and forth and aware. So Julie did herself no favors in this. If anybody helped BJ and Craig, it was
Mm-hmm.
all along. She's been saying, this is her reason and her why. And it's very clear when you go back and see it. The thing that irritates me is there's heavy push of misinformation around the courts.
Mm-hmm.
There has been absolutely no proof that Craig has ever been required to show up in person. In fact, quite the opposite. They were allowed to Zoom in, and his legal counsel was there. His legal counsel was there the other day. There was not a default granted, and there was no contempt of court for him breaking judge's orders at all for not showing. That says that the court never deemed it a mandatory thing for him to be there in person. I mean, it's throwing rational thinking out the fucking window. And then we have the same situation. Clue and Cletus, they didn't have to be there. Their legal representation was able to handle it all. They weren't on Zoom. They didn't have to be there at all. Their legal counsel handled it.
Well, Queen's, I mean, with Betty, the multiple ones that Betty put on Queen, she didn't have to be there. Now, Betty got mad because when she was told that she had to be there, not for the RO, but for everything else that they were going to be covering that day, all the other things, she got mad because Queen wasn't there. And I think that she doesn't I think this is just my opinion. I don't think Julie truly wants Craig there. I just think she wants to get a default judgment.
Absolutely. And I think it's very clear in that first after court appearance that was what she expected to be able to do. And when that didn't go her way, now it's been, and I think that's why this heavy recent push of her trying to make the public spectacle that I could be interfering in their case or speaking to legal counsel is because she knows based on the law she don't have enough.
I know. It's okay. So yesterday I missed a lot, but I went back and I watched Hartley's clip of Julie talking about it. Okay, which God bless Hartley. Anyway, God bless all of our clip channels, but holy shit.
I love Hartley.
And it was, I adore Hartley. I'm gonna tell you what, look, I have a special place in my heart for Hartley. She knows why. But anyway, but there was like so much word salad that I couldn't really kind of figure out what went on. Basically, what I took from it is that there's going to be another date. Something about you talking to an attorney. I got lost in all that. And then she said, now, and this, in fact, I went back and I slowed it down and listened to this part a little closer. She's like, now, she's acting like she's scared now that she's not going to take this to YouTube because of because she's too scared now. What I'm going to ask her the same question. What that I would ask BJ. So, like, if we didn't find out BJ was pregnant a month ago, right? When was she going to tell the community and how, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, was she just going to go live and have a squalling baby? I don't know. But so I'm going to ask Julie the same question. How, what did you think was going to happen? You've said the whole time that you're doing this to take down the channel. You've said this. You've stated it. You've said it word for word a couple times. You've given out your plan. You've given out the dates. You've given out the roadmap. But
Yeah.
now you're scared. To me, it was just very odd.
Yeah.
It was just very, very odd. And I'm like, I hope you do feel bad because all the people that were in that room with you waiting on their turn, yeah, they're going to be pushed back because of your bullshit. So that man that didn't get granted, no, that's not your fault. But I guarantee you there's people with the same sad stories that truly do need ROs and not internet bullshit that are having to be put off days, weeks, months, who knows?
It's selfish. It's incredibly selfish. Did you hear this portion of this, Rowena?
Is it going to make my head explode?
No, it goes to
Okay.
what you're saying about now she's saying she's scared to take the channel down. This portion right here, it's just a couple seconds.
Nonsense wrong that I'm doing this to get their channel down. I could get their channel down right now. I'm scared to get their channel down. I'm not doing it. If it happens, it's not coming from me. I promise you that.
That's so odd to me.
Because I want them to know if
This statement right here bothers me.
their channel should come down because people reported them, it's not from me. So please don't hurt me or anybody in my family.
Oh, stop it.
Because
That bothers the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Really quickly, Spitfire, there are people claiming that Crude AF is blank screen. Can you please tell everyone Frank is
No,
not?
he's not.
What the fuck? Why are people
No,
running with
Crude is
that?
not. No, Frank, Crude AF, Frank is not blank screen. Ever. No. In 1,000,000% no. It is not the same person.
Yeah, that's weird that people are running with that. Thank you for letting me know that. I didn't know that that was happening. I'll talk more on that with the blank screen situation, but thank you for letting me know. I didn't know that that was even being claimed by anybody. I don't know Crude myself, but I know that that's not one and the same. So
I watched Crude before I found Queen.
that's nonsensical even to think that, because Betty
Yeah.
took Crude to court
Right.
and did a bunch of fuck shit to Crude, and then
Right.
been begging the internet for blank screens information for quite some time because she was going to put him in jail. So that doesn't even make sense that people would be making that correlation.
Well, people are weirdos, but
People
anyway.
are weirdos.
But what you just played, that's what I had to rewind.
Yeah.
And slow down that section right there because I thought, wait a minute. But you said from jump that was your plan, but now it's not.
Yeah, she detailed it.
But see, is it not your plan now because you're not getting the support you thought you were going to get from the community of everybody going, cheer, cheer. We hate I don't hate anybody on this internet. I just don't.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I truly don't. I mean, hate and love are a big word. You know what I mean?
Agree.
And I don't hate. I dislike BJ and Julie and Dolly and PJ and Justin and JLR and the tragedy pimps that we have here. I dislike their actions, but I don't know them to hate them.
Right.
And earlier when Julie was going for the core, you read that thing off to where it's like, wow, she really went for the core of her being, BJ's a piece of shit, don't get me wrong. But like I didn't like when Reality sat up there and was saying something to somebody. I don't even know who it was. I can't even remember who it was. But it was something and she goes, you don't matter. You don't matter. And that just really it bothered because no matter look, you might even the biggest piece of shit matters to somebody. You know what I mean?
That's
Like
mm-hmm.
BJ, her kids, she matters to her children. You might, she does. I mean, kids
Yep,
love their parents, no matter how shitty they are. You
absolutely.
know, so
That's such
it
a good
just
point.
for her to go for that court. I mean, hell, I make fun of you, Green Bean Castro, and your weirdo shit, and your words, but like just to go that core, I don't know.
It just
It just
said it was it was vile, and it wasn't speaking to her behaviors at all. Like, this is why I don't like you as a person. It had nothing to do with the behaviors. She wasn't talking
right,
about or highlighting like these are problematic things and what is shitty and harmful to other people that you do. It was that vitriol absolutely cutting to the core over shit that just shouldn't even matter to a stranger
well,
on the internet. I don't know. It was
well,
just so
to
weird.
me, it was almost like a show.
Uh huh.
Like you were putting on a performance, trying to be something that you weren't, trying to be triggered and outraged over how somebody else that you cared about, that you care about, and I care about, I think all of us care about certain people, how they were treated. And yes, it was wrong, but it didn't happen to you. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
I can dislike. I'm the same way as you. Like, I hate people's behaviors, but at the end of the day, I recognize that these people do not impact my life unless I allow them to, unless I
Right.
give them that space to impact me, and I refuse to do it. So I leave it very like this is their words. This is what they've said. Yeah, do I say some not so nice things sometimes? Absolutely, I do. I'm not above, you know. Yeah, I've gone low, said you're worthless or things like that.
Oh,
But
I'm a ragged whore, but yeah, it's
I've said the
fine.
same thing. Everybody has value to somebody, whether I see it or not. That doesn't mean
Right.
they don't have value to other people. And just watching, I mean, I can't imagine the very same things that she said if they were turned around and said about her. Oh my God, the reaction, the meltdown. And I wish I would have done this differently. The one thing I said earlier is I wish I would have hidden who this was, put a screen up, changed the voice. Belinda even suggested changing it to BJ's voice and seeing what the outrage would have been. It would
No, it would have been given away. The number of sheer fucking words would have given it away who it
true,
was. Holy fuck.
true. But it would be an interesting because if people wouldn't be in this space with the hatred of BJ because
Right,
she has done to people,
right.
I think they would be more willing to see it, you know. But here we are. It's just a wild space.
It
I don't know.
is.
And
And
it's a
I mean,
thankless.
we all can lose our shit up. I mean, look, we all have like those lines in the sand, and we all have our own boundaries, our own limitations, our own things we bring to the table, our own emotions about things. Some things don't bother me as much as they bother nonsense. Some things that bother
Right.
me probably don't bother not. That's okay.
Right.
I just I don't get it. I just don't get it. And I don't want everybody to like hate on her and all this other shit. I don't want anybody to troll her and hate on her and all this other shit. But I just don't understand why you can't speak freely. And apparently, my comment, I said that over a year ago, probably a year and a half ago, about BJ's going to be her own true crime. She didn't have an issue with me when she was sitting up on panel. She never brought it up that I was some kind of horrible person that said that.
Yeah, it's situational with her for sure.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's wild. At one point in time, I think the problem for me is at one point in time, I knew people would just be like, hell no, like this takes from victims. We're not condoning this shit. This is not okay because we've seen it done over and over again. I mean, there's been so many lawsuits. A lot of people are like, well, BJ opened the store. No, the store was opened before BJ.
Right.
BHB, Lana.
BHB really swung that door open. I
Oh,
mean, she
sure.
went for Crude. She's in the Rico. She went for Queen. I mean,
Yeah.
and she steadily screams it. She said that she's gonna scream. She's gonna like, look. She's gonna sue Sumner County, baby,
Oh
and
yeah.
Craig's gonna sue Scotland County CPS. He said
God,
he was gonna sue CPS. Okay.
these people are wild.
And BJ's sitting there saying, "What benefit would I get to lie about CPS, coming?" Well, because so people wouldn't keep calling on your ass, and people do need to quit calling on your ass, you know?
Yeah, because that's going to backfire one of these times when it's absolutely a necessity.
Well, if she wanted to know who was doing it, she'd waddle her big ass on down and get the damn names. Get an attorney, do whatever you got to do to get the names. That's what I'd do. Hey,
Well,
if my
not
kids were cowering in the corner, baby, I'd find out who's making them cower. You know what I mean?
well, the first thing I think you would have done before that was made adjustments to your life so you
Oh,
weren't
yes.
streaming at a time that they would be heard or not saying these things that could be used against you. If these things, and she has done nothing but further show problematic behavior.
Crispy Treat, I agree. It's so weird that she has the newspaper article of her DV. Right, so is that going off platform?
Sure is. Sure fucking is.
You know, these are, I mean, you can't sit there and cry about something when you're doing it. That's my whole thing.
And I think so many people say, well, it's public record. It's, all this. Okay. Just because we can doesn't mean we should. Just because
Right.
we can, at one point in time, those things were stood against. Like, that's why I went against Sinner right away, not only with what he was doing with other shit, but the fact that he put up, even though I can't stand Betty, I was against the body cam footage of Betty being put up because that was a DV incident
Me too.
and
I
there was
never
no
watched
consent.
it. Me too. I never watched it. I didn't agree with it. I didn't agree with it being FOIA'd in the first place. I
Right.
didn't agree with it being played. I never watched it. To me, you're showing a victim of a domestic violence situation from years ago
Yep.
that has nothing to do with YouTube. So
Yep.
why? Why are we doing that?
I think it
And I
makes it
can't
look,
stand Betty.
yeah, I completely agree. And then the normalization and the acceptance of what he was doing to Queen. Oh, like there's just so many things that have been, you know, accepted or condoned and oh well, it's no big no, this shit's a problem. This is problematic. And for anybody saying what's the difference between Jones and Foyt, because this has been something that's been asked of me recently. What's the difference between Jones and Foying Queen versus us Foying Julie and BJ? This is a public court case. There was no court case that Queen was involved in. They FOIA'd her for a gotcha moment, not
Right.
anything involving a court case that they were looking into. The
Well,
doc
that FOIA involved a friend that went back and looked at
uh-huh.
dates and
Exactly.
got dates and did it, and it said juvenile report across the top of it. I mean, let's just be real.
Then it was
It is
handed
what
off
it is.
for nefarious intent. This is
Right.
wanting to know more about the court case, nothing to do with the parties involved due to previous friendship that fell out and trying to get a gotcha moment. Like that's bullshit. I was
Right.
against the ITOW shit. I thought that was fucking fucked up. And then when I found out and it was confirmed that it was that group of people, I found that even to be worse.
You know what I found out to be worse about the iTown shit? You know how much I watched of it? I think I watched 10 minutes one time. and anyway, and then when BJ was playing it, we were sitting there laughing at it. That's the most I ever watched it, is when Queen was reviewing BJ. But what shocked me the most about iTow was when Snakes and Sludge, whatever you want to call her, when she sat there and swore on her child's life, it wasn't her channel.
Phew.
Right there, baby. Told me everything I need to know. Because you know what? I could say, you know what? I'm not even going to say the words, but I could say I'm not an elephant, or I'm not a giraffe, or I'm not a monkey, or I'm not a bear, and I'll swear on but I'd never swear on my child's life, and I'm not an elephant. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I don't have a trunk, you know? But I'd never in my life, I was like, no, girl, baby, and then, came out that you were.
Well, and that bothered me because I was like you. I avoided at all costs because I knew the intent. I was like, this is bullshit. The sole intent, and it bothered me because it was rolled out when Queen needed the support the most because of
Oh
Betty,
yeah,
and everybody knew Betty was lying. Like everybody, whether you liked Queen or not,
right.
everybody knew. And I was adamantly against. Like, no, this is bullshit. I didn't
Well,
know enough to cover it like that. Going back, I wish I would have done more because I just didn't know. But
I
Burnt
know.
Toast, like I said, did an amazing job.
Right.
Thank God for her.
And Queen didn't. And look, and look. I ain't talking for Queen, but I guess I'm gonna tell a little bit of her shit. Um, it killed her to come to this community to have to ask for anything, and she went through 2 Christmases.
Oh yeah.
You know, and a lot of people said, well, it's not her money and everything. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, if you had, and I was for every single legal fund of a defendant, not of a plaintiff, of a fucking defendant, because if you can't afford it, don't bring it to court. Of a
Absolutely.
defendant, if I have $10 and that's in my budget to give, right? And I have Queen that has a legal fund, I'm going to either give her all the $10 to her legal fund, or I'm going to give her all the $10 in a super chat, or I'm going to divide it. So 2 out of those 3 ways, Queen loses money, either $10 or $5 if I divide it. People were very generous. People were very giving in this community. But one thing Queen did not do is she didn't dump on the community, I guess I'll say. You know what I mean? Like she hated asking.
Well,
She hated asking. I cannot tell y'all how much Queen absolutely hated asking people for help. But she had to. What was she gonna do? Pay Betty?
can
And
you
then
imagine though being
right.
in that position, Rowena? I've said this
Mhm.
so many times recently about all of this. Being in the position where you are reliant on strangers to show up and support you, and knowing that you can say or do one or anything wrong, and that support can be pulled at the time when you need it
Yep.
most because somebody has made false allegations against you. That itself is such a position that I do not want anybody to be in. First of all,
Right.
there should not be an allowance for these false allegations and these claims. Those assholes they need to start being charged with this shit, in my opinion. But
Well, they
then,
need to do what other countries do, to where it's like if you bring a lawsuit and you lose it, guess what? You pay that person's attorney fees.
yeah, I mean,
That makes you think twice, because anybody can sue over anything, baby.
the fact.
The crazier, the better.
Well, and we've watched that become more normal. I mean, JLR, look at him. He's got almost 600,000 subs.
Yep.
And his claim to fame is suing anybody and everybody. And people fangirl over this man, fangirl over him. And it's wild to me that this is overlooked, celebrated, and normal. Same thing with At Night. They saw, this is trending and acceptable. And the same thing. Betty, like they're all seeing this. Betty doing what she did to Crude. She knew that there was not an opportunity. Like he was against a wall in a basic sense.
He
And it was
was.
better for him just to settle for $500 and
Yep.
try to carry on with the normalcy. But that's where they get these people. And if Queen wouldn't have had the support, but I can't imagine. And that's why I don't say a fucking word about it in the negative at all, because I can't imagine the stress of relying on strangers or having to even ask, hey, I'm being lied on in court. And then
Can you help me?
very people who acted like they were your fucking friends
Yep.
and told you to stand up and fight this are the very ones turned around trying to hold the knife. They are holding the knife in your back at every fucking time when not only that was going on, but they were privy to other personal things that were going on.
I'll
Fuck
give you a perfect example of what happened. Certain people set their big ass on Queen's panel and talked all the shit, right?
Yep.
When that went down, they hightailed it out of there, scared to death, right? But they
Yep.
kept talking shit because they they were jealous. They're jealous. That's, in my opinion, that's what the whole problem is. They're jealous of Queen's support, the people that love her. Not everybody loves her. I don't agree with her 100% of the time, but I respect the fuck out of her. And she's never lied to me. She's never lied on me. She's never scammed nobody. She's very appreciative. She stands up for herself. She protects them. You know, but those people took off and they ran. And then the first Christmas, the very first Christmas that Queen was in that lawsuit, I will never forget Snakeson sitting there saying, I kind of feel sorry for Betty with the holidays and everything. She don't have much money. Do
Oh,
what? Are
well,
you kidding me? While Queen has 3 minors at home, all of them were minors at that time. What? And it's funny. Hey, Snakeson was next on that list, baby. She just ain't got no clue how damn close she was.
you know, the other thing that today I came into Queens like 3 hours late. So I was on replay. So I wasn't, and I was at work. So I wasn't commenting. But I actually texted Granny and I said, will you please? I said, I don't know if this has been brought up, but the one thing that came to mind right when I heard what they were talking about is the same exact thing that happened with Queen was the same thing with Granny. Joneson, as soon as that injunction hit,
Yep.
she ran to her fucking channel and hid all of her videos shit talking the people in that injunction. The same exact fucking thing. And I asked Jess, I said, will you just mention and remind people that she ran like a scared bitch and hid all of her fucking content when that injunction hit? Because she was doing all the same things. They were on panels with people. They were talking shit. The exact same thing. And they,
Yep.
I mean, it irks me. I doubled down. I went further into it and was like, let's pull this apart and see what's here.
And look, when that RICO came down, that injunction came down, I don't know if y'all could tell, but people didn't want to jump up on panel. They were scared to, y'all. People were scared. People were telling me, telling Queen, telling other people that, you know, they were scared to come up. Not the people that left, but the people that were in chat and stuff. People were scared to even hop up and say anything about anything because it didn't matter what you said. You could end up in those. Bitch, they put Amy in the fucking paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Texana, another weirdo, that used Amy in that fucking paperwork of hers. Or tried to.
Yep.
I about lost my mind. Are you kidding me? And now we got Julie using her kid. No, see, this is my line. This is my line. That was my line. And that's what I tried to explain on Granny's panel the other day is, you know, it was talking about timing and all this. Well, fuck, she just dropped it.
Yeah,
this is my line. When you use your adult vulnerable child in court paperwork that you have brought to him that he knows nothing about, that's my line. Everybody's line's different.
That's the thing for me. I didn't watch. I haven't been participating or watching because I've repeated myself till I'm blue in the face of why this is now, what's going on here. I've been very transparent and clear from jump about what even interested me in this situation in real time. I was doing a live. I think I was talking about Brittany, and people came in the chat and said, it's been announced. And we knew the RO had already happened. It was like 2 weeks. I hadn't been talking on the RO. I acknowledged it that he got served, but there was no information publicly available. So I just kept it moving. In that live stream, somebody comes in the chat and says, hey, there's new filings against Brittany. And then they mention that it's a criminal complaint. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm like, I got a bias against Julie. And as we're just conversing back and forth in the chat, and I was like, what's this about? And nobody was really clear on it. People had heard different things. So in real time, we're talking about it. And I said, they start mentioning there was threats. And I said, do you want to go look and see? So we pulled up, somebody sent me a screenshot of the docket on the court website, and we looked at that. And then do you guys want to go see when this started and what it was about? Because none of us knew. Nobody knew.
I
And
went to Julie's channel one time, and that's when Spencer cut his hand. One time. I didn't
Yep.
watch Julie unless she sent a super chat and said, hey, play my video I just made, and they'd play it. Or some of them would ignore it and was like, holy fuck. You
Yep.
know. But that's it. I had no clue it was to this extent. I just didn't. I didn't watch her. There's a lot of people I don't watch. Nothing against them. I just don't jive with you. It's okay.
Yeah. That's, and that it wasn't for any other purpose. Like there was no, I haven't liked Julie all along. My feelings on Julie have not changed. I've
Right.
gotten a little bit more irritated with her and more with myself though, because I backed off of her. I didn't go look. But I wasn't even hearing rumors that this was going on. Nobody talked about Julie with me.
Right.
She would come in a chat and act up, and then we'd make a joke and move on. Like
I know. Same. I never heard anything. I never saw. Nothing. And I thought, I even sent you a super chat one day. I was like, I cannot believe I just did not see this. I think it was like day 2 of, because I had absolutely no clue. But it's like I want to ask some of those people when there's going to be a falling out. There will be a falling out. There'll be a disagreement of some kind, because you can't have a one-sided friendship and agree with everything one person says. You're going to have a disagreement, and I just see how this is going to end. Then what happens if all the same things are done to them? If they're accused of all the same things, will they feel the same way? Will they want somebody to stand up and be like, hey, this isn't right? You don't need to do that. I don't know if I will. Certain people I will, certain people I won't.
Well,
I ain't gonna lie.
I said it earlier, and my energy is definitely going to be more protective at this point in time, because I try to stand up for my fellow creators and say, nah, I'm not with that, whether it's a full stream or whether I've even addressed the shit when Lolly made the threats. I texted Queen and I both, like as soon as I saw Lolly's threat to Julie.
Yes, I jumped up on panel and went nuts. Yeah.
I sent it to Queen while she was live and said, hey, look, because I didn't know if she knew. And her and I conversed about how wrong it was. And instantly Queen addressed it, I addressed it, and we stood against it. Even with the fact that none of us fucked with Julie, we still stood against it.
I stood against it on panel that night.
Yeah,
Queen told me about it.
I've been dumbfounded.
It's fucking gross, man. Calling Adult Protective Services? Are you kidding me? Lolly, get the fuck out of here, you weirdo.
That's
Go
some
sit with
shit.
Trump or something, weirdo.
That shit's
I'll write him
been
another email.
bothering me. Like all of that shit has been. But I think it's also, for me, it's put me in a good spot mentally. Like it's been a very interesting 2 weeks for me to learn once again what I find, or really like recenter what is important to me and where I stand on these issues. I stand against all of this waste of court resources and taking time and attention. And I keep going back to what it took for Chris and Katie to even get those ROs, and still what Betty has been allowed to do with those ROs in place.
Right.
When victims and their families can't get adequate protection against these Looney Tune people, and then you have creators who have done shit. Julie has sent people by their home on a holiday to surveil them. And then now she wants to claim that she's a victim. While she's filing police reports on Brittany and Craig, she's reaching out to people with the most invasive, privacy breaching questions that have nothing to do with trying to protect her family.
Yeah, why does it matter if she was poor or rich when she was young?
It doesn't.
What does that matter?
It was just
because
more.
you could look at my house and be like, damn, she was a rich bitch. Might not be rich in the ways you thought. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you can't judge anybody. No.
And it just goes to show what people, but that's the shit to me. And this has really helped me recenter my priorities. And it's not, my priorities have shifted back to, and I'll admit, like, I got caught up in reviewing BJ. Like, it was a distraction. There's so many lies, though. It is nonstop. You can debunk every day because there's just lie on top of lie. But then when you really peel it back, she's one of many that do this same thing. It's just packaged and sold differently. And they're useful idiots in the movements of spaces. And I think for me, now I am, okay, I'm not doing this shit. Like, it is so situational what people.
Well, the way I look at it, this is how I look at it. This is how I take every day. I have me and only me
It was
in
you,
that
Bob.
mirror. In that mirror.
Yep.
I have me and only Mr. Rowe that I crawl up next to in bed every night. I'm
Yep.
going to stay true to myself and to the woman I am that he married, and I'm not going to look in the mirror and be somebody different than who I am because of somebody doesn't like my opinion on YouTube. I'm just
Right.
not.
Right. Yeah, that's
That's as basic as I can put it. If
yeah.
if I can't stand up for the so okay, so let's say okay, all right, so let's say this. Let's say that I made up that little song about Julie, that I made up about reality. And I did it because B Tim was on panel and he always gets to sing. So, and I was on Trisha's anyway, and I made up that little song. What if she took that as a threat and she took that to court? I wonder if creators would be okay with that. Because that could very well happen. And that's what people aren't seeing. When you get somebody that's litigious from jump, that came over to quote this quote side, if that's what you want to call it, screaming, I'm going to sue you because you called me an idiot. That's an opinion. If Granny can say that BJ is a worthless piece of shit and a judge says that that's an opinion and it's perfectly fine to have, then why can I not say it about Julie?
Right. Right. I completely.
If we're going to stand on, we're fighting for free speech, why can't I have the same free speech?
Yeah. Yeah. I poof.
Sorry, that's
Spot
just the way I
on.
feel about it, and I'm about I don't know. I stay gone a lot nowadays. I'm just like over it. I just truly am.
And I
I'm
feel
tired
really
of
bad.
tired of coming on tired of coming on you on YouTube and hearing people scream about their SA and
Ugh.
DV and all the initials and I'm so tired of hearing about children
Yeah.
being hurt. I'm tired of watching creators hurt their own children. I'm just sick of it. And I know that I'm going to say too much one day, and then that'll be the end of Roro. So that's why I try to pick my words carefully, because when I do go off, y'all have never heard me go off, and I until you are like jelly in front of me crying and in the heat, I'm not done with you. You know what I mean? And I don't want to do that. It makes me feel bad. When I go to look in that mirror, then I don't like what I see. So I try not to. So I just stay away.
It's called self-awareness.
Mm-hmm.
Body to your comment right there, that I'm glad nonsense, truly, that was you. And I don't know why that one day, that comment I saw, I don't even know what chat we were in, Body, but you said, and I think it was as simple as, BJ has been a distraction. I don't know if there was any more or any less to your comment. And it hit me that day. I don't know what I was reviewing at the time. I don't even remember exactly, but that hit me in a way that I can't even rationalize, honestly. But I sat back because there was other things going on at the same time. I do know that I was already getting pushback because of my opinions on Chroma Reels and Terry Lynn and that fuckery. So this started a while back because I was rocking the boat. And I was like, there was something here that it just, that day it connected when Body said that. And I've said this all along. When she said that.
She said it at the start of the Rico.
But it was just recently that she said it again. And it was, I don't remember what the conversation was. It was just a month or so ago, probably now at this point, that she said it. And I went, she's so fucking right. Because I had started paying attention to other people involved in the RICO outside of just BJ.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not, please understand also to anybody listening, I do not regret debunking BJ or giving her attention. She is a liar. And we
Right.
have been able to debunk and show people exactly what's going on at this
Well,
point.
she's no different. She's no different than Molly or Jolly or JLR or Julie or BJ or all the other people that you've. And that's another thing I kept screaming is nonsense is reviewing Julie like she has reviewed everybody before.
Yep. Yeah.
Down to the little feller.
Yeah. I mean,
down to Scientology. I mean, whether you're an organization or an individual, this is how nonsense does it. But now you have an issue with it. Why? But
it's
you
a
didn't
very
have an issue with
crazy.
it before.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I can't stand BJ. I think she is a piss poor mother, individual, weak ass woman, pitiful, just absolutely pitiful liar. Right? Cannot stand her. She's so manipulative. It's scary.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
she's no different than any of the other ones that you've reviewed. That's what I can't get anybody to make me understand. It's all just this is hurting Granny, and I'm like, I just don't get that. I don't understand it. I still don't understand it.
Yeah.
How is what Julie and BJ have going on between those two people have anything to do with Granny?
It doesn't.
I want Granny to get justice and I want Clue and Cletus to get justice for what has been done to them.
Yeah.
By BJ.
Yep.
But I just haven't seen what's been done, in air quotes, what's been actually done to Julie. Can people get on here and threaten? Absolutely not. You cannot threaten people's lives. But from what I've heard, I haven't heard Julie specifically be threatened. And that's my opinion.
Yeah, no, it's factual. It's not just opinion. I mean, she hasn't been directly threatened. And even she has stated that in live streams, and we can argue that until we're blue in the face. And you can say it's an opinion. I base it on her words and her, whatever the statement be. But the Julie and BJ situation does not, thankfully, have any other impact outside of them two. Like this is a legal situation between the two of them. Thankfully, it can't directly necessarily, I don't think, impact Granny's case in any way, shape, or form, Granny and Barbecue and the injunction. However, I do worry that there might be people trying to
future litigation.
Yeah, that's my only concern on that is the potential down the road trying to, because I've already heard BJ say that, people are, and I think she specifically said Granny or Clue, I'm not sure if it was both or just one or the other, that they were a part of what Julie is doing or encouraging or, all of that stuff. I've heard her directly, speak on that. So they're already thinking it's a group of them.
But if anybody thinks that Julie can be controlled, you're out of your fucking mind.
I disagree to a point.
I don't know.
I think here's where I go, Rowena. I think she makes her own choices and she does what she wants. And I don't think there's much rational in there. But I do believe that people can control her in the capacity of if they ask Pat her and she gets some attention, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent, she will escalate to please others. I think she makes choices, and I don't think anybody else can control that necessarily. But I do think she escalates off of others around her.
Yes, I don't think it's their original thought, but I do think
No,
that she takes it to another level. You know what I
absolutely.
mean?
She looks
Like
for praise and validation.
some people I kind of worry about, like when there's a fallout, I kind of worry about a single white female situation. You know what I mean? Like wow, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I mean, look at Jay. I mean, holy hell. I didn't know they were damn that tight. You thought they'd be friends for hell
They weren't.
since you two started, and I just have a feeling that that's who I worry about because it's going to be bad.
Yeah, I don't think, let me be clear on this too. I don't think they could tell her to stop. I think Julie is going to do what Julie wants to do ultimately. But I think people, we've seen it. And I think that's why I'm comfortable saying that we've seen people encourage her. And she also will start saying something or doing something. And then she looks at the chat and sees what they're doing. And then she goes harder or she kind of pulls back. So she definitely is seeking validation of
Well, it's like
others' approval.
that when she went and filed one of the first police reports. Her chat had to tell her to do it, and then 10 people messaged her and told her that yes, that was a threat, and then she did it.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I get that.
100%. Yeah, I think. I'm not going to say what I was going to say, but
Yeah,
because I was going to say,
get it. I get it.
yeah,
It's my words.
It's been a very interesting situation overall. I'm glad that we have taken the time to go back and look at this stuff, and because it's opened up a lot more for myself personally that I was not aware of at all. Like a lot of situations, people that have been involved that other people have maybe mentioned to me in the past, but I didn't have any like knowledge of them, or nor did I pay attention. And I'm like, holy shit. They are involved in every fucking shit show, chaotic situation, creators falling out. Like there's certain characters that are involved in all of these messes. And it
Yep.
really just starts to, why? And they're playing all sides against the middle, most of them.
Well, it's
They're
funny that you say that. There was a character from another community that hopped up on Queen's panel, and I hopped up. Maybe he hopped up after me. I can't remember. Anyway, but I know who he was. I know what he's done. I know all about him. And I was nice. It ain't my house. You know what I mean? I was
right.
nice until some things were said. And then that's when I was like, no, I got your number. We're not doing this. Because if I didn't say something, and I know how you are, and I didn't say something, and you come in this community where don't nobody know who the fuck you are, and I didn't say something, then I would feel bad that I didn't say something. So I'm just not gonna, I'm gonna trust that little gut feeling I get. I'm gonna trust it a whole lot more. I've been trusting a whole lot more, but I'm really trust it.
Yeah, lean into
And
that.
I don't think she's afraid. I do not. I'm gonna tell you what. You do not go live and go out your house and show the outside of your home and the back of your car when you are scared. I'm sorry. You just
Not
don't.
only that, she showed the inside of her mother's home after claiming that something had happened. She did a tour of her mom's house. She did a tour of the outside of their new house, vehicles. The night that she claims BJ dog whistled, which she did say she wanted to reach out to Al and contact Al. She did. But instead of going and getting the man of the house, again, I'm not trying to be gender role specific here, but that's she's married to a man. So instead of going and getting Al, who was in bed when this happened, she calls the cops, makes a police report, and doesn't include him or even tell him until the next day. She stated all this.
If I have to call the police, I'm going to wake up my husband and tell him, hey, baby, I'm about to call the police.
Yeah.
And I might be telling him on the phone, I might be telling him the same time I'm talking on the phone to 911 why I'm calling the police, but he's going to know the police are coming. You know what I mean?
Yep. Coco
I
said,
mean, and the same thing with me. If he ever has the need where he has to call the police, you better wake me up because the police are going to be called again because I'm going to beat the hell out of you.
right,
Because
right.
I'm going to beat you within an inch of your life if you didn't tell me something was going on.
That's, Kyle would be so offended. Like,
Oh,
so offended.
Mr. Rowe would offended hell, offended nothing. He'd be straight up pissed off.
Yeah, he would. I mean, that's
And
just,
I
it's
would
wild.
too. How would
Right.
you feel? How would you feel if Kyle got up, there was something going on, that he felt warranted a police call to your home, and he did not wake you up? I'm going to tell you what, I would go ballistic.
Same, same. I mean, that's my person that I
But
go
to
to.
me, but to me, that's a sign of respect. I would show my husband respect, but I'd also show my husband respect when he said, "Hey, let's not talk about this on a live." And she continued talking. And then he said, "Hey, don't put me on camera." And then she moved it, and then she moved it back where we could see half of him. You know, I mean, I have boundaries, even with my man. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right. I I talk to Kyle about that all the time, and I will give him hypotheticals that we hear other people discuss, and I will say to him, if I did XYZ, what, and he just gives me the look like, are you fucking kidding me? First of all, you wouldn't do that, but I would toss our fucking internet. I would cut the internet. Like, no, that's not, you wouldn't do that. But if you did, I would, yeah, no, there just is none of that happening because it's a respect thing. Like you said, there's a respect. I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't,
If the cops are showing up at my house, if it's that damn important, trust and believe my spouse is going to be woke up.
that's right. Yep. I mean, he's the
Same
protector of
goes with
the household.
me. He's
Yeah.
gonna, if he gotta call the popo, he gonna wake me up and say, "Hey, I'm calling the popo. Here's what's going down."
Yep. I mean, absolutely. Coco mentions, nonsense. Can you mention again what Lazy Wolf brought up regarding not being able to use any evidence Julie uses in anything in the future? I can't remember exactly Lazy Wolf's comment, but she brought up a good piece the other day stating that whatever Julie uses in this as threats against her can potentially not be used in other court cases as threats against another person. Like if the threat
Oh,
is towards
okay.
Clue or Cletus and
So when
Julie,
he held up the pew pew and it was
yeah,
towards Granny, then since it's been used in Julie's,
that's what they
it
were.
couldn't
Yeah,
be used in Granny's. It could still be used in Granny's.
that's what they were kind of. I don't remember. I don't remember the exact comment, but they were basically asking, "Is that potential?" Because it's, yeah, I don't know, but
I
it's
don't
a
think
very
so.
good thought going forward of if this comment was made towards this person and this person is saying, I mean, for the defendant, if it's the same defendant, yeah, that's going to be a problem because how many people is that threat directed to that they're going to be charged with, or,
Right. And then they're gonna be like, "Oh no,
oh, if it's been
she
ruled on
said
such.
that I said that about her. You can't say I said it about you because the court said I said it about her." Yeah, I never
Right.
thought about that.
Yeah, if it's been ruled on and adjudicated, I think is what they're basically saying, that if they were to grant this RO on threats that were actually made to other people that could impact future. I don't know how it would necessarily work, but it's a good question. I don't know. These are very interesting, uh, not straightforward court proceedings as is. And I think that's part of the reason why people are getting comfortable with being dishonest about it because they
Yeah.
know that unless you are a plaintiff, a defendant, or a family member to the parties involved, that there are very hard ways. I mean, it would be a hard situation to get the
Yeah.
transcripts or the FOIA these situations.
And what Body Movement's saying is, yeah, she's not sure how that would work with an RO because an RO is different.
Yeah, I don't know either. That was just
So,
something that was brought up the other day, and it's a good question. I don't know how that would go forward, but
and
I mean,
Lindsay Hendricks, can I answer her question?
of course.
She asked what day was Al's sleep call, like after which threat? It was the last one that she made.
February 1st.
Yeah, and it was because BJ had said something to the effect of she wanted to talk to Al and she needed Al's number. that was a dog whistle, that people were going to get her Al's number, and so she didn't wake up Al, even though it's his phone number that people were wanting to get. She didn't wake him up to tell him about it. She just called the police and let him sleep, and then told him the next day that the police were out there, and she made a report.
And just to be clear, no phone number was requested. There was no, BJ did not say in that stream that she wanted his number. She did say she needed a way to reach him or wanted to contact him, but there was not a specific in that
She didn't say phone number. No.
Correct. But we also don't know for sure what she filed the police report on, if she filed a police report on that. That's why they have been FOIA'd to know what, because what she claimed publicly not necessarily is going to be in those reports. Just like she said that she filed a report on the 26th in regards to the December 25th, and she filed on behalf of her stepson, the one twin. She said that publicly she stated the claim was that she filed on behalf of him because he was being doxxed. And then stories have changed to taunting and identifying his high school and so on and so forth. So we'll see when and if we get the police reports what actually connects. She claims that she filed 4 police reports, but from her what she has said, there could potentially be more police reports. I don't know. And she also took a selfie outside the police station on December 12th when she went, which was so weird to me.
That's what I always do. You know, when I have to go make a police report, I always take a picture of myself, put it on my social media. That's what I do.
I'm not disagreeing that she could have wanted somebody to give her the phone number, but she just didn't. I'm just saying she didn't use those words directly in that one in particular.
And I'm sorry if I misspoke. I'm sorry. I was
no, you're good.
crazy.
You're good. It's a lot.
I'm not a file cabinet.
There's a lot of.
I'm barely row.
It's been so confusing though. It doesn't make sense to me because I didn't even. To me, yeah, I mean, I don't agree with people reaching out to people, but if somebody said, "Oh, give me Kyle's phone number, I'm going to contact Kyle," I don't think I would laugh my fucking ass off. I would find it report.
When you were explaining it, I just thought to myself, I thought, oh my God, if BJ said that about Mr. Rowe, oh my God, I would crack up if she ever got him on the damn phone.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
I would love it.
He would fuck with her so bad, it would be hilarious.
People contacted, previous to 2023, somebody did call my father, and I don't know who it was necessarily. I have an idea of likely who it could have been, but yeah, that just made me giggle too, because it's like, what is my dad gonna do? I'm 40 plus years old. Like, what do you think that's gonna cause? Just
buddy, I get that.
Mom.
I get that, but it's a temporary RO. Those are not hard to obtain, Warren Matthias. Yeah. Temporary ROs are not hard to obtain. Just from what I've seen.
Sorry, the vacuums are going, so I muted for a second.
God, send them to my place.
The dueling vacuums running around my house every night. She came in chat and asked if she could. Yeah, this is
one of them robot vacuums. Just let it run all night. That's what I do.
That's what we do. We have 2 of them. They run every night.
Do yours have names? Mine have names. Mine has a name. We name everything.
Well, you have to in the app to get them. You have to separate them out. So I don't remember what this one's. I have to open the app. She changes their names, but her and her vacuum cleaners.
Yeah. Like even our pool vacuum had a name. Yeah. We're tacky.
No, you're not. That's great. No, it's been an interesting situation, and I think it will continue to be interesting for a little bit. I think, based on the law, my opinion is, as of right now, this will not, just on the RO, it will not pass the Silver v. Silver 2-party test in New Jersey. There's no, in order to be granted a final order of protection, there's some pretty staunch rulings, or pretty staunch, I can't talk, things that it has to qualify for, and based on what we know and what she has detailed, I don't see a chance in hell of that going through. And then the one on the first, yeah, I mean, that might be sent to mediation. Who knows? It's beneath a traffic ticket. Even if that's granted, there's nothing going to come of it. Yet, body, she's not the only one that has requested them to. So, allegedly speculating, I feel comfortable saying this because she has talked about it in this chat, also FOIA'd the police reports, and she was sent the same thing, that the police department requested an extension until the 25th, which is tomorrow, for the release of the police reports. It doesn't make sense to me why necessarily, but if
Do you
there,
think they're waiting? Do you think they're waiting till after the case is over, though?
no, no,
Okay.
I don't. Um, but if BJ and Craig's attorney mentioned improper stuff with, who knows what could be going on. I mean, I've said it all along, this could absolutely backfire, because if she's implicated or implied that she could call the police as witnesses to her threats, and that the police are the ones who said that this was cyber harassment, and they're the
Yeah.
ones who put the code. I mean, this could really open up some interesting things, especially where she has been telling very publicly in almost every one of her streams that she was getting advice from an attorney who is also a judge. I mean, she said a whole lot of shit that an
I
attorney
hope it doesn't.
use.
I hope it doesn't go that far. I hope
I know.
that it just comes out. The attorney looks at both of them, says, "Everybody just shut the fuck up, leave each other alone, get
I
out of
know.
my courtroom," and then people that have legit shit can go before the judge.
I agree with you. I'm completely with you. I just hope that there's just more here that I don't know what the outcome could be. I don't know why some of this is the way it is. It could just be New Jersey, but the constant request for extensions is weird on the police report. Like, some of this seems
Well, and I think every state, every city, okay, look at Queen, all right? Perfect example. What, 6, 8 months into the court case? Guess what? She has a thing to where every 2 years you get a new judge sits on the bench. They rotate through the county or whatever. So all of a sudden we got a new judge. Queen gets they get a new judge, right? So then the new judge, he has to get to know Betty. Well, fuck. How long did that take? He had to give her all those pro se, extensions and all that bullshit. To me, I think that if laws would change to where people, if you're going to bring a lawsuit against somebody and you lose, you have to pick up all the attorney fees. That way people will rethink. And number two, I think laws should change to where, uh, oh fuck, it was something else. I forgot. Anyway, I think I, I and people, and look, being in the medical field, baby, we had somebody sue, we had somebody sue because I said that her baby, which thank God he was alive because it wasn't looking good for a little bit. Anyway, we had to inject this blue dye into her amniotic fluid. And anyway, and so when we delivered the baby, he came out blue like a Smurf, like Smurf blue. He was fucking Smurf blue. He looked like a little blueberry. He was so cute. And
oh
I
my
said, "Oh my
gosh.
goodness." I said, "You're so cute." I said, "You look like a little Smurf." Guess what she did? She turned around and sued and said that she couldn't bond with her baby because I said he looked like a Smurf.
Oh my
Guess
gosh.
what the hospital did? Wrote her a check. You know why? Because it's cheaper to write her a little check than it is to hire a bunch of attorneys out of Atlanta.
Oh yeah.
Anybody can sue over anything.
That's one of my neighbors just finished law school. She's just passed the bar, but through law school, she's worked for attorneys who only do medical malpractice, an entire huge firm here that represents all the hospitals and stuff. And they are busy. Let's just put it
Yeah,
that way. They are
that's
so
super
busy.
busy. And like hospitals, they have like a thing. Let's say that you have an IV infiltrates, you end up getting an infection. Guess what? The hospital has a whole chart For an infected IV, I'll give you this much money, just in case you sue. For a broken foot, a fall at the hospital, whatever, broken baby, whatever it is, there's an amount.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That's just the way it is.
it's crazy. And
But
so many people think that I just, ugh, every time I hear these people talk about, oh, I'm going to sue or I'm going to, that's defamation. I'm like, oh my God,
mm-hmm.
what is happening? Like these people are willfully engaging. And then it's like the new get rich quick scheme. You know, it used to be a slip and a
Yep.
fall in a fucking grocery store that people, Walmart, that they thought they were going to get rich off of. Now it's become like, oh, let somebody say something shitty about me on social media. And it's like, most of these people don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, me included in that capacity. But who's going to spend $100,000 to take somebody to court for defamation and not be able to recoup shit? Like, let's be real here, people. A lot of
Mm-hmm.
people don't, and I'm not saying that that's a get out of jail free card. At some point, they got to be held accountable, whether people can recoup or not. I get that. But all of this talk, like Julie is one of those. She's just like BHB. Everything has an attachment to, I'm going to sue. She's talked about suing Lolly for defamation, going after
Mm-hmm.
War Eagle, going after me, going after Sumner County, going after every single person. She wanted Seth to go after and sue this and do that. And everything has been about sue, sue, sue. And it's like,
Mm-hmm.
what the fuck is happening? Like, I can't understand that mentality.
I can't either.
I hate courtrooms. Maybe
And
that.
I think we've all had that one party or dinner party or whatever, to where it's like that one person shows up and you're like, fuck, I'm gonna be sued. She's gonna twist her fucking ankle on a broken heel and she's gonna sue me because that's what she does.
Yeah.
SF, exact. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hey, if I was SF,
Oh,
like him or hate him, I'm gonna tell you what. You come after my livelihood like she did, I'd own that house in Jersey. I'm telling you, I would. Wouldn't give a fuck. I'd sell it because I ain't living in Jersey. But no, I sure would. No, that was absolutely asinine. And you don't have to like him, but would you want your brother or your dad or your husband for his livelihood to be gone after? Get the fuck out of here.
right.
And
That's
then calling up the company for the ground penetrating ground penetrating radar. That's a mouthful. The GPR, want that. Why did you want that stopped? But you care so much for this little autistic child. Get out of here.
yeah. Some of this shit's just. I'm
That's
with you.
why I just cannot. I just cannot.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I just can't. This was my line. When you went to court, when you put your son's name on them court papers, and you brought your child into this, that was my line in the sand. That was because I try to be good. I try to be good, but nope. Stay away from me.
Oh, Lazy Wolf, good idea. Pro tip: make sure your homeowner's insurance has a rider on it in case you get sued on YouTube. That's a good
Oh
idea.
shit! I didn't think about that.
That's that's interesting, Body. I didn't know. I'm gonna have to look into Section 230 more and see what's going on there. Yeah, there's got to be things that change upcoming. I mean, this just cannot. It's becoming a trending thing to watch all of these, and it happens off of. It's not just happening off of Sebastian Rogers. SF had to get an RO against Hong. I mean, there's been barbecue
Right.
had to get an RO on behalf of her daughter
Right.
against them. Like, there's been so many things, and it's happening. The Karen Reed case, the Lori Vallow Daybell with Lauren Matthias and other people. Like, it's happening in all of these cases now, and it's becoming a trending thing because people, in my opinion, some are seeing it as a way of continuing to make huge amounts of money.
I don't think it's just on YouTube though.
It's not. It's
I
happening
think it's in
TikTok.
real life. I think
It is.
it's, oh, I slipped on a grape at the grocery store and broke my arm. You know what I mean?
It is
Like,
society.
I walked out in front of that car that was backing up. What?
Ooh, speaking of which, did you know that Bill Cosby's victim just was awarded $19 million from a
Oh,
1970?
really?
Yeah, so one of his victims in 1974, California, they just had a civil case that finished, and it was a civil trial, not criminal, but the victim was awarded 19 million.
And look how long it took her to get justice.
Yeah. And people will still say, well, it was just a civil case, not a criminal case. So, they'll still try to diminish that. But you think about who did a lot of these people. Olaf just did a clip of Jay and JLR talking about
Saw that.
yesterday. Yeah, she just did a clip yesterday about that. And then that came out last night that his victim was awarded 19 million. Lesniak, and they were all involved in the Cosby stuff. Nick and those,
Yep.
like, it's so weird. But you're right. It's becoming a society, not just social media. It's becoming
Yep.
normalized.
It is. And that's why we've got to, laws have got to be changed on some of this, and until, but the problem is it's the people that got the money, they can hire the attorney and never have to show up in a courtroom and it's all taken care of. But it's
Yep.
the middle class people that, that can't.
If you got enough money, you can basically silence and do anything. And it's
Hey,
a precedent our
after,
politicians and people with power and money are doing. So
after the trials I've watched lately, I swear to God, I'm like, Lady Justice might wear a blindfold, but she carries a wallet.
yeah, that's for sure. Rubber Ramada, yeah, I've been thinking about maybe talking about it because that interests me, and especially with the connections to At Night with Bill Cosby. I think I'm always interested in that kind of off the side stuff.
I was going to ask you, well, I guess I'll do it publicly, but if you were going to cover the new Duggar.
I've been watching a lot of it myself, and
I
I
have
think
to.
I might. I don't want it to be diminished because other people in this sector are covering it, such as
Right.
I would
Right.
come at it from a totally different perspective, but I'm kind of waiting to see a little bit more that comes out. I think there's going to be more attached with this. I
I
hate
do
to say
too.
that, but this is
I
a
do
bad
too.
situation.
Well, I mean, look at Josh. Look at how much more came out.
Yep. Well, and that's
Yeah.
in these situations. There's just oftentimes a lot, and I have a real hard time with the religious manipulation and the use of it to cover up sexual assault. It's so common anymore, and it's just something that I have a real hard time with.
Me too.
But we'll see what happens.
Angela, quit fighting for Catholics. We don't need it. We're good.
Really?
I mean, I'm not Catholic anymore, but I was raised Catholic, so just shut the fuck up. I'm getting in my feelings about it. Just stop. We're all good. Look, we're all good. I did the Stations of the Cross. I'm good. Just leave me alone. Just shut the fuck up about it. Hey, look. Hey, do you know anything about being Catholic?
I know that it's like a fucking exercise when you go
Okay,
to
it
church.
is. It is. It's a whole workout. But
Down.
look. I gotta tell you something funny. Okay, so I think it was third grade is when you go through first confession, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're in third grade. You're 8, 9 years old. You got to go. Now, picture this in an 8 or 9 year old's mind. You have to go into a dark closet with a priest and tell him bad things that you've done, right?
Mm.
I was a nervous little wreck. I couldn't think of nothing bad I'd done.
Oh, no.
So I got saying, and I remember being so little that, like, in the back of the church, they had the big Stations of the Cross, and I was standing underneath them. That's how short I was, little bitty. And I was so scared. And I went in there and I lied. I made up something because I couldn't think of nothing.
Rowena.
So he told me to go and say my Hail Marys and everything. So we, as a class, we had to do first confession together. And then as a class, we had to walk back to our classroom. Well, my little friend, Mary Lee, girl, if you're out there, I'm still going to find your ass. Anyway, she told Sister Constance that, because Mary Lee asked me, she said, so what'd you tell him? Because, you're a little kid, you want to know. And I said, I couldn't think of nothing. I had to lie. I told him I didn't make up my bed or something, whatever I said. And so she runs and tells Sister Constance that I lied in first confession. So Sister Constance jerks my little ass, big ass, out of line and takes me back to the priest and makes me go to first confession again and confess that I lied in first confession. Bitch. Mary Lee, I'm still coming for you, girl.
That's freaking hysterical.
And I drank holy water.
Did you see that comment in the chat?
Mm-mm. What?
Oh, maybe there's updates. There might be updates, you guys.
What?
Somebody's saying that the Queen's channel on Kick is gone.
Do what?
Other people are saying it's still there. Let me look.
Let me go check. Discord. Let's see. See if I see anything.
Sorry, random, but they got me. It's there. Oh, something went wrong. Please try again. Go back. What is going on?
Let me look.
It is giving me a weird.
It's refreshing on her end. She's just having a little trouble with it.
Okay.
It's refreshing on her end. Yeah. It's just acting weird.
This is what I'm getting right now. It probably just an error, but that's what I'm getting. Yeah, I don't know. I hit refresh, but
she's working on it.
Okay, Queen's working on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just says, oops, something went wrong, so something's going on. It says she's live, but then when you go into it, it says something went wrong. Please try again. Go back.
Yeah, it is buggy in that body. But anyway, well, it was nice talking to you. Thank you for letting me up.
Yeah,
Well,
I appreciate you.
I had no idea I was out here making terroristic threats.
I'll
doing
find
all the things.
I'll do that tomorrow as soon as I'm done with what I have doing, and then I will play that for you. Because when I heard her even say that it was a terroristic threat, I was like, what? Like, and I never heard BJ ever say it was a terroristic threat. So her even using that phrase, I was like, what?
What
But
a
I'll find it.
weirdo.
And I'll
Go on, girl. Go on, girl.
Well, if she takes me to court, I'm sure you'll get an honorable mention in something because she can't.
Oh, shit. If she takes you to court, I'm going, baby. I wear a t-shirt and everything. I even wear my good flip-flops.
Oh, my gosh.
What you talking about? Shit. You'll be fine.
I'm not scared. I laughed so hard when she was like, I'm going to see. I was like, well, that was the dumbest thing you could have ever said, but go on, girl.
Whatever.
I'm just going to do fun. Okay.
Out of all the twisted stuff I have said on this platform, that's the one thing people got to pick out. Okay.
I
hope you don't find the other shit I said.
Right. Don't go looking now.
Don't go looking now. But guess what? If you find it, I stand on every damn word.
Fuck, we picked out cellmates and shit a year ago. Like, we've been prepared for this shit. Come on.
Oh, hell. I've never been arrested. But look, I'm making it my mission that my first arrest, I'm going to be with Queen Bee. Me and Queen are getting arrested together.
If you go down, you're going down together. I've never
I'm
had
going to be like, bitch, you're going to have to help a girl out.
Teach me the ropes.
Yeah.
I know.
Well,
if I don't.
But see, I have to use a satin pillowcase because my hair will mess up. What are you talking about?
Oh my
no
God.
Satin pillowcase. Oh shit.
Do not sound like Bullhorn Betty. My back, they put me on concrete for 19 hours. Where's my
I know. I know. Fuck you. I need my silk pillowcase now. Look, hey, I do. I do. I have to have my silk pillowcase. I put one in a suitcase when I go out of town, and I change it on the hotel pillow. I sure do. I got to have it.
I take a blanket with me everywhere I go. Like to hotels, I have to take my own blanket and my own pillow.
I do too.
I would be like, can I have my blankie, please? I have needs for it.
Well, that's for more in the car because I'm more of a, thank God for, I can remember us traveling, before cell phones and GPS when you had an Atlas.
Oh my gosh.
Shit, they're lighting me up. Look, they're coming after me. We had a fire here. Spring break, baby. Spring break.
Y'all, Nana wants me to say, she wrote you a message and she said, Rowena, I went to a Catholic school and was a Southern Baptist and took communion at Mass and got in trouble after 3 months for taking communion. I thought I was getting a snack.
Girl, look. Hey, look. Hey, I'll tell you another thing I did. Mary Lee, again, got me in trouble with Sister Constance. Me and Mary Lee were those. Me and Mary Lee, we were in the back of the rectory, right? I don't know why we were back there, but we were. Probably weren't supposed to be back there. But anyway, they had a big thing of holy water, right? And there were some Dixie cups in there. And so I said, hey, I wonder if it tastes any different. So I poured her a cup, I poured me a cup. Well, I was drinking it, and Sister Constance walked in. She dumped hers, pitched her cup, threw her cup down real quick. So I was the only one that got busted for drinking holy water. So Sister Constance beat my ass. Okay, you ain't been beat till you've been beat by a nun for drink. Right. So I got my tail tore up at school. Then she called my mom. My mom had to come pick me up at school. She tore my tail up. Then she said, when your daddy gets home, he's going to tear your tail up. And when my dad got home, I remember the color carpet we had. I remember where I was standing and everything. And I was little. And I was about to get another spanking from my dad. And I said, I don't care. You can spank me. I said, my insides are blessed and I'll never be sick again. Yeah.
Oh,
So dramatic. I put my little hands on my hips. I was like, just beat me. Just beat me. I'll never be sick again. I drank holy water. You know, needless to say, my dad did not spank me. I think he just went out of the room laughing. But yeah.
Oh my God.
More damn that damn Mary Lee. I swear to God, I'm going to find her. I swear I am. Mm-mm.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, look, and then, so I was raised Catholic like my whole life. So I meet my now husband anyway, and he was Methodist and Baptist and all that. And so I asked him one day, I said, what's that book everybody's carrying? It was the Bible.
Oh my God.
I said, why y'all taking the Bible to church? He said, where do you keep your Bible? And I said, well, on top of our TV. My mom presses flowers and puts money in it. I said, we don't read it. What y'all doing reading the Bible? I ain't getting this. What?
Oh my goodness.
I just know when to kneel.
I remember the first time I went to a Catholic service. My best friend, my lifelong best friend, is Catholic. She went to Catholic college, like everything. And I was like, what is this? The stand up, sit down. I was used to people, talking in speaking in tongues.
Yeah.
Engulfed with the Holy Spirit and falling on the floor and shit.
Yeah.
These people are like doing aerobics and shit. Like stand up, sit down. I was like, what is this shit? Like, this ain't for me. I don't know what the hell this is. Like, this is like activity and shit.
Hey, look, if you go in a Catholic church and they got a tambourine, baby, that's called progressive.
I used to laugh though because her parents would go out and get shit faced
Saturday
night and after Mass, and then I was like, what is this? Like, I was so shocked by all of it.
Oh, look, my husband was so shocked when we were dating. When we used to go to midnight mass, Christmas Eve, midnight mass, and I'd be toasted. I mean, I'd be to the floor, baby, and going to church drunk. He was like, oh my, he couldn't believe. But the first mass he ever went to was a friend of mine. I was in her wedding, and she had a full mass, full communion, the whole thing, and took forever. It was awful, god awful. Anyway, but he loved it. He didn't like the mass part, but the reception. Look, her daddy was a liquor distributor, baby. We was partying till 3 a.m., honey. We moved a damn love seat on the elevator, baby. It was wild. We got wild, honey. He loved it.
Oh, I'm sure. Like, all the Catholics I know can party it up.
Shit.
They sure as hell can party it up. And Jehovah Witnesses.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh my God. Yeah. They like to drink after meetings. Hell yeah. They get it on. They drink and drink and drink. Yep.
It was funny. My dad passed away. Well, this isn't funny, but I mean, my dad passed away a year ago, March. And so he'd never been to a Catholic funeral. And 4 priests did my dad's funeral. 4. 4 priests did my dad's funeral. He was Mr. Catholic. Anyway, and so, yeah, so we had a big luncheon at the church afterwards and all that stuff. And so I went outside to go smoke a cigarette, and he was like, "Oh my God," I guess you can't smoke. And I was like, "Why not?" And he goes, "Because you can't. You're at church." And I'm like, "There's an ashtray right here by the door." I said, "Catholics smoke, baby." I said, "Where have you been?" I said, "Where?"
Yeah.
I said, "You back in that Southern Baptist, baby." I said, "Catholics." I said, "No." I said, "They just don't have good music." I said, "That's the only thing." I said, "They just got an organ."
The hymns and the organ. Yep.
But it's funny. It's so funny. But yeah, Julie, get off the Catholic thing. We're cool. We don't care what she says about us. We're okay.
We're good. We've had it all said already.
Right.
Exactly.
I don't give a damn. It's okay. Whatever. Whatever. All
That's exactly
right.
it.
Well, I'm about to go look in the mirror and do my eyebrows and cuddle up next to my man and yeah, be me. So
Okay.
everybody go be you. Thank you for letting me up.
Thank you, Ro. I
All
appreciate
right.
you.
Y'all have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, Lindsay. Yeah, I got stories for days about being raised Pentecostal, which is really interesting because I was actually baptized Lutheran. Do you want me to kick you, Ro? I gotcha. Don't ban her, just kick her. um, oh, yeah. I was baptized Lutheran. Then we went to a Wesleyan church and then Pentecostal. And that was, yeah, quite the, but they have their own adaptation that's a cross between extreme Pentecostal and followers of Christ. It's like an adaptation of their own. Yeah. Yep. At one point in time, my dad bought wagons, actual like the old school wagons. And if you know what a Percheron horse is, the big black horses, they look like a Clydesdale and they pull the wagons. He was going to section a plot of land before they moved. This is when he still had the farm. And before they sold it, they were going to section off a big portion of their land and let people come live on the property. And yeah, cult. Anywho, it was an experience. It was definitely one that, yeah, I've got stories for days about all that stuff. Sometimes I can laugh. There's a lot of it that I can laugh about now. But when I was a child, I was like, what the hell? A wagon. Yeah. Wagons. Like what they used to plow a field with and all that stuff. So the horses are beautiful, though. Percherons are gorgeous. Yeah. Oh, you heard what I said. I've been to all sorts of different churches, though. I've been to Mormon churches, Catholic churches, Lutheran churches, Pentecostal churches, just Methodist, Southern Baptist. Religion fascinates me. It definitely is something that I'm interested in. Yeah, Crimson, a lot of people have suggested that. My sister and I have talked about that quite extensively. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. It's a lot. There's a lot to it. My aunt and uncle, they don't own, of course, it's church affiliated, but they just switched which church. But my uncle's father on the other side, so my aunt married a man, and his dad built a huge Christian academy, and a lot of my cousins homeschooled. I homeschooled on and off. Like, yeah, I have a very interesting back and forth between schools and homeschooling, and organized religion is just kind of not something in my life anymore. So interested in it, but yeah, I'm not sure. Sounds like you guys are getting the same. It still says refresh. I don't know what's going on with Queen's page on Kick. You guys, I can't tell you, but I'm sure she'll update on her YouTube. I don't know what's going on with her page on Kick. It doesn't say that it's gone. It just says, oops, something went wrong. Refresh page is all that's coming across. It's still doing the same thing. So I'm not really sure what's going on. Oh, Jimmy Swigert. Ugh. And the Copelands. Yeah. Yep. All right. Well, I'm out of here. I'm sure that she will open up or update something that if there's something going on, I'm sure she'll update on her YouTube pages, either her Queen Bee or the Hive page. I don't know, Mercedes girl. They could be doing an update on the system too. Doug, apologize about what? Ask the question about what? What did you ask? About Queen's channel? Why are you apologizing? You don't need to apologize. Was that the question you asked? Is what happened to her channel? Once you get past this time at night, I don't even know. I don't recall. You don't have to apologize, though. You're good. You're good. I don't know. Oh, yeah. No, you're good, Doug. You're totally good. That's completely understandable. If something goes on or if something is going on that's more intense, I'm sure she'll update and then we'll know more. So I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your night. We gave him another 8 hours to bitch and moan about. I think this was a wonderful stream. Thank you all for the wonderful conversation again. You guys were amazing. Thank you to my mods that were in and out throughout the evening. And I will see you guys probably tomorrow, as long as I get all my shit done early enough. I will probably be on earlier tomorrow. Hopefully, that's my plan. If I can get everything done early on in the morning, I have an appointment and a meeting, and then hopefully I'm shooting for the later night streams kick my ass. So, oh, Trisha went down too, Squid. So chances are there's probably some sort of update or something going on with the app, maybe, or like an overall kick situation. Disappointed it wasn't 12 hours, letting them down. I know. Can you imagine them bitching and moaning about my coverage of Julie when it was celebrated, when it was BJ? The fucking wild. Oh, Trisha ended. Thank you, Janie. I got a dead lighter. Uh-oh. Oh, it made you update the app. Yeah, there's probably updates going on, you guys. But if something else is going on, they'll update you guys. So don't stress. And I will try to get through some more emails. Sorry, there is so many. And I can only handle a few, and then I put it away. And then there's more, and then I put it away. I'm trying, though. Just be patient with me. Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right. Have a good night, y'all. I'll see you later. Bye.